Amen to that. Are we going to get anyone on the panel tonight or what? What's up? Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, we're going to get anyone on the panel tonight or what? We need to have a debate because I think a lot of people are being led up the garden path, and I'm not happy. I'm not happy. So we're going to get anyone on the panel. I need to know if Tom is a good one or is he in it for himself? Because I've got my views. I'm sure I'll air them. I'm sure I'll get attacked. And I'm sure there's going to be people out there that will agree with me. But you need to go with your gut feeling and you need to read between the lines. That's what I feel. So let's get this debate on the road. I personally, I want to know by the end of the night, am I a Tommy fan or am I against Tommy? And if we do have a debate, if anyone does come on, let's talk about this. I don't know arguing. I don't know shouting or screaming, because you will get put in the back till you calm down. Because I'm not going to start screaming and shouting, because this is the country I was born in. I'm English. And I'm proud to be English. But I'm not going to be duped. Okay? So should we get this show on the road or what? Just come on, the link's there. Brighton's best. But just remember, you are treading on very shallow waters, soft ground, whatever. Just keep it to the subject. We can all row about other shit later. Let's get to the bottom of this. Is Tommy a good un or a bad un? I assume you all know who I'm talking about, Tommy Robinson, yeah? So bring it on. Bring it on, Mr. Brighton. Matt. Whoever you want to be called. Whatever. Just don't bring your psycho friend with you, because that will be kicked out. It is an open debate, but there's limits I will go to. There are people that are not worthy of others' conversation, because that's where it seems to go wrong. People like to clickbait, I think. They like to get these characters on and just to give everyone else a laugh or whatever. But like, there's a lot of people on YouTube that have got mental issues, and you need to tread lightly with them. I'm going to try my best. So you try your best. Just have a sensible conversation about it. Come on in, Brightons. You know how to press the link. Well done. Right, let's why didn't it come up? Hang on. There we go. Oh, Tyler.
Tommy Robinson.
You're gonna talk. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye.
Tom.
If you're not going to talk, you can't come on the panel. You know what I mean? You're not. If you want to talk, but don't come on the panel and don't talk. I'll give you one more chance.
Tommy Robinson. Hello.
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 Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Are you having technical issues?
Yes.
Or do you just not want to talk? If you've got technical issues, yeah, just as a thought, here we go. Here we go. Come on. Come on, let everyone know your true feelings. All right, okay. All right, darling, no problem. Try again. Oh.
Is that Mandy?
Hello. You all right, Simon?
Hello. You're right.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
This
Hello?
must be an issue my end. I'm wondering if it's got because I've got my loudspeaker on my phone. It might be into. Hang on a sec. Let me just turn my speaker off because that doesn't. It interferes, but I didn't realise it interfered like this.
Hello.
Right, hang on.
Hello?
Right, let's try that. Hi, Sid. Welcome to the show.
Hello.
Sid, I'm doing a cracking job of that bike. You're gonna want it back, but I'm gonna move so you don't know where I live. Are you there, Simon? Hello? Hello? What is going on here? Hang on a minute, because no one is actually getting through here. So there's got to be something wrong, isn't there?
Tommy Robinson.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Who's that?
Matt
Taylor?
Yeah.
Well, you sound a bit different.
I've had a head transplant.
A head? Oh, right.
Yeah.
That makes sense. So, what's going on in your life, Matt?
Well, I thought we were talking about Tommy Robinson.
Yeah, I just wondered if, like, hang on a sec, let me just let someone else in.
Is it working yet? It is.
Hi, Simon. Yeah, I don't know if it was because I've put a speaker to my phone, but for some unknown reason, it seems to affect the computer as well. I should have turned the Bluetooth off on the phone.
I hate everything
on the computer.
Bluetooth.
But, yeah.
It's just a nightmare. I do like cables.
Yeah. I mean, like when I first bought my house, I mean, because I'm an electrician and I know all about Ethernet. That's the first thing I done because I noticed that Wi-Fi is a little bit slower and it's a lot more unreliable. So if you connect everything to the Ethernet leads, you tend to not have too many problems. Let me get my iPhone in because it's a little bit quiet on here. So, anyway, let's talk about this.
Let's stress your title.
Let's talk about my title because I've got reservations. I mean, I even watched that video that you put out, Simon. And to be fair, there was 2 issues I had with Tommy, and it is unfortunate because we do need someone in this country. We really do need a leader in this country that's going to voice our opinions. And I'm not being horrible, but I really just don't think Tommy is it. I really don't. He will be bought. He will be bought.
But you could buy him with half a fucking packet. It's not hard, is it? He's always for himself. He's always for himself.
Yeah.
Bit
What
of
woke
context.
you up? What woke you up to him, Simon?
Watching people fall out of his movement, bitterly disappointed and going really far right. They kind of started central. Do you know what? This is a cycle. I've watched a few people attend a Tommy Robinson march for the first time saying, this is the biggest march we've had. Look at these people not being Nazis. It's a load of old ladies. How dare you call them Nazis? But put them in the Tommy Robinson mincer. Let them get disappointed. Let them work their way up. Let them get dissed. And then suddenly they're in fucking Patriotic Alternative trying to repatriate brown people. Essentially, it's just a gateway thing.
Yeah. Yeah. What do you think, Matt?
Well, what I watched, I watched his documentary. There was nothing that he said that wasn't true. I think he was on the money, and I think what he said, is relevant for today, and he's raising some real concerns.
I do.
That a lot of people have.
I do, but how much did he charge that man to make that video? Because the last invoices I saw for Tommy Robinson's videos, admittedly it was Kaelin and the other one before they robbed the equipment, was £60,000 for something I could do on the Mac. In fact, you could do it.
Well, he made no secret that it cost a fortune to put on the event, and he made no secret that it was through the donations of his supporters. And so that's a legitimate.
I'm only talking about the invoice for the video. I'm only talking about the invoice for the video.
Yeah. See, there was a few things. See, I've never gone with my gut instinct before, right? But every time I go with my gut instinct, it always seems to be right. Now, I first saw Tommy when he was outside that court calling all them Asian people out. Is that
That's when I kind of.
Yeah. Is that racist or not? Because I'm not up with this racist and all that
you're
shit.
allowed to call people Asian.
Right, okay. So I remember seeing him outside court, and he was calling all them Asians out that were going into court for what they'd done.
Which
and
I kind of thought, yeah, go on.
I thought, do you know what? Fucking respect for this man for standing up.
That's what I
He's
thought.
going to get so much backlash for this, right? And then the next thing I saw was he was appealing. He was appealing for this old boy that couldn't walk properly, that wanted a wheelchair. And the best thing I think he could have done was pay for that himself instead of begging his audience to pay for it. And some guy just come out of the blue, went, yeah, here you go, here's a disabled car for that guy. And Tommy took all the credit for that. And that really got my back up, because he didn't pay for that at all. Some guy just come out of the blue, paid for that disabled car for that guy, which was big up because no one else did. He did that, but I just thought that would have been so much better if you would have paid for that and got your money back some other way, rather than just blatantly show it out there that one of your followers paid for it. That really pissed me off.
Well, I know I'm going to boil it down to something really basic, but I used to like it when Based Amy went out and stuck a camera in people's faces and got pushed over, until she started putting money, like GoFundMe's out for her court fines. And I kind of thought, well, if you're going to get pushed over all by yourself, all by your own, you should probably pay the ticket yourself rather than asking your followers, because that's just a pointless drain. I mean, it's kind of the same thing. I mean, he can afford to pay for, oh my God. How many months ago was it that he spent all his money on hookers and gambling and couldn't pay the fine, whilst he looked at his shoes for the entire court case.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if
But-
I was a person that was in his position, I wouldn't be I wouldn't be doing some of the stuff that he does. Like I would be
Well-
100% in. Like the other thing
What I
that-
noticed last night is that they made a really big effort to say, we're not going to a hotel room for a gangbang and some coke. We're going to do a podcast. And they drew quite a lot of attention to the fact there was no big party in hotel rooms and blah blah blah. Well, I did notice that Lawrence Fox managed to crash his car into a bus on the way to the podcast, and it wasn't insured.
Oh my god. Well, that like speaks volumes, really, doesn't it?
And then he got home.
I just think I'm not saying, look, don't follow Tommy or don't believe in Tommy. All I'm saying is
You
just
can believe in
trust
the spirit
your
of it.
Yeah, 100%, because we need someone in this country that's going to go all the way, and it's not going to be for them, because the things that I see, I personally, this is my personal opinion, I personally believe that Tommy can be bought.
Of course he can.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And he's going to be bought.
Quite cheaply, really.
Yeah.
He'll stick a donate button on anything that's going long enough. Give him half a chance, he'll get a donate button on it.
I'm talking about just don't say this and do say that, and we'll pay you millions, right? And it will just take the dairy off of where he's going, and it's like you say, it'll go more and more right.
Well, not him, but just his disappointed followers. Well, I mean, aside
Well,
from other acts,
the thing with his followers, it's like everyone wants someone to stand up, right? You have to be someone that's recognised. Tommy's gone through a lot. I grant him that. He's been bashed. I mean, I saw him driving down the road one day.
getting punched in the face through the window.
Yeah, some guy just come along, punch you straight in the face, and it's like, wow, you're really committed to your cause. But Tommy's had that most of his life. To be fair, he don't mind a scrap. But all I'm saying to people is trust your gut. If you feel there's an inkling in your gut, just listen to that, because it's a lot more intelligent than your brain.
Yeah.
A lot more. And I don't think people realise that.
You're quite astute there.
So what do you think, Matt? Because you're very quiet, which is very unusual.
No, I think Tommy is doing something that none of us could ever do. I mean, you're criticising him for not dipping into his own pocket, but he's facilitating his position in which other people can help other people. So I personally think, from what happened over the weekend, he's walking the walk and talking the talk. He's making things happen.
But Matt,
I'm more
you've got to
interested in.
understand that Tommy is raking in money left, right, and centre. So why didn't he just spend that $2,000 on that mobility scooter just to get? This is where the gut kicks in. It's like,
But why spend $2,000 when someone was willing to donate a scooter? And that's something only Tommy can offer.
What happened to the bus, though? He could have easily traded that bus for a mobility scooter.
Yeah, but you're saying he could have. I mean, but he didn't. None of us are Tommy Robinson.
Thank God for that.
Well, yeah, but there's a reason why, and only Tommy will know that. I personally think it's unfair to start saying to other people, if I was in his position, I would have done that. And so I'm going to criticise him because he didn't do what I would have done.
If I was in his position, I wouldn't have let Danny Tomo go to Telford unaccompanied.
Well, there you go. Okay. But but you aren't in Tommy's position, so you don't know what's going on in his life. to make that call.
I get, yeah, we get that, but
Mm.
at the end of the day, when you do little things that just don't sit right, you've got to question it, and that's what we're trying to do tonight. Because my own personal opinion, I think Tommy is opening up a lot of people's minds, because I never knew anything about grooming gangs. I didn't even know they existed till Tommy come on the scene. I never knew that. But what rattles my cage about him
Well,
is,
I heard about it
why
from
are
Nick
you
Griffin
only
originally.
talking about the grooming gangs? Why are you not talking about the white paedophiles? Why are you not talking about them? Because there's a lot more of them than there are grooming
There's
gangs.
Yeah, but
fucking
everyone's
hundreds,
got their
mate.
own areas of expertise, isn't it? And you
A
know, he's
paedophile,
keeping.
Matt, a paedophile is a paedophile. Yeah? They're all in the same group. But he seems to have sectioned out this particular group. And then when people say, oh, why is he picking on the grooming gangs and not the English paedophiles and that? And then like Jupiter said, well,
Oh,
because
don't.
they're paedophile rings. They're paedophile rings. But a paedophile is a paedophile. The most precious thing on this planet for our future is our children. If you can't protect and bring them up the right way, the country's fucked. Because it only takes 10 years for that child to become a man or a woman and stand up.
Okay, that's fine. And so, why is it on Tommy Robinson's shoulders that he has to expose every paedophile ring in the country?
Well, only ones that
Because
he
you
advertises
can't,
like Billy Charlton.
I missed that. What did he say then?
Only ones that he advertises like Billy Charlton, who got
Okay.
caught. He got caught with porn on his laptop, which is a situation that might be sensitive to some of us, I believe.
so did Matt. But
No, no, don't start.
No, listen, I'm willing to overlook that, Matt, because
It's not. I must overlook it. The truth is, there was no porn found on my laptop.
no, because there's an element of doubt. Okay, there's an element.
There's no
of
element
doubt.
of doubt in my mind.
It's not
No,
even
it's
something
not in
I
your
want to
mind.
know.
But how the story's perceived, there's an element.
Yeah, but
of doubt.
this touches on to what Tommy Robbins was saying. You know, we've got a corrupt police force who set people up, and I've found myself in that
When was
position.
the first time you noticed that? Because I really didn't need Tommy Robinson to tell me that.
Well, I've lived at the receiving end of police corruption. You know, I've had those gag orders. I've been in that situation in which I cannot tell my story. I've been in a situation in which the police set you up. And so what he's saying rings true. And I'm happy that that's been brought to the attention of the wider audience.
Are you allowed to tell your story now then, Matt?
No. And I'm not allowed to defend myself against all this crap.
Can I ask why you
No, you can't. Sorry. We have to keep it on Tommy.
Well, you're going to go then, because I asked you a question. You've averted it. Sorry.
Oh, he's playing.
No.
I don't really know that. So.
He should at least answer the question. It's not an hard question. It's no good just saying no, because that's what it's all about here. Let's speak the truth. It's that simple.
Yep.
Let's speak the truth. But if I ask you a question and you say no, you can't ask me that.
Well, I mean,
you're not being genuine. So why should everyone else be?
He could have been saying for legal reasons, for all I know. I honestly don't know.
Well, I don't see why it'd be for legal reasons. That sounds like it's choice to me. It's choice, like Matt all over. You know what I mean? I've given the geezer a chance. I've given him the benefit of the doubt that I'm just going to wipe that paedophile, because there's an element of doubt in my mind. Gut feeling coming in again. There's an element of doubt, but he didn't want to go along and tell me the story. So, like, you know, he's not being genuine.
No, I don't.
I want genuine facts.
He doesn't really have an opinion about Tommy Robinson, I don't think, and I don't think anything that he said in the last 5 minutes was actually his opinion. I might be wrong.
Yeah,
But-
but I want to know by the end of the night, is Tommy a good un or is he a wrong un?
He's a wrong one. It takes me
Well,
that long to answer.
To be honest with you, this is what I'm getting. I mean, a lot of people think I'm fucking stupid on here, but hey, how many people have I fucking called out and been wrong about? How many? You got Hoof, you got
Huh.
Paley,
Huh?
yeah. Like, there's two big runners on here that fucking people
What?
still believe in, and
can-
they're fucking not right in the head.
I agree.
I'm gonna let you on again, Matt. I'm gonna let you on, Matt. But you need to fucking talk from the heart. Don't play silly games. Talk from the heart.
He's been a contrary Mary, look. Allow it.
Well, I know Matt's had a lot of shit on here. I know I've given Matt a lot of shit, but Matt's given me a lot of shit. At the end of the day, I'm willing to overlook that. And I'm willing to overlook that there's an element of doubt in the story against him. Yeah, that's a big step for me because me and Matt have been proper at
You've got
each
history.
other for a few years, right? And then he got that psychopath on his side, A1000.
She's fucking nuts.
Absolute
Sorry.
psychopath.
Well,
You know,
I beg to differ. I think that's a bit unfair to call Katie a psychopath.
Well, that's
I
my
think, yeah.
evaluation of her.
What? Why? Tell me why, Matt.
Well,
Tell
a
me
psychopath
why.
I see like someone who like commits serious crime and who's willing
Right.
to kill. You know, but I can't
Call it a
put
sociopath.
Katie in the same category as a psychopath. But going back to what was your question then, Paris?
I can't remember. It couldn't have been that important. Matt.
Exactly. So let's not make a big deal about it.
I'm
I
only
thought it was
judging
going to be a
Katie
question
on.
about
You
my
should have answered it at the time, Matt.
issues.
I'm
Instead
judging
of
Katie on
saying
the
no.
fact she came online and went, Simon Lord.
I did think we were going to keep it on Tommy tonight.
Yeah,
Well,
we're
I didn't
gonna.
say
Question
the
about
entire
Tommy.
time.
We'll
I
talk
didn't say
shit
the entire
later,
time.
but we'll keep it on Tommy. I mean, I was impressed yesterday with the turnout, but how
Where did all
hard
those people go, though?
how hard is it to get that amount of people together when you know your country's going down and you've got someone saying all the right tunes?
About 4 o'clock, I saw a shot from behind Parliament Square, and Parliament Square was only half full. How many people does it take to fill Parliament Square? I couldn't guess because I'm very bad at numbers.
I'd say about 200, I reckon.
Yeah. So where, and there was a much bigger march. So where did all those people go? They
Well,
dispersed.
London's a
throughout
big
London.
place, isn't it?
Yeah, they dispersed throughout London into a
Yeah.
few different places.
No, I think Tommy is the real deal myself. And I think he's got the power to start a movement
I honestly
that can
don't
bring
believe.
real radical change to our country.
Yeah, you said that without laughing.
I believe it.
I don't believe you.
That's a very
Why don't you believe me? You think I'm being disingenuous? Do you think I'm saying something I don't actually believe?
I think you've got a poker face on.
Okay, interesting.
Are you streaming this, Matt?
No,
No respect. Are you recording it?
no.
Oh, respect. You know what I've always said, Matt? I like the way you two do your technical stuff. I just wish that you'd come
I've
round.
actually said before, he makes some nice comics and it's kind of artistic.
Yeah.
I don't
Fucking brilliant.
actually have to agree.
To be
There's
fair, Matt,
creativity going on there. Yeah.
you could do so much better on YouTube, but you just seem to like, I don't know, you just get people's backs up for the wrong reasons. I feel.
Sounds like Tommy's getting your backs up for the wrong reason.
No, listen, I'm here to find out if I am a Tommy fan or not. At the moment, it's
I'm a Lucy Brown fan.
It's about 70-30. To be
In
fair.
his favour.
No, not in his favour.
Oh God.
Not in his favour at all.
So let's look at the 30, which is in his favour. What is it, the 30% that you like about him?
The 30% I like about him
His forearms, basically.
facts. No, I'm not into
I'm
men.
talking about most of the old ladies. Sorry.
Yeah. The 30% that I do like about him is the fact that he can get a crowd together. He sings the right tunes, but I just on the back of that, my gut is saying this guy is not the right guy to follow.
I've got slightly more than a gut feeling.
Well, who is then? What kind of guys are the right people to follow?
Yeah, but you probably do a lot more research than me, Simon. Whereas I find the more research you do on someone, the muddier the water gets. So I just base it on the points what I've seen. The good points was he was standing at the courts, calling the Muslims out, and he actually got arrested, which I found very strange. Why is there two Simons on here?
It's because I'm trying to get you to play that. It's all right. It's not a porn bomb. Play it after you finish talking.
I know you are, so it can't be a porn bomb. Oh, that video, yeah, we'll play that
Have
in
you
a
seen
little while.
this?
Yeah, we'll play that in a little while. Yeah, because I found that quite interesting, and I found that like people should see that stuff because there are victims out there of the Tommy Tarts and the Tates.
Lauren Southern makes really good videos. Yeah.
Yeah. So I would have found out by the end of the night if I am a Tommy fan or I'm not. But like I said to Matt, like I'm only 30% behind him. The other 70 is like I'm not happy. I'm not happy.
So what aren't you happy about?
Sorry,
Dennis
Matt?
Homo.
What aren't you happy about?
Dennis Homo.
I'm not happy.
Andrew Tate.
Yeah, that's one. And his brother, that's two. There's loads of convictions they've got to get over, and it's like there's no smoke without fire. The disabled thing really crippled me, forgive the pun, but you know what I mean. Like I was all Tommy at the beginning because I'd never seen anything like that grooming gang stuff. Never heard of it. He come on and I thought, what the fuck is going on in this country? And then when he's out there telling other people to pay for some guy that he wants to take all the credit for a fucking disabled car, I was like, now that is bad taste. That's wrong. He could have easily got that money back. Easy. So to me, he's a business, and he's gonna get fucking good money in it. And what wound me up as well? What wound me up as well, Simon, was when I was watching it after the second song, which she can't sing to save her fucking life. He could have spent a bit more money on a singer. He goes, right, we're going to round
the best bit, to be honest.
Well, yeah, maybe.
She was better than the DJ at the end.
When he was handing the buckets out, I'm like, hang on a minute. You must have a PayPal thing and this and that, all these links. Now you're handing buckets out because you see thousands of people in front of you. That just made me feel sick.
I've never seen buckets handed out before. I've never seen arguments over buckets.
I saw it with Tracy Blackwell.
Hello.
Some of that went missing. And now I'm seeing it with Tommy Robinson, and that made me feel sick.
There was a bucket left on the John Robinson.
Yeah, but you see that with every gathering of people, don't you?
You don't. If you've got a movement and you've already got a way of collecting money for your movement, why are you passing buckets round?
That's what they do. It's a way to collect money from your audience. It's the British Legion would do it. Everyone
Matt,
does it.
I mean, the Church of
listen,
England
right?
does it, to be honest.
Listen. He said when he passed them buckets around, he goes, "We're going to give half to the survivors, and the other half is going to bomb the what was that? Built the bomber?
What's the builder?
Summon the bomber.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Him.
Yeah.
he got upset about that,
So-
didn't he? Andy.
Yeah, I
It was.
respect that. I respect that. But why would you only give half to the survivors and you give the other half to a gravestone?
Everyone needs money. Got to share it
How
around.
So how
Why is he
much?
called Bomber anyway?
How? Because he was in the army and he backs Tommy all the way and all that. But how the fuck? How the fuck? If you've got say 20,000 people in a crowd, right? A lot of them are going to give money. A lot of them ain't. But there's going to be ample amount of money to pay for a little gravestone in respect and give the rest to the survivors. No, we're going to give half to the gravestone and the half to the survivors. Like all these little things just didn't add up to me. And I'm thinking, this guy is a fucking wrong 'un. That's my opinion. But if anyone can change that, I would appreciate it. But I'm not seeing that. I'm not
Yeah, but
seeing
surely,
it.
Paris, if you're in the same position and you made a decision, there'd be other people on YouTube criticising you for your decisions. So,
Well, I mean, they do, don't they?
you know, I think it's unfair to criticise someone for their
It's
decisions.
not unfair. If you've got 20,000 people, you don't know what money you're going to give. Some people are going to put tenors in. Some people are going to put fivers in. Some people are going to put coins in. Some people are going to put none in. That's a fucking massive amount of money. And he's going to spend half of it on a gravestone. Let's see how much that gravestone costs when it comes up, Matt. Yeah. And then we'll talk again. I'm going to let Rick in, so just bear with me.
Oh, God, which one?
Evening, Paris.
Oh,
I think
dear.
Who's that? Den?
Yeah.
You all right, Den?
Evening, Paris. You all right?
Yeah, no, not bad. So what's your views then, Den? Have you got an opinion on this, or
I've
Or
just
you
been
saying-
listening. I have put a few comments, but I think I'm blocked or something. I'm not sure.
yeah, you said that before. Do you know? I've looked in my blog list and I can't find nothing of
Oh.
anyone, which in itself sounds a bit strange.
It's a bit mad, but I've checked on my list. You're not on mine.
But maybe I should go back to my old computer because I think I said this before. When I was on YouTube, I had 2 accounts on my old computer, but I haven't got that other account on here. And the only reason I had that other account because when I did subscribe to YouTube, I had to make a new account, so that's why I ended up with 2. But I don't actually use the other one. But maybe you was blocked on that.
Yeah, maybe.
Hi, Mouse. Yeah, so I will. I'll keep saying to people, I will look at that computer and have a look. But I can't see how one YouTube account will block someone from another YouTube account.
Maybe they're synced or something in sync or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that's
Technology's not my thing, to be honest.
Yeah.
But
what-
yeah, I mean, just listening and some reasonable things being said. The way I look at it is timescale wise, like how people perceive Tommy a year ago, 2 years ago, 5 years ago, you know, up to where we are now. And realistically, I think more and more people are awake to what Tommy has said has come to fruition. Do you know what I mean? And at that point, we have got to sort of address it.
But a lot of what he said was regurgitated.
A lot of what he said makes sense.
A lot of what you're saying, it's one of them. You've gone out your way to like cause hate campaigns. Just made the bullshit against Tommy. So you don't really got a
hate campaigns against who?
Against Tommy.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's fair
You're
enough.
unlucky in the fact that Paris was actually in a Zoom room with myself and Tom and Danny Jones when
I'm
Danny
not
Jones
lucky
threw
about
you under the
anything.
bus
I just
because
do
of your
what I
lies.
do.
Because of your lies when you said, yeah, we'll make it 15, 14, 13, 12. Should we carry on?
And I also
Yeah.
addressed that, didn't I? I said it was a very bad thing to say, but you know,
So
Look at Bill-
your hate
look at-
of Tommy
look at Bill
like
or
doesn't help
Tommy
you
or
seeing
Danny
things how
Tommy.
they are. It like
Tommy
it
or Danny Tomo.
overtakes common sense, logic, and reason with you.
I was talking about Danny Tomo though, not Tommy.
Yeah, to just like shit on anyone
no,
that's around
not to
Team
shit
Tommy,
on
any
anyone.
support or whatever. I agreed
No.
with you, and Paris agreed. Yeah, it was in very
Do
bad
you,
taste.
you
But
actually think I would shit on someone for no reason, with no information, with no? I mean, do you think I'd just make stuff up for the fun of it?
well, you did. You did. That's the fact of the
No,
matter. You did.
no,
You changed it from
not
the
at
age of
all.
26 to as low as 12. You went.
So when
You come out with lies
when
like
Danny
that about
Jones,
another man with a family,
when Danny
at
Jones,
that point, your
where's
opinion
his
is
family?
like
Explain.
Where's his
not worth
family? Where's
listening to,
Jasmine?
is it?
Where's his disabled child?
I
And who
don't
was
use
his
a fake
daddy?
name. That's my real name, Titless, dickhead. You clearly don't know me if you don't know this is my real name. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Is that your real name?
What Paris had to say? What Paris had to say in the Zoom room was bang on. You know,
Whatever she
it is
said
in
was
bad
probably
taste.
true, and whatever Danny Jones said was definitely true.
Paris said it was in bad taste, but Danny Tomo did. But at the end of the day, what Paris said was bang on. As a 26-year-old that's been involved in grooming, has she got no right to have a relationship in the future or whatever?
Although
You know,
is
it weren't illegal. It weren't what you making out. You made out he was a nonce. You made out he was a nonce.
when her photos were accidentally shown on a stream, King James Stewart,
Just waffling away from what you've actually done. You've made a 26-year-old as low as 12. That's what you did, Simon. So your hate of Tommy.
If you want to keep talking over me,
well, you don't have to. Paris was there.
No, but when
like
the photos were shown, James Stewart jumped on and said, "You're showing pictures of an underage girl. She looks underage. She's 26."
She's 26, yeah. So the law says
she's
that it's fine. It was just a relationship.
She's a glamour model who
a sexual fucking relationship,
how
whatever.
she looks, and that's good for her.
No, but you made out she was a child. You made out he was a non. Let's get that.
Child,
pardon?
I didn't make out she was a child.
No, you did. I've got it on video, Simon.
I spoke
and Paris has heard it in a Zoom room. So you're just chatting shit.
With Dad.
All right. Well, why did Danny Jones throw you under the bus? With myself and Paris in a Zoom room. Why did he do that? Well, it's on video.
Well,
put it out again, Simon.
I agree.
Put it out again.
Put it out again.
Can do. It's not a problem.
Please do. Do it now.
When was that Zoom meeting, Dan? Because that must have been a long time ago.
Yeah, it was a couple of, say, 2 years back, something like that.
It was what's his face, wasn't it?
Well, I was talking since then. Wow.
It was that bloke who doesn't like
I'm
you.
impressed with myself.
We actually agreed about that. Yeah. No, you come out with proper sense because it was one of them. Simon and Danny had made out it was Danny Tomo having sex with a child. Just made it sound really bad, you know. And me and you
agreed. You're talking about Kyle again, aren't you?
It sounds bad enough.
So
that just the truth that you had sex with the survivor, that was bad enough. It's in bad taste, but it's not illegal.
We're talking about two different events, haven't we, Dan?
Pardon, Simon?
You might not have, but we've established we're talking about two different events.
No, you've made different hate campaigns, Simon, and you unfortunately
hate campaigns.
You've been caught out lying each time.
No one's caught me out fucking lying because I don't.
Well, it's on video. I'll put it out again.
Who's disappeared? Was that who's disappeared?
Me and Danny.
Why would Danny say in a private Zoom room that Simon should have never done this, Simon should have never done that? He just made himself a dickhead.
Cunt. But me and Danny are fine. So
Yeah, because you're an ass kisser. You'll have to go back to people like Danny even when he throws you under the bus because you're sad.
Who, Danny
You
Jones?
ain't got no moral. Yeah.
He don't chuck no one under the bus. He just speaks what he sees. To be fair.
He's one of the most
No,
truthful
but
people on YouTube.
when he was in that Zoom room and it was a thing of it was either him or Simon, he was quick to throw Simon under the bus, honest though. And he was right to
But
do
Danny
so at the
said
end of the day. Danny
absolutely
didn't say
nothing.
it. You know,
Danny said
I said that
absolutely
on the
nothing
night.
that I
Danny
disagree
didn't
with.
lie. Danny didn't say 15. He sort of backed Simon up, but he didn't hear Simon say 15. So
So
at
about
that
the
point,
last
you have to
3
give Danny
times
the
I've been called a
benefit of the doubt.
paedophile on the internet this year, then.
Pardon?
About the last 3 times I've been called a paedophile on the internet this year. Have you got
Well,
any
you
comments
are
about
running
that?
about with people's children's pictures, aren't you, Simon? So people
No,
are going to call you what they think you
no,
are.
you fucking.
No, you are. You are. You're on video
Uh,
doing that as well.
would you
This
like
is
to
the
repeat
problem,
that
Simon. You drink a lot and you
I'm
don't remember.
recording this.
All
I
these
know
things are on
I know
video.
it's on YouTube. What did
Well,
you
there you
just
go
call
then.
yourself? Are you adding yourself to the crime reference number?
Speak up a bit, Simon. I can literally not hear you.
Are you adding yourself to the crime reference number?
What crime reference number?
I don't know.
For me, I couldn't care less, Simon.
Good.
As the amount of
Because you're not
people that have
clever
woke up to what you are and come away from that. Even Wendy came away from me recently. So we are where we are,
I
Simon.
haven't even noticed. I don't give a fuck.
Do you know
No, you
what
don't
this?
give a fuck.
No, I
Do you know
don't.
what this whole
And
scenario?
I'll watch the video tomorrow.
The thing is, Simon, your opinion of Tommy is tainted because of your hate for Tommy. So you're realistically not the person to listen to.
But
Paris
realistically,
could say,
I've
is Tommy a
got some
good and or a
genuine
bad?
love
And
for
you're just
Lucy.
going to say it's one good
I've got
stuff.
some genuine love for Lucy.
Listen, can I just play this video, or I'm just going to play this video, and then we'll carry on with the conversation, because I think it's only fair that we put this on and then carry on the conversation, because there's no point in putting this on at the end. We'll put it on now, and then we'll carry on talking about the Tommy movement.
How long is it, Paris?
It's not long at all.
All right, okay.
Are you busy?
No, just going to make a brew. Just going to make a
Oh,
brew.
right. Yeah. Put it on loudspeaker, because you only have to listen to it. If you
All
want
right.
to play that for me, Simon, I didn't download that. If you don't want.
This is my message for the supporters of Tommy Robinson today. As you stand there at Parliament Square today, listening to speeches and watching his new documentary, I think it's worth asking yourself what kind of movement Tommy wants you to join. For years, Tommy has made a name for himself standing up for the victims of grooming gangs and women and girls who've been subjected to violent sexual assaults. And yet, at the same time, for the past couple of years, he has been a very loud, very vocal supporter of his friend from Luton, Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate is a self-described human trafficker who's currently awaiting trial for, I believe, 7 charges of rape. His brother Tristan, on the other hand, is also standing charges for the trafficking of minors, children. I think we can all agree that many of the tactics used in the Loverboy method are actually very similar, if not identical, to the tactics used by grooming gangs in the UK. In fact, these brothers were due to face charges in the UK, but fled to Romania after 2 women reported Andrew Tate to the police for rape back in 2015. The brothers fled to Romania, where, in their own words, it was easier to get away with these crimes because you could just bribe the police. There are multiple.
Lucy wasn't allowed to invite Andrew Tate to the Day of Freedom because of his pending rape charges.
Corroborating statements from victims going back nearly a decade, all saying that Andrew Tate and his brother used violence and coercion. 2 of their female employees are also due to stand trial, who apparently would threaten to kill the girls if they escaped or tried to tell the police what was going on. To top it all off, one of the female accomplices worked for the police so she could make the files disappear. The reason they finally got caught is because Tristan tried to kidnap a US citizen, the FBI got involved, and they couldn't bribe them off. So with all that being said, I want you to ask yourself one thing. Why is Andrew Tate someone who Tommy Robinson thinks that you should be looking up to? A man who brags about his crimes, laughing and joking about the countless lives that he and his brother have destroyed. This isn't just girls as well, this is men too. Men who they've bankrupted through their webcam businesses, and young boys who are currently wasting their money on their pyramid schemes. And if, like me, you do believe the victims, then imagine how it must feel for them watching this media circus roll on day after day after day, with people like Tommy Robinson cheering Andrew Tate on as a victim who needs to be freed. Why would Tommy Robinson, the man who hates grooming gangs, defend this person? I'd ask him myself, but he's been avoiding me. But maybe if you can grab him before he jumps in the back of a rainbow taxi today, just ask him, why do you support Andrew Tate, Tommy Robinson? Why? As far as I'm concerned, rape apology has no place in Britain, and it does not represent British values. If you agree with that statement, maybe do yourself a favor. Stop wasting your money giving it to PayPal patriots to go and have Coke binges. This is just a suggestion, but if you do want to give your money to a worthy cause, give it to Andrew Tate victims in the UK. They're only $5,000 away from their goal on their fundraiser to bring him back here after he's done being on trial in Romania to face civil charges. That's less money than Tommy asked you today for that screen you're watching right now. They're also calling for an inquiry into the CPS to find out why they failed to prosecute Tate back when they had the chance. Because they didn't, he was able to travel to Romania and hurt countless girls. I'll put the link to the crowdfunder in the description below, and I would invite all of my friends from Team Matrix to drop any of the evidence that you can down in the comments so that Tommy's fans can go and see for themselves and do their own research. I know we've got a bit of a sticky history, and that's absolutely fine. You're free to hate me. All I'm offering you is the truth.
See, the thing with that, right, straight away, I just think edited, right? There's nothing wrong with editing stuff, but when you put that much effort into editing stuff to make him look that bad, this is what confuses me. But I have to go with my gut, because my gut has always been right. This reminds me of when everyone went and got the jab because they believed that they would die if they didn't. And then when they got the jab, they all wanted to kill everyone who didn't have the jab. That's what this reminds me of.
Well, I got the jab because I had to, because I live with people that are on
but that's fair enough.
Immunodepressants for transplants, so I had to.
Exactly. But whereas as much as I hate it and it breaks my heart, my son had to have the jab or he lost his job, because he worked in old people's homes and restaurants. And I cunted him off for that. Right? I might be wrong. My son might be. Well, my son didn't want the jab, but he needed his job badly. He had a child that he just had and a missus. So he had to have that. I think he only had one, which is a blessing. But all this shit that's going out there, my gut instinct tells me that Tommy Robinson is not the real deal. He's not the real deal. You're gonna all of a sudden just turn a corner with that guy and go down the wrong road. He's saying the right thing.
They had half an invite. Danny Roscoe was tweeting that he was all excited because they might get an invite to Romania. Team Tommy.
Oh, that's a bit. What, is he going to see Mr. Tate?
Well, they were promised a half promise, but it's not happened.
See, I don't see what the big link is between Tate and Tommy. I mean, as far as I know, he did one video pointing out the way that the police will treat him, and they did it. So, well, I don't know. I know they grew up in the same town, but
who was the Guardian reporter?
All I know
who Tate
is
turned up outside the house. It's the same one that Tommy accused the husband, the boyfriend, of being a paedophile. And Andrew Tate turned up outside the house. Seems like a massive coincidence to me.
I just don't see what it's one of them.
Well, I do.
People know good and bad people across the board.
I just don't want people to jump in feet first and think, shit, I've done it again. I've fallen for it. I'm not falling for it.
It's another cycle. This is not the start of any great movement.
It's just one of them. For me, it doesn't matter whether it's Tommy or anyone else. People are quick to attack the person. Oh, he does drugs, he does this, he's been a criminal. You know, he might have done something here or there or whatever. Rather than just address what it is that they're saying, what is the message and is it true? That should be the most, you know, important thing, realistically, not attacking the person.
I'm not being funny, then, but there's too much money involved for it to be the truth. That's how I see it.
But I mean, everything he said, is bang on.
Missing from the MEF? What happened to the 10 grand that went missing from the MEF?
Like you were saying earlier, you didn't know anything about grooming gangs, blah blah blah. There's only Tommy that's brought it to the light. The police, the government have all hidden it and suppressed it for 40 years. We know that because they came out and apologised for it.
From the MEF for the Brexit fund.
So, honestly, Simon, when you say anything, realistically, I just dismiss it straight away. I can smell the hate for Tommy that you've got.
No,
you've already lied that much. Everything you say on top of it's not really.
Literally, answer the question. Would you like me to repeat it? Am I stuttering?
Then you've got.
Simon, this is Paris's show. Do you want to shut up while she's talking?
No, I don't. But I will.
Crack on.
Sorry, Paris.
You've got to respect what Simon believes rather than just disregard what he's saying, because you're never going to move forward. Like none of us will never move forward if you don't take that into account. Because clearly, in my
I get that, but
I'm more research than you have.
But I mean, if they
actually, I don't have to do it myself, really.
If people like Simon have told lies about Tommy or Danny or whoever for 2 years until they got caught out, and then Danny had to chuck Simon under the bus. Only then he admitted I was lying.
Fucking record.
But I mean, only then he was. At that point, that person's not credible. Do you know what I mean?
It's 7 inches of
how much credence do you give somebody that keeps telling wild lies like that, dangerous lies?
No one needs chances of people like you, then.
But to be fair, then, I'm not being funny, right? I'm not trying to dig you out or anything, but you are anti-Muslim, right? You are.
No, I'm anti-Islam, Paris. I'm anti-Islam.
Anti-Islam. I get it.
Yeah, I admit that. I don't hide it.
You're going to go against Simon because you don't want to burst that bubble
on Islam
where Tommy can destroy the Muslims through Islam.
It's just an ideology, though, Paris.
Yeah, but you would be happy with that, whereas I'm not. I just believe if anyone's a nice, giving, loving person, they shouldn't be attacked. And I believe that most.
How do you fix it then, Paris?
In this
How
country,
do you fix it? Once you realise that their ideology is filled with hate, is racist, and does justify them committing acts of terrorism and grooming gangs. Once you've realised all that is fact and Tommy was bang on, the literature backs him up. These things have been debated for years, so the evidence is there. That is the case. How do you deal with that? If there was another way around it and someone else wants to step forward, I'll get behind them. You know, it's not a thing to me. I don't do idols.
No one needs to get behind anyone. No one needs to get you fucking empty your wallets into some bucket in a field.
Personally,
what's your sleep?
It's sheep behaviour. Write a book.
What I actually believe, personally, is the Muslims should be sorting the Islamists out. That's what I believe, because they know who they are more than we know.
They
live amongst them.
I thought that for a while, Paris, to be honest, for a couple of
their own sanity and their own peace. That's what I believe.
I was warned about Uncle Omar by a Sufi.
For a couple of years, I believed that, Paris, to be honest. I thought it is a Muslim problem. They need to kind of sort it. And then I've tried to have lots of reactions, whether it be going to mosques or speaking to people that are Muslims online, Gulf, Halim, or all these Muslims and whatever that are outspoken, Zabida. And it's just always the same case. They'll talk, yeah, we can talk. But then when you get to the nitty gritty of it, that their prophet, the
Arguing
code
with
of
Zabida,
conduct, Muhammad,
she
had
was
sex with a
23 when
6-year-old
Banksy was
and married her when
hitting
she was 9, then it gets all shitty, and they won't,
This is
these
the oldest
things,
debate in the world,
these
though.
things are,
Simon, let them finish. 'Cause I can't
these
hear you.
things are, needed to be discussed. And if the Muslims won't discuss it, it gets to start feeling like they don't want to discuss it because they know they can't win the argument. There's no way you can morally defend somebody that's 50 odd having sex with a 9-year-old.
Well, of course you can't.
There's no way of that being nice. Certainly to call that man perfect and a code of conduct to follow, it's like, yeah, we can't win this argument.
Sorry, Dan, but who had sex with a 9-year-old?
Muhammad, their prophet.
So why do you go with that story rather than the other story that he actually had sex with a 21-year-old, but because she had sex before?
Because Diane Abacus was doing the accounts.
It's more embarrassing for a Muslim. Sorry, not a Muslim, but it's more embarrassing for them to have sex with a woman that's had sex at 21 than it is to say, it was a 9-year-old. Why don't you go along with that story?
But I kind of agree with you. That's the Shia argument, and when them two groups come together, they'll kill each other because the disagreement is so, so. It's one of them.
The Wahhabis are going to kill him first, and the Sufis
do you know
will
what?
be dancing.
I find it a shame, right, that the Sikhs could sort this out, right? The Sikhs sorted this out, but we can't.
No, I don't actually think they
because
have.
they actually went after the Sikhs kids first, and they went, "No, we're not having this shit." And
you bang on, Paris. You bang on.
So they picked on the British white children.
Yeah, bang on.
They're doing a very bad job, though, the Sikhs at the moment.
A lot of people forget that as well, Paris. That what I mean. They think it's like a white problem or whatever. Like you say, it started off with the Sikhs first and foremost. So it's not. It didn't get dealt with by the police. It got dealt with by the community, by the Sikh community. So realistically, it's one of them. If the police don't deal with these things correctly, that realistically is going to be the way that it's going to go. So when people, at the moment, there is no Muslims being attacked. We're the ones being attacked. We're the ones being stabbed, drove over, blown up at concerts, heads cut off. It's a one-way situation. But once enough people wake up to it and realise that the police are not dealing with it,
I agree with everything you just said.
People will take it into their own hands.
That's dangerous talk, though.
It is.
It might be true.
It's already happened. It would just be history repeating itself, wouldn't it, Simon?
That's all history does, then.
Oh yeah, exactly. So you know what's around the next corner. So in my opinion, that's why I've always tried to have open, honest discussion with people, and try and come up with solutions rather than what is around the corner. I don't want my children and whatever to be dealing with this shit or whatever. Let's have it out now. Let's discuss it. Let's not keep bringing more and more and more across the channel every day, making the problem worse.
Well,
we need
have you seen what's happening now? I watched some random dudes. I think he's a Serb in Dublin. Have you seen his channel?
Don't think so.
The streets of Dublin looks like Glastonbury. It looks like Glastonbury, and you can't move on any of the pavements. I mean, it might look less aggressive if there weren't Palestinian flags at either end of the tents and there weren't slogans painted. But I think I would feel really uncomfortable living in Dublin right now.
It's going to get the same everywhere.
It's coming here. It's
At the end
coming
of
here.
the day, just
It's
the
coming here
grooming
now.
problem alone that we know about, it's reported and documented. There's 82 towns and cities across the UK.
It's coming here now.
It's spreading all over. It's going to come to everybody, whether they live in a non-Muslim, where they don't really see Muslims or whatever at the moment.
One argument I heard was if you're going to do immigration, then you need to fund it. And why are these people living in tents? Because apparently there's aircraft hangars with room.
I just don't think we should have any people coming here at the moment until we can look after our own people, which we're not doing. We shouldn't be allowing anybody else to come here. There's no room. Simple as that. They could be white, they could be black, they could be Muslim, they could be. It would make no difference. We're just full as a country. We're only a small island. We've got queues for the NHS, the doctors. How long does it take to get a doctor's appointment now? Do you know what I mean? It's ridiculous.
How long does it take to get saline out of the medicine trolley when you're doing medical stuff?
Well, it's everything in it, housing, schools, you name it. There's long lists for everything, and they can just keep forcing the rents up and everything because there's a higher demand for the houses at the moment. So everyone's money's just going to keep going up because we're allowing anybody and everybody to chance their lives, put themselves in jeopardy and cross that channel. It's ridiculous.
No, I ain't seen that, Athena. But I'll look. If I remember that name, I'll look it up because I don't like getting too deep into political stuff. But I'm trying to make my mind up about Tommy Robinson, and like I say, it's 70-30 at the moment, and I'm not falling.
Like my
I'm not
sexuality.
falling for the shit. I'm not falling for it. So I just find you go too early into something. Oh, I was behind Tommy at first, and then like I say, there was a few things that I was like, no, I'm backing out here because I think I'm backing the wrong horse. At the end of the day, all the MPs that we've got are absolute shit. They're shit, but they talk shit because they're on really good money.
I'm enjoying watching people argue about Keir Starmer and fucking Jeremy Corbyn because they're both shaking both people's hands. They look over one shoulder and they've got handshakes like fish.
Yeah,
both.
But you got to look at it like this, though, Simon. It's like there's people I can't stand on here, right? Honestly, I can't stand some people on YouTube because of the past, but I won't see wrong done by them if I see wrong. Like with Kaylee, I think it's disgusting there. People just let them on her panel and go there, but it's clickbait. I don't care. I don't care what they fucking say. They love it when Kaylee comes on and has a fucking rant, and I think it's fucking sad that she's going to get put in a mental home, and no one's helping her.
I turn YouTube on after a day of having the shits, and I saw Jupiter with a camera on, which is enough to just end everything.
No comment.
Thoroughly enjoying arguing with Kaylee, who was going mental, and I think I lasted about a minute and a half, and I just thought, I'm not watching this. She's virtually giddy, like a schoolgirl after watching a day of Tommy streams, and then why should I have an argument with Kaylee who hasn't turned up with a knife to do Dave? And I just turned it off.
Did you see Kaylee yesterday on Dupes?
For about a minute 30, and then I turned it off.
Fucking, that was heavy shit.
Her name was said at least 3 times, and she's gonna end up
She should never have been allowed on that panel, and yet.
But why was?
Go on.
Why was she there? What was that argument about? I might have stayed to listen to the discussion with Wendy and Jupiter had I not heard that.
Well, to be fair, I don't know what it was about, but she come on all religious, calm, then she flipped, Then she turned into the demon. Her voice went really deep and she was talking like the demon. But I actually believe that her problem at the moment is Jake. Jake
Yeah.
is a twisted fuck and he is
Oh.
manipulating. He's manipulating. I mean, you got to remember, back in the day when I went to court, it was Jake that edited 20 hours of videos to get 2 or 3
really?
minutes of footage against me to get me in court. It was Jake that sat there with her all fucking night. And this is what, two years ago? And then when Jake come out, they was all over each other. She's besotted by him, but not in a sexual way, but the way he talks to her, and he makes sense to her, but he is fucking her up. She's going to end up in a mental asylum because of him. And
I think Andy Divine's got a big part to play with their mindset, so don't you, Paris?
Well, back in the day, yeah, you could see what Kaylee was. She was a gobby cow that stuck by what she believed in then, but now she's going all religious and she's like a demon and she's cursing people, and it's like she's just on another level now. She's going to end up being put away, and it fucking saddens me with what's going on with her, despite the fact that she took me to court. Despite the fact that she got you then to stick by her and attack me, because don't even deny it then, because I've even still got the WhatsApp messages, so don't deny that. But
I'm not saying I attacked you. I tried to end it between
I
us,
can
and
move past that because none of that stuff is important. Because any man that has ever threatened me on YouTube in the 7 years I've been here, I've given my address and I've told them to turn up, and not one of them have. It's just hot air. It's irrelevant to what's actually going on.
I don't think me and you really had any real issues, to be honest. I mean, I think Kaylee just sort of seemed to aggravate a situation that didn't need to be aggravated, I would have thought. But
yeah, but you was coming on your own then, telling me this and telling me that. And like, if you don't say sorry, Paris, you're going to go to court and you're going to go to
did you actually try and do,
no,
Paris?
don't deny none of this, because you told me, don't speak over me. You told me that I was going to go to a man's prison, even though I was a transgender woman. You told me you're going to a man's prison, and you told me what they do in prison to people.
I said you
like
would do if you got convicted. That's what
yeah,
I said.
but I took that as a threat because you was backing Kaylee up, and you had no right to do that because
I was just running you through what was worth it and what wasn't.
Then you're not backing her up now. So just that on its own says that you was wrong. You was wrong. She attacked me, and I give her much better than she gave me, which I like. I'm still waiting for the belt for.
I'd agree with that.
I want a big fat belt round my waist saying I beat Kaylee because she was wrong. She was wrong, but it's took me a long time for people to see that I wasn't the wrong one. I just attacked when I was being attacked, just like Simon does. It's like last night, I was on Dupes. I got attacked for sticking up for Simon. And then I said,
were you on there as well?
Yeah.
No, but Paris, I was literally only trying to neutralise the situation. I wasn't trying to do anything one way or the other. I just said to both of you, just you don't get on. You obviously ain't going to get on. Just go separate ways. Don't block each other. You know.
I get that, but at the end of the day, you and Kaylee was attacking me because you believed in Kaylee, and in my mind, you was just trying to jump in her knickers. Right? We can go a lot deeper with this, but we'll just leave it there. We can go a lot deeper.
People are wrong with this crazy.
Listen, I know men. I was a man. I know men, and I saw all the traits coming out of you. You wanted to jump in that girl's knickers, right?
We had this discussion already, Paris, if you remember, and you said then at the time, she's going to
He's
do
still
this,
laughing,
blah,
though.
blah, blah,
But
blah.
the thing is about it, then it doesn't
Yeah.
bother me at all. It's the past, right? It happened, and I got over it. Yeah, I got over it, and I'm still here. And I don't look like a bad person, but when you look at Kaylee, she looks like a really bad person. But I do feel sorry for Kaylee. I really do, and
I
I
used
wish
to,
that.
but I don't
I
anymore.
wish. I just wish there was someone out there that could help her and guide her and get her away from Jake, because Jake is one toxic piece of shit.
Oh, I think he's
Well,
a grooming
you
victim
you
of a
seen
different kind
yourself,
of grooming.
Paris, to the point where you thought I was trying to get in the knickers. In my mind, it's one of them. I'm
Well,
just trying to help her. I
At
tried
least
to
you
help
didn't
her.
do it. You didn't do a Rodney.
As far as I'm concerned, she's
Oh,
beyond
all
help.
right, then. All right, then are we going to go down this road? Because I don't want to say shit, but I will say shit. So
You can
let's
say
just
whatever
leave.
you want, Paris. It's not.
No,
You did do
let's
better
just
than
leave
Rodney.
it, because I
Credit where
don't
credit's due.
involve anyone else other than us that are here, right?
Yeah.
So let's just keep it how I see it, because I've got the WhatsApp messages still from you and Kaylee, and there was a lot of them. I
Yeah.
don't think you realise how much you got involved. I respect the fact that you was attacking me. This is how I am. I respect the fact that you attacked me when I was in Andy Devine's group. I took my hat off to you for that,
Yeah.
because all I saw was a way out of what we're in now. In fact, it's worse than what we was in then. And I saw a way, but I didn't see the 20% that was the scam. I was chucking money into that group left, right, and centre.
The first thing I heard Andy Devine say was lock paedophiles in a dark room and inject them with DMT and watch what happens. And I kind of thought, I like you. And
What's
then I watched all the
DMT?
dimethyltryptamine. And then I watched the King's Flag stuff unfold and just thought, how much money do you want for that? Could do it cheaper.
With the turbines and the 5 Chinook helicopters and all the tanks that
Here's a certificate.
John Manowar was going to get from the money that he was going to get from us lot. Yeah. They was even going to buy a fucking island that I nearly invested in. But I asked a question, and that changed everything. I asked a question, a simple question. And that question was, if we buy a room on this island that only no one can touch because of our own laws, because of our own island, Kaylee come and attack me, and it just changed everything. I nearly put 10 grand into that fucking island for a space on that island, but Kaylee come along unknowingly and saved me, because big gob, she thought I was attacking the group, but all I said was, okay, if we buy a space on this island, what's to stop one of the enemy buying a space on this island and having the same laws as us? And then doesn't that make us all back in the same boat? And then she took that as me attacking Divine, and that's where everything went wrong. Everything went wrong, and I thought, you fucking scumbags. I woke up straight away. That's what woke me up, that fucking island shit.
Like a cult, wasn't it?
Well, it wasn't a cult, it was an island that it had something to do with a royal, which
No, I mean the thinking behind it all. The way, like even Kaylee's literally said whatever King John Crusty says or whatever is law. It's like, what the fuck? How would you come out with this shit? Yeah.
But
What do you reckon of-
when you actually looked into that story, then, and the bloodlines and everything else goes way back, way back, and you even see the fucking original flag that is so old. Is like, do you know what? This must be real, because all the signs are there I'm just so fucking glad I woke up. I really am.
Yeah.
And I feel like I'm
Yeah.
doing that with Tommy. I'm like, I'm
Mm.
going to go, no, I'm not having this shit. I'm not having this shit. You're fucking lining Tommy's pockets with fucking bundles of money, and yet you're all proud to do that. I fucking not. I'm not going to be part of that. I'm
I
not
know, but I
convinced.
mean, what the King's Flag stuff was just literally made up shit just to make money on it. Whereas this is
It was
facts.
a
This is
temporary
happening.
flag.
There's victims, there's dead children everywhere. Do you know what I mean? It's real, isn't it?
Yeah, it was temporary, that flag, wasn't it? Yeah,
Been a
it
while.
wasn't.
Been a
It
while.
wasn't a long-lasting flag. That was a temporary flag because there was something going on. I can't remember what it was, but that flag was put there to keep the peace, to create the trade, keep the trade going. That was a temporary flag, but I was
Yeah,
led to
for
believe that that was.
traders or something like
Yeah,
that.
yeah. It was for trading across the seas. It was a
Yeah.
safe flag, but that
It's
was
for
temporary.
protection from pirates and all that shit, wasn't
Exactly. Yeah.
it? Yeah.
And then when I woke up, I was like, whoa, you fucking cunt. You really done me there. That's why I don't follow a lot of people until I'm 100% convinced.
Yeah.
And I'm not convinced with Tommy. He says, it's like you said, he says a lot of lovely stuff. He says what people want to hear. But didn't Hitler do that? Isn't that why he got a great following? Because people were hearing stuff they wanted to hear. And he knew that, and Tommy knows that. But I bet you there's going to be a junction. There's going to be a junction down the road, and you're going to have to choose. I won't. I won't choose. That junction is coming.
Why did the
It's one of them,
MEP
Paris. I
thing?
mean, you've got to look at the ideology which we're allowing in. You know what I mean? Is that compatible with your lifestyle? Will it affect you, you in your lifetime? If it will, then
Yeah,
realistically,
but I'm
we
not
should be.
worried about my life, then. I'm worried about my kids and my grandkids. That's what
Yeah,
I'm worried about.
yeah.
I
This
don't
is
give
what
a
I'm
fuck
saying.
about me.
So,
If someone wants to come and fight and we fight with knives and it means something, I will fucking do that. I'm not scared to die. I'm not
no, but I
afraid to.
mean, if we keep allowing more people here, eventually we will be the minority anyway, and then we will
The thing
end up
is, then,
being.
the thing is,
It won't
then,
end well, will it?
I've just remembered what I was looking
we've
for.
always got to let people in this country, because if we don't, we never progress. But the trouble is, at the moment, as far as I could see, we're letting all the wrong people in. But
Yeah, no,
that,
I agree. I
that
agree with that. If you've got a
yeah,
purpose, I mean, let's say,
that seems to be something that's
yeah,
happened recently. One
yeah,
minute we was letting people in that were doctors and nurses and
yeah,
tradesmen. Now all
yeah,
of a sudden we're letting fit young men in that don't
yeah,
do anything and can't even speak fucking English. So
yeah.
if you can't speak English, how the fuck do you know your trade over here? You
You
can't
don't.
just say, "Get out of the way, I'll do it." You've
Yeah.
you've got to have a bit of etiquette about you. You've got to have something about you that shows us the confidence that we
Yeah.
can give you that fucking scalpel and do operations and shit like that. I know doctors over here. Well, I don't know the doctors, but I've heard stories from people, doctors over here, that haven't got a fucking clue how to be a doctor. I remember back in the day when I had a doctor, when I was a kid, my whole family had the same doctor, and that doctor knew me and knew my family. They knew
Yeah.
everything about us. You go to the doctors now, you're lucky if you get the same doctor.
Yeah.
And
That's it.
and when you do get a doctor, they're on their fucking computer all the time. They're not interacting with you. They're interacting with you on the computer.
Yeah. That's it. That's it. That's what I mean, and it's only going to get worse like that. Everything. It's only going to get worse and worse. So let's just say that we needed 1,000 HGV drivers, which we're short of at the moment, or whatever. if we let 1,000 people in that are qualified in that, yeah, it gives us a service of
Yeah.
trucks running on time and whatever. But we've got to think forward and think, well, we need to live somewhere. So that's 1,000 homes we need. Have we actually got 1,000 homes to offer? When we've got so many problems and so many housing lists going on for years and years, it's hard to get on the property ladder. You name it, it's a struggle now. For your kids, for their kids, it'll be impossible to leave home or dream about getting your own house or anything like that. It'll be out there. It's more or less out of people's reach now at the moment. It's getting silly, isn't it?
Do you fancy
Well,
living here?
my son's 25. He's got a
Yeah.
daughter that's coming up to 5, right?
Yeah.
Still with his girlfriend that he was at school with, and they have to live with her dad, and they're in an environment that they hate. They can't get shit. They
Yeah, this
can't
is it.
get shit.
Yeah.
And I
It's
find that
ridiculous.
disgusting.
But you can swim across the channel, come in a little dinghy or whatever, and you'll be in a
Get right
hotel until you're home. I've
And you
seen
don't
it.
you don't only get put in a hotel, all
Yeah.
your friends own that hotel. Susan
Yeah.
Audit goes in here and
And they're
there.
doing the security.
No one wants to talk to them. Or they want to come out and attack you.
Yeah.
And the security go, get in. Don't talk to them. Get in. It's like, what the fuck? So we've got hotel.
We exposed one in Manchester near the airport or whatever, and they've got 100 rooms, £100 a room. And I spoke to the security and whatever, and he said they're literally here until they're rehomed. A coach will come every Monday. He told us literally how they do it and all that. And we did expose it at the time, and then within a month we fucked off and disappeared.
The way you've got to look at it, right? It's like there's nothing wrong with putting someone up in a hotel. Like if that's right, putting them in a hotel before you deal with our homeless, there's nothing wrong with putting them in a hotel. But what makes it wrong is the whole hotel is full of them, and you've got security on the door. Why do you need security if there's no issue?
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. But you think of that. You think of that daily price. You think of that daily price of Paris, 100 rooms, £100 a room, and they're literally living there until they
realise
they get fed in it, and they get pocket money. They get all sorts.
They charge by person, not by room. Councils have always done this with housing benefit. I've seen a couple of really shitty, like bed and breakfasts, that are now really plush hotels because of what they charge the council. It's not a new thing.
Phenomenal. Yeah. Well, the thing is, the council just say to them, "Look, we're taking over your hotel. You're not going to argue about it because we're going to give you X amount of money." But I've seen hotels where these immigrants have trashed them, and they've ruined that man's business.
The thing is, though, Paris, they think they're being clever by taking the money. Say they earn 100 grand between a period of time. They'll say, "Well, we'll give you 300 grand instead of 100 grand for the inconvenience and the, whatever." And they think they're clever signing a tenant, a contract or whatever. That contract, if you look up in law, they can say, "Well, we've had it over 7 years now, so it's actually legally ours," or whatever. And there's nothing they can do about it. So they're more or less that payment they've got. They better make it last because it will probably end up being their last. It is what it is. If you don't understand contract law and you're signing contracts, you're a bit stupid because that amount that you've sold it for will be the amount. It's not a coincidence that they've changed the time limit on that. It's literally a month short of what everybody thinks.
Contract law, if you don't sign it, they would consider it continued.
It's one of them. People are going to come unstuck.
Unless you've written otherwise in the contract.
I've even seen where people have refused the government's offers and they hardly get any customers after that. How
Yeah,
does that work?
yeah.
How does that work?
Well, I said that last time. I think it was I can't remember her name. The woman that does videos with Tommy now and again, or whatever. She was showing a
What's it?
hotel that had like gone against it. You know, we're not taking the money, blah blah blah. We're keeping it as a hotel. And
Is that
like
Tony?
just down the road, 400 meters down the road, there's another one, and it's showing you like the problems, the immigrants, the way they was being treated, the way they was treating people, hostile and all that. And it's like, who's going to now go to that hotel when you've just went 400 meters down the road? It's like Beirut. Do you know what I mean? It's
kind of
of
signed
killed.
off as a hotel. Yeah, it's not.
By trying to do something good, they've kind of shown. You know, I wouldn't take my family there. You know. So
Can I ask why Tommy Robinson's not jumping on this stuff?
on what stuff?
He
On the
kind of
hotel
is,
stuff.
He does
Yeah.
dabble. He does
but
dabble.
only through Paul.
Yeah.
This is what I mean. When you weigh up all the problems and put all the problems that we know about that are actually correct, you know what I mean? And you put them all
It's
in
like,
one
it's
basket,
like
it's
he-
a
he-
lot,
he-
isn't it?
it's like he's attacking a fraction of the paedophile rings or syndicate. Let's call it a syndicate. He's attacking a fraction of it because when you look at it, the grooming gangs it is a fraction compared to the paedophiles, the white British paedophiles that are in this country. That to
Well,
me,
people of all colour.
it's
have
like
got that,
it's like he's backed to safe bet because if it goes wrong, he's only attacked a small minority. But why don't he attack all the paedophiles? That's what I don't get.
Well,
Because
it's already been covered, isn't it? You know, I mean, let's say we was having a discussion now about Catholic priests and all that. Everyone knows that horrible shit went on. Everyone's aware of it. We can discuss it for the next 10 hours and no one will call us racist for it. Do you know what I mean?
Well,
But
to
the moment
be
you
fair,
go to that side,
it's funny you should mention that then because I was talking to a really good friend of mine today and she was brought up as a Catholic and we was talking about the nuns back in the day.
I know
And
someone that was sectioned for having a child out of wedlock. Sorry, just to jump in, but it was a long time ago.
But she was saying, even she remembers when she was a child as a Catholic, how nasty and horrible the nuns were back then.
Yeah.
They was
I've heard some
and
bad
then when
shit.
you go back even further, when
Yeah.
like you've got mums that have kids out of wedlock and they took them kids off of the mothers and stuck them in
killed them.
nunneries or whatever they call them, and they was treated cruel because they didn't have a dad.
That's virtually a Holocaust in itself, actually.
Yeah.
I
That
don't mean
was
to use the word lightly either.
and that
This
went
is
on
what
for
I mean, though,
fucking
Paris. So if we can compare that ideology, or let's say religion or whatever, to me, I don't say religion because realistically, you're not supposed to criticise religion or whatever. But if it's an ideology, which Islam is, because it can't separate church from state, it can only be an ideology. It doesn't qualify as a religion. So by criticising the ideology or the religion, whichever direction it goes or whatever, with all that, with the nuns or the priests or whatever, we can all talk about that, and no one's gonna, start wanting to cut off your head or give you death threats or all the shit that comes with pointing out the other ideology. To me,
you've only got to draw a fucking wrong picture and you're fucking on death row according to them.
Yeah, this is what I mean.
It's fucking pathetic. The shallowness of their thinking is fucking.
We're not allowed to criticise Mohammed. So just by us having this discussion and saying, "Well, I think,"
but the way I
he should be on T-shirts. I do
criticise
think
us,
he should
we
be on
can criticise
T-shirts.
them.
This is the thing, by just
Sorry?
being reasonable and thinking, well, a 56-year-old man and a 9-year-old child shouldn't be together. I don't agree with that. I think it's morally bankrupt. Just to say that, you're criticising Islam, and You know,
Yeah.
at that point, people do literally want to come kill you or cut your head off. It's madness. Once you realise what you're dealing with, I mean, people like Ghost. I don't know if you're familiar with Ghost Paris, but he said to me, I spoke to him loads of times. He seems reasonable. He seems a moderate Muslim, let's say, or whatever. And even he said, you know, Islam's like the most important thing in life before anything. And I thought, what? Before your family, before your children? That's mad. To me, that's mad. It's like, what the fuck?
Oh.
What do
I
you
mean,
reckon?
like when they go chucking stuff in their wives' faces and kill their daughters, stuff
Yeah.
like that. It's like,
I've got a mizwak.
sorry,
A mizwak.
what's that?
It's what they hit their wives with.
Oh, I didn't know they hit them. I thought they just got rid
As
of
long as
them.
it's no thicker than a pencil, it's fine.
It's fucking nuts. And look, at the end of the day, if you believe what you believe wholeheartedly, do it over in your own country, and then there's not an issue, you know. But on the other hand, I find that we're just too fucking nosy and stick our nose in everyone else's business.
Well, that I agree
In
with.
a way, I do get it, because we like to know that our neighbours are happy, so that we know that we're safe. You know,
Yeah.
but they're a bit far away from us to worry about like that sort of shit.
This is it. I mean, to me, we've just got to be honest. You know, we've got to be honest, and we've got to stop calling people racist just for. It's one of them. If anybody can join Islam, you could be black, you could be white, you could be Chinese. It would make no difference. Anybody can join that ideology, that religion, if you want to call it a religion. Anyone can join it. So at that point, it's not a race issue. You know, Muslims are just people that follow an ideology. It could be black, white, Chinese. It would make no difference. So when people go, "Oh, it's racist," straight away they literally shot themselves in the foot. It's like, you don't understand what it is. It's just an ideology. Anyone can join it.
Racism is just another way of saying shut up. But
Yeah.
has anyone ever heard of a guy called Andrew Lawrence? He's a comedian.
Don't think so. No.
Look him up on YouTube, right? And you will go back to old-fashioned English comedy. It's fucking hilarious. It's insulting. It's raw, but I take no offense. I mean, I was watching him the other day, right? And he was absolutely slaughtering transgender people back, going down on a woman. And hello, that tastes a bit like balls to me. And like the geezer was provocative, but I was sitting there fucking rolling up. And like, if everyone was like that and didn't take it too serious, the world would be such a better place. People need to watch that and share it so others can see it and think, wow, I didn't think that a comedy was allowed anymore. This guy made a funny comment on Twitter about one of his jokes, and someone twisted it. He got fined, went to court, got kicked off of everything, but he's coming back now. And he honestly, he's fucking hilarious. Proper good English fucking comedy. No one is safe when he's on the stage, honestly. And it's fucking brilliant.
I think all the people that get cancelled, like at the moment, it's all cancel culture. I think all the people that get cancelled would be the most like influential when they come back around on a better platform or whatever. That group of people will just be the people that. It's one of them when you've got so much trying to shut things down, people won't listen to it more. So it kind of don't work anyway. Their tactics don't work. But, it's mad. It's mad.
I've never really worried about what I say. All right, there are words out there that are really offensive, and I avoid them. But A spade is a spade.
I wish I could say the same thing.
Well, to be honest with you, Simon, like I don't know what's going on with you, but I know. I think what you need to do is not take stuff too personally, because I find that you're upsetting a lot of people. And
I'm a very loyal dog.
I'll always back you up, because it's like I said last night. If you're going to show something on Simon, I want to see what he's reacting to. Don't just put up what you think's wrong. And then I got attacked, and I'm like, hang on a minute. And I made that person say if I had anything to do with it or not. And I just kept saying, is it a yes or a no? And they went, no, Paris, you didn't. And I said, thank you. Do not fucking dig me out like that again on a panel, because what you done there is like what other people have done in the past. They discredit me, and because some people on there are more believed than others, there's some people on here that are just trash, but people just believe in them. And that's it.
If you keep repeating lies long enough,
but whereas me, what is out there that people have got on me? Absolutely nothing. They've always gone against me and then seen that I tell the truth. I don't lie about shit, because I don't feel the need to, because I'm not in a bad space. I'm in a
I have
good
said
space.
that on a video, Paris, that I've never known you to lie.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I've never lied. I've been duped. I've been mugged off, and I believed in people. But when I see that I've been taken down the wrong path, I pull the reins in. I go, hang on a minute, that's fucking not right. You're a cunt, and that is it.
Yeah. And you've called them out publicly or whatever, which a lot don't.
I've called them out, and that's caused me a lot of shit.
Paris, I always said that.
But that's YouTube shit. You know what I mean? That is YouTube shit. And like, who's sitting here pretty now, and who's fucking getting their dinner out the bin? Eh? But let's not go down that road. Who's writing names all over their house with chalk and shit?
Sorry, I'm going out to forage in my back garden. Here you are.
It's not me.
I've got some mushrooms
you know what?
somewhere.
If it's a beautiful day tomorrow, I'm going to be out there doing a live jet washing my boat, and I might even give you a little tiny glimpse of how my project's going on with my bike. See, this is another thing. It's like I'm getting on with life. I've got all the stuff I got around me is growing. It's getting bigger. I'm not falling apart and having to look to find where my dinner's going to come from. If the rats ain't eating it or pissed on it, I go and buy my stuff from the shops. You know, I live a fucking good life. It's because I stand in the fucking truth. And I will question someone if I don't think it's right. I mean, me and Den have had a lot of rows, but Den does make a lot of sense. But because of what Den's done in the past, he's got to work hard to get back to where he was.
We've all got work
And
to do.
that's just the way the world is. That's just the way it is. Once you discredit yourself,
I don't think we've ever really disagreed on that much, to be honest, Paris.
Sorry?
Apart from Kaylee, I don't think we've ever really disagreed on too much.
Well, we did when I was in Divine's group. That was quite a long
Yeah,
period.
but I mean, since you came away from that kind of thing,
yeah, but like, I appreciate what you've done now. I mean, like, I thought you was the right pain in the arse at the time, but to be fair, the type of people that I find that are really slippery, some I won't mention because I'm still connecting the dots. And trust me, one of the people that I think are really fucking dangerous and slippery on here will probably, people just won't, they're going, no, Paris, you're not having it. But I'm going with my gut instinct, and there's someone on here not here in this group, but there's someone that goes around in our circles that's a very nice person that I actually believe is an absolute fucking wrong un. Absolute wrong un. And I will reveal that when all the dots are connected, because like I'm not liking what I'm hearing and what I'm seeing at the moment. I really ain't. And it's not Jupiter. It's not Jupiter.
No, I know you're
It's
talking
not a
about.
lot of people that people think it is. It's probably someone you would never think that is the fucking wrong un, to be fair, because they speak nicely and they come across nicely. But nah, I'm not buying into it. Not
A little
buying
bit
into it.
like we'd had lots and lots of courses to deal with people and speak to people, and the way trying to think of the wording that he said. Oh, what was it to me?
Media
Something
training?
like he'd been on panels, he'd been on courses and all this kind of thing to learn how to be able to speak to people that don't want to speak to you. And I thought, what the fuck? He's been on loads or whatever. I won't say his name, but
Well, it's funny because I actually went to I actually used to go to a shop like when I was working in my brother's electrical shop. It wasn't his at the time, but I used to go to this other shop and I used to pick out loads of designer lights, like lampshades and like lights you don't see in normal shops. I used to go and I had a conversation with this guy, right? And it was a right fucking pleb. You know, one of these geezers that just like creepy crawly, but they come across to a customer as very well spoken and all that. That cunt went to college to learn all that stuff. And I went, what? He went, yeah, I've done my class 1 and my class 2 on how to deal with customers. And I'm like, what the fuck? I said, I'll go back to the electrical shop. I'm fucking on the counter giving people arm wrestles and making them cups of tea and all that. And this, I'm like, wow. And I guarantee you, I got a lot more customers than he did. I guarantee that. Because I could relate to real people rather than going to college to learn how to interact with people, because it puts you on a completely different fucking level. But to be fair, all their stuff was overpriced and they got the money, which is the difference. But it's like I've always said, I'd rather take a penny off of everyone than £1,000 off of a few people, because that money amounts up massively and quickly.
I do not remember that scam where they only robbed the interest off the banks.
Sorry, say that again?
Do you remember that scam where they only robbed the interest off the banks?
No.
I'll find it.
The money didn't exist to start with. That's fucking incredible, isn't it? Making money on money that don't exist. That's genius, really. But that's manipulation.
I think the main thing that people have against Tommy or whatever is the money side of things, which is one of them.
Going to the right place, don't you?
I don't dislike Tommy just because of the money. I mean, that to me rings alarm bells massively. But there's other things that I just don't like about Tommy. I mean, like if you're gonna go for someone, go for it wholeheartedly. Don't just pick on a little corner of them. Pick on them all, because it doesn't matter whether you've got a title before pedo or after pedo. You're still a fucking pedo.
But look at the terrorist side of things. I mean, just put the rape gang thing aside. Just look at the terrorist side of things. So, I mean, Tommy's literally said these people are colluding with each other and they're going to commit an act of terrorism, and then it went on to commit an act of terrorism. It's the things that he's put out and said and warned about. Things could have been stopped, preempted, and they haven't done. That's a failure of the police, the government, whatever you want to call it, isn't it?
Yeah, but at the end of the day, let's face it, then the police are run by fucking Khan. You know what I mean?
Your dog needs a poo.
That's just that 1 square mile, though, Paris. I mean,
Yeah,
I'm
but
on about the whole of the UK,
but,
innit?
but London is its own country. London gets a budget, the rest of the country don't. So we're in their hands.
Yeah.
We're,
I
we're,
mean,
we're like
Khan's
we're
only in
beggars.
charge of that square mile. He's not like, to me, he's not important outside of London, really.
It's not the square mile. It's a bit like, yeah. But yeah.
Yeah, he's a bit bigger than that. Yeah, it is a
Yeah.
bit bigger than that. I keep touching my screen and I keep forgetting I ain't got a touch screen. It fucking winds me up. Does it wind you up when you use a touch screen and then you ain't got one and then you just keep poking at the screen like 5 or 6 times and then you realise it's like what a
I ain't got
twat.
one.
Nah, you've probably got a touch screen. Yeah, I just think I think we need someone in this country, and I don't think it's Tommy Robinson. I really don't. I wish it was 100%. I wish it was because he says a lot of the right words.
It's
But
definitely not Lawrence Fox. That much I know.
To me, it won't matter who it is. I mean, if somebody wanted to step forward and would, quite happily take the death threats, the persecution from the police, look at some of the things that they've done to try and silence him. Going for family members
He's the
and
most
just little,
outspoken silenced person I've ever heard.
just little things like, oh, your family members have sold some shit on Facebook. Did they pay the tax on that or whatever? Going as petty as that to try and, do you know what I mean?
It's a lot of businesses.
No, but I'm on about just selling some shit on Facebook. People do that all the time, buy, sell, whatever on Facebook. Does everyone pay tax on it? You know what I mean? But if you ever speak out on something, they're going to come for you and anyone around you that's been doing anything just to get you to stop.
What are you selling and how much is it? And I've never sold anything on Facebook.
To be fair, then that you must pay some type of tax because whenever I buy something off the internet, eBay, whatever, I get it for the price that I see on the screen. Yeah. But if I sell something on eBay, fuck me, does it all go wonky? It goes wonky as fuck because you pay to put it on the advert and then they take a big chunk out of it when you've sold it. So as far as I'm concerned, that is taxes. You've been taxed. Whether
Facebook different. You can just I don't know, say you were selling your motorbike or something like that, you could put it on Facebook and then it's just a cash transaction or whatever from you to the buyer.
But that's fair enough. Like one-off things, fair enough. But it's like if you want to sell loads of stuff on eBay, you have to open up a business page. Then it starts getting sticky. Then you start paying eBay even more money. Because whenever I buy something off of eBay, I pay through the teeth. No, sorry, when I sell something, I pay through the teeth. I get my money off them. Say like I sold something for £20. By the end of it, I've ended up with 15 quid. So as far as I'm concerned, that other 5 has gone on tax. So whatever other people say, it's irrelevant because even when I'm buying something and that price is that price, that person that sold it has gone through the same scenario that I've gone through. They've had to pay this, that, and lost money as well. Like I've sold bikes and cars on eBay, and by the time I've got the money, I thought, fucking hell, they've ripped me off.
That's it.
And it seems like eBay was the winner. Now, if they haven't paid the taxes on it, that's their issue. But I believe everyone that buys and sells on eBay and everywhere else pays tax on it. If it goes to the tax man, it's not our problem. But we're not paying what it says. it's being sold for.
We're it's
paying
tricky,
more.
but it's one of them. As far as they're concerned, you've either paid it or you've not. If you've not paid it, they will hold you to account. That's literally the most enforced thing in this country, which is mad. Over everything else. It's if you owe the taxman money, they will come for you. One way or the other, they will take the money. They will get the money.
Certainly
They
will.
always do.
They'll also lie about the first amount before you do your accounts.
Yeah.
But eBay will kill themselves. They will kill themselves because of the way they are. They was really good at first, just like Loot. Do you remember Loot in the newspaper shops when everyone
Yeah.
I remember
fucking
that.
killed it,
Yeah.
and then all the traders got hold of it. It slaughtered the paper, absolutely. And that's what's going on with eBay. You're getting more and more traders on it, and eBay are just loving it, putting it up there, fucking getting their loads of money. But the traders will kill eBay just like they did with Loot. Unfortunately.
There's always something to replace whatever. To me, I don't know. It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing in a way.
So anyway, let's get back to the subject, right? Does anyone actually believe that Tommy Robinson is going to end up in the House of Parliament? Genuinely believe?
Absolutely not.
I don't
Well,
believe
he's been
it.
halfway there before now, hasn't he? When he was, I can't think who he
MEP
was with.
campaign.
Yeah, but look,
And that's why Simon Sideways walked away.
Tommy Robinson pulls in more crowds than half of them MPs, right? And they've decided to make Abbott's a fucking MP. Oh my God. Have we got it coming to us now? What the fuck is going on?
Like I
Diane
said when I first,
don't even know her own fucking name.
like I said when I first jumped on, I look at the time scale of what people thought about him then, and then where we are now, and as the mind changed. I mean, you're in but you're looking at is he a good guy? Is he not a bad? Is he a bad guy or whatever?
Yeah.
But a couple of years ago, you would have probably said, I think he's a bit of a dick. I think this. I think that.
A couple of years ago, I did an interview with the BBC foreign correspondent saying that my opinion had changed outside the Royal Courts of Justice, but my opinion's just changed again.
And Matt as well. He didn't like Tommy a while ago. There's a lot of people that didn't like Tommy a while ago that are now waking up and think, okay, a lot of the stuff he's saying has come to fruition. Maybe things could have been stopped.
See, I find that strange. I find that strange then, because I when I first saw Tommy Robinson, I liked him, and then after that, I've gone off of him. I'm going off of him, but I can't make my mind up. I'm not going to commit myself, and I'm not going to say he's a bad guy. But I like I said, it's 70-30 now, and I'm just drifting away from the guy, even though he's growing. And in my mind, there's something wrong now. There's something wrong.
Why though? If the message is, it's one of them. If Tommy was bullshitting and something weren't real or weren't right,
so
everyone would have exposed that particular thing or whatever.
He's heading up Urban Scoop, isn't he? And I could point out.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. You've got people like Simon that run about going, "Oh,
I've got a list of about." Could I get a word in?
Just to try and make him look bad.
No, I can point out at least 10 inconsistencies with factual information presented by Urban Scoop. Not all to do with me, but I could literally, give me a couple of minutes.
What importance is it, realistically, Simon, to the greater good of the country at this moment with all the problems we've got?
I would say, being an independent alternative news outlet, you have to tell the truth.
Start one then, Simon. Stop moaning about it and start one. Technology is your thing, so put your money where your mouth is and do it yourself.
You're right on that one account, yeah.
Right. Listen, right. I actually believe, right, that it's going to take more than one person to bring this country around. It's going to take a group, not someone and their followers. It's going to take a group of people, because they're fighting a massive group of people.
It used to
I
be
don't,
the masses.
I
It
don't,
used to
I
be the masses.
don't, I think in the back of everyone's head, because a lot of people believe in God and Jesus, and there's one person that can bring us out of everything. I don't think that's true anymore. I think we need like-minded, deep thinking people to fucking bring this country back. I don't think it's going to take one person to be able to fight all that lot. I think it's going to take a group of people that are all on the same page, and
I think
and they
Tommy
know that's
Robinson,
not going to happen.
he's an asset of the state, not an enemy.
That's a must, Paris. That is a must. That is what we have to do. The problem lies in by
It's like, you can keep
inviting
ignoring me,
unity
Ken,
and by inviting unity and standing with each other.
you know I'm going
It
to keep.
kind of doesn't
No,
remove the
who
wrongs.
am I
So
standing
you
with?
could be stuck with Nazis,
I
you could
really
be stuck with
no,
pedos, you
no,
could be stuck with all sorts of wrongs. That
no.
has
Right,
always been the problem. How do
No.
you build
right,
it?
guys,
Standing with
keep it
Nazis or
clean?
pedos? No, Den.
right, guys, hang on a minute. Look. Should we just make a rule here? Let's not talk over each other, because we've all got something to say, but we need to all hear it rather than both speaking together. Do you get what I'm saying? It's so much clearer when one person speaks at a time.
Yeah.
Whether what they say is important to you or not is irrelevant. Least you can say what you've got to say after they've said. Long as they shut up once they've said what they say, and they don't keep butting in, and then this will work, because it's so much clearer. Because as soon as you two talk, I can't hear both of you. I can't just hear one of you. I can't hear both of you. And I've got earphones on in stereo. But sorry to say that, but like I just felt like it might help.
No, it's right, Paris. No, it's right.
Yeah. So who's got something to say?
Let me just jump off and jump back on because it's making some crackling noise. Just 1 minute.
All right, no worries.
His dog needs a shit.
No need for that. My dog's making out she needs a shit because I'm online. Oh, do you know what? I've actually sat on the floor so that she's calmed down. It's mad, isn't it? Yeah, so I really don't know what to think about Tommy. I'm just thinking, no, don't go down this road, because this is not going to work.
I've said it before. This is.
It's not going to work. I mean, the guy's obviously done his research, right? But the way I see it with his past, he has twisted and turned things to work for his benefit. Because he wasn't in a very nice group before, and he's thinking, hang on, people are listening to me, but this is not working.
Well,
I'm gonna say this. I think he was just testing. And finding the ground where he resonated with people.
Well, you know,
and he's
people are
found
going,
it.
why are you saying the EDL is here and then fucking Gurdeep, or whatever his name is there behind the banner? It's like, well, Gurdeep, whatever his name is. Sorry if I get your name wrong. It's foreign. But I mean, why would you imagine the EDL were there?
Do people know why the EDL was sparked and made or whatever?
There's something to do with poppies and the East Anglian Regiment.
Yeah, and then they were spitting on the soldiers' mums and families and whatever.
Yeah.
That's what sparked it off. It's not like anything contrived or anything.
It all went really badly wrong, though.
That really was the first instance of two-tier policing, if you think that. You know what I mean? Look at the situation, what was morally right and what was morally wrong, and what actually happened. That
Was
really
that, is that
is a fair.
sorry, Dave? Was that when the soldiers come back and they was marching
Yeah,
through the streets?
yeah, yeah.
Because I saw that and I thought respect for us for letting a protest happen against that. But when I saw what they done, that repelled me. I was angry. I wanted to go down and just shoot everyone that done that because to me, you've got the right. You've got the right to protest against something you don't believe in, but to spit.
But you couldn't burn a Quran unless you're in Denmark.
Yeah,
Well,
bang on, Paris. This is what I mean. It's it goes well back, and nothing really has been done to address the problem. If we'd have addressed it right there and then, you know, we wouldn't have had all the problems that we've had. When people like Tommy, even Nick Griffin and whatever, have said, you know, if you carry on this course, you're letting this group of people speak to these people who are, you know, confirmed terrorists and whatever, there's going to be a problem. You're going to incur problems or whatever. And then it's turned out to be the case or whatever. When things can be prevented, they should be prevented, but they're not being. It's
like Nick Griffin was right, but then these swingers.
Hey? What happened there?
Nothing.
So you interrupted then to say that. Fucking swingers.
Fucking swingers.
Yeah, I think something drastically. I mean, to be fair, like Tommy has got a fucking brilliant crowd together, but like I'm just thinking, no, I'm not having it. This is not fucking right. It just doesn't ring true to me. I don't know why, but I'm sure.
I like the bit where he asked Busker to come on stage and kind of went, I know Busker's not coming on stage. I really enjoyed the way Busker and Amy were about 10 feet away from each other.
Don't you find that strange, Simon? I mean, has any MP ever asked any YouTube to go and like
the call of shame?
But do you get what I mean? Though it's like
the call of shame at the end of that was it was appalling.
Don't you find that that's a bit of a desperate attempt to get YouTubers to come on your platform? To me, that is a big no-no. It's like it's all right if someone goes on YouTube and they was abused and you want them to come up and tell you their story, but to get them YouTubers to come up on stage and recognise them, because he wants to big their platform up and he wants to make them get a lot more followers. I bet Busker and all the others are really busy right now with all their followers because of the Tommy March.
I've got more respect for Busker for not going on the stage because they didn't let him into Telford and being like, thank you for asking, but no. That's what I heard.
Well, respect to that if that's the case. But like, I just find it mind-boggling that fucking Tommy Robinson, who's got all these followers, calling up YouTubers to come on the stage because of the work they've done. I'm like, no, I'm not having that. To me, that didn't ring true.
Where was Subject Access? He's got a huge YouTube. Where was he?
Who's that?
Subject Access.
I don't even know who that is. Can't be that big.
Sam.
Mind you, look at me. Like, fucking, I know no one on you. So, the amount of people that have mentioned names, they go, no, I don't know who you're talking about. It's like, fucking hell, no wonder half of these people are stressed on fucking YouTube. They know everyone on YouTube. It's like, I know a small group, you know what I mean? I know a really small group. And then, like, when someone dies or fucks off, like, to me, that group's gone. I don't like, do you know what I mean? It's gone. No names, no pack drills. But you get what I'm saying? I just move on. It's not that important, but yeah, they go on a stage with like 20, 30,000 people because someone who's right, I'm just gonna single you out then because I've done this before where I've just assumed it's you or someone else and they fucked me
Yeah,
over.
mate.
I
Just
get a
mate.
big pink dick on the fucking screen. It's not my thing, you know what I mean? Especially when it's shaven. Fucking nuts, isn't it? Yeah, I got caught out before with my best friend. She come on and it was a fucking big cock when I was like, you cunt, you fucking cunt. You know I was just gonna let her on because like it's my friend. So now I have to be really cautious.
Probably Esau.
I just
Oh.
yeah, it might be. Well, I don't really relate to. I don't really talk to it. Do you know what? Me and Esau have probably said about 10 words to each other, and 9 of them were the other day because he thought I was Steve, atheist. He come on and he said something about me. So of course I went straight into him, calling him all this, and I kept telling him. I told him 5 times I was Paris, but because he was so focused on his attack, he didn't hear me. I was going, I'm Paris. What you keep calling me Steve for? What you slagging me off for? Of course, I let him have it. But like, he's nothing but a big fucking tart as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, he don't listen. When he's got something on his mind and he has to say it, he's just so focused that he doesn't hear what you're saying.
Well, a lot of people are basically waiting for the other person to finish, and they've already got their next sentence in their mind.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just thought something. I hope when Tommy gets baptized, Bob does it in a fucking paddling pool. That's what I want to see.
Do you know what? To be fair, like fucking respect for them to doing that Christian thing, but that's a new thing. I haven't seen that before because I feel like that's added to bring in all the naive Christians. I mean, Tommy ain't fucking stupid. He's got a good team behind him, and what he's done now is going to get a lot of people. Apparently, I don't know when it is, a couple of weeks or whatever, 1,000 people are going to be baptized on a beach, aren't they?
Are they?
I'm like,
Where?
what's
Can
all
I
this
go?
fucking? Anyone can go, and I'm like, what is all this fucking Christian shit? I mean, listen, respect, because I believe there is a place for Christianity in this country because a lot of kids need to be brought up with this, and then whether they believe it or not when they grow up is fine, yeah. But I believe a lot of that should be fucking put in the schools, and they should believe in it until they leave school, and then they make their own minds up because it gives them discipline, respect for others. It just like the army did, but without killing anyone.
You can't argue with the teachings of Jesus, I think. Although the Bible might be a bit mixed up, but you can't kind of strictly argue with most
Well, I
of the
don't believe in none of
parables.
that stuff. I don't believe in none of that shit. I've never had any problems by not believing God or Jesus. Some might say I have, but I haven't.
Some are just they're just nice stories. But I mean,
Yeah.
fairy tales have morals.
Yeah, and I believe all that stuff should be taught in schools. It should be taught in schools, just like true history should be taught in schools. None of the fucking bullshit that they give them now.
Well,
All
have
you're
you
taught
noticed?
at school is to be a good person, pay your taxes. That's all you're taught in school.
Yeah, literally.
Make sure you're a good
Politics
citizen.
should be something you
pay your
do. That it should be a subject at high school, not fucking university.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, yeah. Look, at the end of the day, when I was at school, they taught religious education, and I fucking hated it. But at the end of the day, I still was disciplined in that class. I still sat down and listened and learned, and I still participated in the little role plays that they'd done. But to me, it was as boring as whatever. But
I went to Sunday
I
school.
won't take
I
that
was
away
a
from
choir
anyone
boy.
else. Pardon?
I went to Sunday school. I was a choir boy. I was confirmed. I aced out all my RE. He still hated me.
Did you like Ari?
No, I just knew it all.
Yeah. perhaps it was my teacher. The teacher RE and then chuck a slipper at you. It's like, okay, how does that work?
My choir master nonced 2 of the other kids, but yeah, he works at Norwich Crematorium now. I gave him a Google review.
Oh, the world's
Never mind
fucked up.
fucking Jupiter's kids.
Pete, let's not talk about children, please. But like people just fucking need to wake up and they need to hang on to something instead of all this fucking hate and anger. I mean, like the shit I've had on here, but I don't actually hate anyone on here. I don't hate anyone on here. I mean, I let Matt on, and he ended up with my 2 fucking phones that were stolen out of my boat. People say that he's a paedophile, but there's questions. So I can't commit myself to that.
How'd you get your phones?
How did he get them?
Yeah.
Clarice Gutman nicked them off my boat when I looked after her for a month. Fed her and
that
give her a
bird.
wee. Yeah, that fucking fat cunt that I looked after because Andy Devine asked if someone could look after her for a month. She fucking robbed me. Took 200 quid off of me. 2 phones. Nearly caught my boat alight. Fucking abused me because I come home and I wanted to listen to a bit of music because my fucking
Actually,
granddaughter was in hospital.
Random
Is
things
that
I
that
remember.
video? Sorry.
Sorry, Dad.
That video what you played not long ago.
I've played it a couple of times, yeah. When I
Oh,
was
I
in my
thought
boat.
I didn't know if it was old or new or what.
No, I haven't
Well,
seen
yeah,
it for
all
about
right.
4 or 5 years, I think.
Yeah, probably about that. Yeah, about 4 years ago, I think. Yeah, it might be.
Morning,
Yeah,
Deborah.
about
All
4
right
years.
then.
Hello.
Didn't know you were there then, lad.
Do you know what? That was another scumbag, right? Because I was telling people the truth about her, right? Because she used to talk to her friends in America on the phone on my boat.
So you've got to watch
And
those Americans.
She was talking completely different to them, how she was duping everyone in Andy Devine's group. And I called her a scammer. I said, she's over here because all her fucking kids are mongrels and she's trying to claim benefits because they won't give them to her over there. And then she lost her kids for it. They took her kids off of her, put them in her home. She appealed against it. The kids got given to her husband, who she wasn't with anymore, who lives over here, and his mum. And they kicked her out of the country with no kids. She lost 3 kids.
You know, is that the Andy Devine effect or what?
Yeah,
Everybody loses the kids around him. Around him.
that was Clarice Gutman. That was the fattest cunt I've ever had on my boat. Jesus Christ, she used to sit on the steps at the end of my boat, right? And she couldn't close her legs, right? So I could see right down the fucking river. I was like, oh my God, can you stop sitting on my steps because that's just not right. It was fucking rank. But anyway, that's nothing to do with Tommy.
No. My mate's got to sell his boat.
Yeah, you said. He's got a wide. How long is his wide beam?
Well, it's posher than my house. It's 110 grand's worth.
Yeah, but how long is it? Is it a 50, 60 foot?
I don't know.
You don't know. Is it a standard wide beam or is it a Dutch or don't you know?
It's just wide.
Yeah, my friend's got a wide beam up the road, but it's a Dutch barge and it's got like a steering wheel rather than the rudder at the back.
He's right. Posh had it built from scratch.
Yeah.
It's literally the poshest boat I've ever seen in my life. I've got it
The poshest boat I've ever seen, everything inside was white. The settee, the table, the carpet, the walls, the ceiling. I was like, fucking hell. How can you make everything white?
Yeah, I'd definitely kick a brew over.
You imagine if you got little
Don't
leaks.
let me anywhere near your carpet.
Yeah, I'm not very good with white. I've got to be the world's worst. I could wear something, walk across my garden and have a big grease stain on it somewhere. I fucking murder, I am. I should get myself a boiler suit.
Self-edit.
Yeah. How you doing anyway, Debla?
All right.
Have you got over your crumpet phobia?
Have a what?
Have you got over your crumpet phobia?
I'm all right with crumpets
Oh,
because it's not skin.
She's so cute when she says that, doesn't she? I'm all right with crumpets. Fucking brilliant.
Yeah, if you Google it, you'll see what I mean. But a crumpet's got like them kind of holes in it.
Loads of them, yeah.
Yeah, and there's them frogs as well. I don't know if that's real or fake. Like frogs with little holes with baby frogs in them.
Yeah, I think
on
that's
the
a real
back.
thing. Yeah, I think it's a real thing, that.
Yeah, don't like that.
Yeah, that sounds a bit manky, doesn't it?
It sounds like something I wouldn't want to see before breakfast.
Google it now then.
What, crumpets?
Frogs with holes in.
Yeah, toads. They might be toads there.
Do you know what? It's amazing how fucking, like, frogs. There's some frogs that are so toxic, but yet we can just go out and pick a frog up in it over here. But like, you do that in another country, you could die instantly for picking one of these poisonous frogs up. And they're tiny as well, aren't they?
Remember when you were little and your mum used to say, don't pick them up, you'll get warts.
Trypophobia.
Yeah.
It's called
Yeah,
trypophobia.
Yeah, that's it.
I've got a wart on my finger.
Look at the one on skin. There's one on an hand or something. No, that's on skin.
And the French eat them, don't they? The French eat them.
Only the legs. Fucking hell. I mean, what they go to that's supposed to Chinese with cockroaches on sticks.
You'd think there'd be more meat in their body, wouldn't you, than their legs? Yeah. I might play a tune actually.
It's a trypophobia trigger.
Unless you've got a video you want to show, Simon. You put something up earlier, but I was chatting away.
It was
It disappeared.
It was just
I'm
doubling.
gonna jump off, Paris, but nice one for letting us on.
Oh, nice one, Den. Thanks for coming
All right,
on.
I will be
Appreciate
listening, but obviously I can't comment.
Yeah,
Nice
no
to talk
worries.
to you, then.
All
See you
right,
later,
take care.
See you
Take care.
then.
See you later.
See you later.
See, but me and Den have had some proper fucking battles, and like we get on all right now. I don't like some of the things he said in the past, but I have pulled him up about it. It's not like I've just let it go, but we get on all right now. See, don't talk to Kaylee. We actually get on quite well.
It's a bit like I'm a bit of a contrary Mary, but when someone says, "I'm going to talk to you," I kind of, well, maybe. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I want to talk to you.
Might shut me ears.
That's the first time I've talked to Dan on a stream for a period of time.
Yeah. Me and Dan have always like argued, but like since Kaylee's been off the scene, like everything's changed. But I always find that because like me and Kaylee have had this like online relationship where she's always attacked me, and 9 times out of 10 or 9.5 or 99.9% of the time the men have always backed Kaylee, and Kaylee always used to come on. I'm a single parent mother. Paris is attacking me, and all the men used to fucking give me so much abuse. But I never used to come on and say, "Did you know that I've actually brought my son up on my own for the last 9 years? I took him through college and everything." But I don't come on and say that. But I
No,
was
you don't
getting
need to, do you?
You
Them who
no,
don't
do
really
come
want
on
to
and
talk.
say that kind of shit is probably bollocks.
yeah. But
Yeah.
I was getting attacked by so many men, but not one of them have come back and gone, "Paris, you know what? I'm really sorry about that, like what's happened. I apologise." Not one. But I've been attacked by dozens of men, all because they're around her. I remember when she was being attacked, and she said, "Oh, I mean, I'm going to say this, but only once. Oh, I've had to put." I've had to move my kids out for their own safety, but I've got a circle of
Yeah,
men
that was a
around me.
lie.
Yeah, but she goes, I've got men all around me protecting me, and then I went, well, isn't that the safest place for your kids to be? In the circle with you, with them men all around you, rather than off somewhere else. Don't that make sense? If you've got an
Yeah.
army of men circling you because Paris is coming to get you, even though she said, "Come to my door, I'm going to stab you." She told me to come to her door so she could stab me,
So
but
did she turn
I,
up at Tommy's demo and stab Dave?
She said she went, but this is it. I think Dave said he went, didn't he? And he got wrong train or something, and she went, but there's nobody's seen any footage, you right?
look, I'm not
So I
being
don't know.
funny. I'm not being funny, and I don't want to be horrible to Kaylee, but that is an absolute fucking lie, and I'll stand by that. She didn't go
Really?
nowhere. She was so embarrassed that she threatened everyone that she didn't go, and she wouldn't admit that she didn't go because she wanted a safe face. She never went nowhere. She went down to Tesco's
Yeah, we're off topic.
round the back where the bins are. No
Skip
disrespect,
diving.
Kaylee, but yeah, no disrespect, Kaylee, but it's all come out of your mouth. I'm not saying anything that you haven't said.
I was trying to be nice to Kaylee for quite a while, but
I've never been nice to Kaylee because she come out full guns blazing, and like it never gave me a chance to get on with her. But to be fair, since she opened her mouth, I didn't like her. But to be fair, I've got no issue with her now. I really don't care one way or the other. But I just wish that people wouldn't like wind her up so much. Don't let her on your panel because you know
They love it though,
exactly
Paris. This is the thing. They
they'll
love it.
use her. Yeah,
They
they'll-
react to her, and then she reacts to them. They must all love it.
Look, the thing is, if Kaylee come over here now, right, I bet my views would go up to 40, 50, 60 because she's on here. And the people that have got them channels love it. Even though go, look, Kaylee, you need to calm down. Kaylee, if you don't shut up, I'll kick you off. But why let her on? Because 99.9% of the time, you know she's going to kick off.
Well, I
You
said
know
this when Billy was on about blocking her, and I said, yeah, but you've got to stop everybody talking about her. There's no point blocking her and then letting people keep talking about it, chatting on panels, because
well,
you're fucking with her head that way, aren't you?
two
Yep,
people called me a
exactly.
paedophile on Villies the other day, and he blocked me for using racial
But
abuse
N-word.
about Danny Roscoe. But what do you care more about?
I don't care about anyone's
Well,
opinion.
I mean,
in
is it
that
not
sense.
just temporary? Because Arthur got another chance and Kaylee got another chance. She was on the other day.
I don't know. We'll
Another
see.
chance?
But
I don't know.
I'm not going to ask.
I'm not being funny, but Kaylee's had more chances than anyone on YouTube. I've never known anyone to be forgiven and let back on the panel as much as her. And I don't get it because I see her deteriorating, and it as much as I don't like her, it fucking breaks my heart to see someone going through what she's going through.
Well,
Even
no one
though
wants to
Yeah.
see anyone
she
in
might
pain,
come
do
on
they?
in now and she might even come on in there and go, Paris, you're talking fucking shit. Fuck off, you fucking chick
Insert
with a dick
thing here.
and fucking freak in a dress and all that. It doesn't bother me anymore because I'm comfortable in my own skin. I go out there every fucking day and I don't get shit from anyone. If
Yeah, when you
anything,
start firing back, when you know somebody's not mentally well and you start firing back, then you know better, are you really?
no, you're not.
Yeah,
If you see
you're-
yourself as
you're right.
normal, then it's easy to ignore.
You're right.
It's
And
all
she does.
clickbait.
She's all right with her, isn't she? If you just ignore her, if you block her, she'll kick off. The best thing is just ignore her. Don't block her. Just ignore her. She's not
Hello,
mentioned
we've
my
got-
name for ages. Till
I'm
well,
gonna-
probably will do now.
We've got project. Is that Vermin on? Right.
Project
I'm just
Vermin.
gonna. Yeah, I mean,
Cover your screen.
I've got a funny feeling this is going to be a nice person. Oh, that didn't work. Hang on. Hello?
There's a swastika.
Hello, Project Vermin. Is it?
Yep.
It was an animatronic mouse, wasn't it?
There you go. Change your picture and I'll let you back on. Put a bit of effort into your title as well. It's mad, isn't it? What's that all about?
I just saw a skull and a swastika. And, yeah.
I thought it was a mouse.
Yeah, I
Like
didn't see it
like an
because
evil Mickey Mouse thing.
I was too busy trying to make my screen into a single, so I didn't see the picture.
Was it Project Veritas?
Project Vermin W. I don't know what the
Okay.
W was. Project Vermin W. But yeah, if you're going to come on, talk. Don't just come on and run away. That's like what kids do in the playground when they flick someone's ear. They run off. Behave yourselves. Anyone else got any opinions on Tommy Robinson, or do we want to keep that to themselves?
I don't have an opinion really.
Yeah, because
Okay.
me personally, I'm seeing this as a bad thing.
It's
I
not
really
the start of any new movement.
No, it's
Sargon-
not.
Carl put a video up today saying we're still alive. So previously you've doubted.
I smell a rat. I'm sorry, I smell a rat. And if the way Tommy's going, he's going to end up getting paid off. I'm telling you, everyone could be bought, and he's going to be bought. And he knows that because by the way his movement's going and all the little things that he's introducing, he's working hard. He's thinking hard, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, you know, umbrella movements.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So like, I'm gonna give. Sorry, but like, I'm gonna give this a big. Tommy Robinson, I'm gonna give a big no. I mean, I'm nobody, so you know, no one will be.
Where's my
to,
Simon Cowell fucking meme?
But I just want to put this out there. I will be getting my crossbow in the next couple of weeks. So if you're going to attack me, make sure you do it before I get it.
Yeah, well, just don't film yourself tapping it on the floor and then loonies won't call the police.
Listen, I can do what I fucking like. As long as I don't aim it at anyone or threaten anyone, I can do what the fuck I like because it's legal.
Keep it in the case.
And they are. No, I'll be in the garden. Shit.
Don't strap it on her back.
I'm telling you the truth. On YouTube,
Tell her to
please.
touch with arrows in.
I'll be shooting shit. I'm telling you. You'll be so impressed with this crossbow. You'll be like, fucking hell. It's worse. It's more powerful than a pistol. Like a proper
The
gun.
CFC was showing his off to the week.
Oh,
Was
dear.
he?
Really,
I
it was
got-
just showing his room off because he tied it up. That's all. But yeah, he had a crossbow on bed.
In his room.
Yeah.
I've got a crossbow here. I'm going to show you it. It's only a pistol, but fuck me, this is scary. Just give me a sec. 'Cause I've got to take my headphones off. This is scary shit.
Oh my god. I'm slightly scared. The tension is killing me.
She's just got to shoot one of us, didn't she?
She's
I'm on the
scored
table.
3 rabbits and a pheasant.
She's lost it.
Right. Sorry about that. Right. You know, it's quite ironic because, like a fucking idiot, I left it outside so that the fucking robbers could come and actually pick it up and shoot me. How funny is that?
Nice one.
Right, let me put my camera on. I'm a bit of a mess today because I've been jet washing a boat all day, so I'm gonna try not to appear on camera, but I probably will. Right. That was my mic, not my camera. Right, this is my crossbow.
Oh
right?
my god.
This here, right? And see this here, right? This.
Get clipping.
See that arrow? Yeah, clip it. Yeah, clip it as much as you like. I've been to court for all this shit, and I'm still here. This arrow, right? See that point on it, right? That point is absolutely pointless to shoot anyone, right? Because if you shoot someone with that, it seals around the wound, right?
It should hurt.
They've got, yeah, it'll go through you, right?
It won't kill them until you pull it out, though.
But you got to get a wide arrow. You can take these off. You take these off, right? Here we go. You can take that tip off. God, this camera's a pain in the arse. It's hard to get. You can take that tip off, and you can put a wide arrow on it. And when you put wide arrows on these, what it does, as it goes through your body, it slices so the arrow can't seal the wound. Whereas these pointy ones, they're pointless shooting someone because if they're raging, they can still come for you. But if you use the other ones, and they've even got arrows that when they hit you, the impact, it opens up. The arrow opens. So
yeah, you can't pull them back out then, can you?
Yeah, and not only that, it just rips you to bits as it's opening. Yeah. But this gun, right, I fired it the other day, right? I fired this gun the other day, right? How do you unload it? I think you put your hand there. See, I shouldn't really load it because
no, don't load it now. Please.
You know what way is it? What way does it go round? But you're not supposed to shoot them without the arrow in because it fucks you.
Can I have a go?
Oh God, I can't believe I forgot how to open it. That's not good, is it? Oh, there it is. Right,
you best put it down.
Here, look. Here we go. Right, we've got it. Here we go. Here's the arrow. Right. So you pull it back like that. Hang on. Fucking hell, it is really strong. Pull it right back like that. So it's back there like
She's got better forearms than me.
Now it's loaded, right? That's loaded, right? I'm going to shoot it without an arrow. Right. Actually, it's not very good, is it? Oh, here we go.
Go outside. Are you outside?
No, I'm indoors. I'm going to shoot it at you, right?
Come on.
Oh, fucking I mean, that is fucking lethal. And that's a pistol. And I'm getting a crossbow that takes 7 arrows. So you just load, bang, load, bang, load, bang. And I'm like, I've got to have one of them. 300 quid. I don't know how much that. Do you know how much that cost? Do you know how much that cost if you went and bought it? Legally, £50.
What?
Yeah, I think CFC is a bit smaller than that.
and the crossbow.
Oh, I wouldn't know about that.
But that is, do you know what? I was out in the garden the other day, right? And the front sight is missing off of this, right? I'm going to get a red dot and put that on it. But the front
Laser
sight was
pointer.
missing, right? And I
Laser
was
sight.
standing. I was standing about 20 foot in front of a log in my garden, right? And I thought, oh, I'm going to see what this arrow could do. I've loaded it up, right? And I've shot it at this log, right, that's sitting in my garden. It's bounced off the top of the log, bounced off the top of my boat, and went straight across the river.
I'm calling the police.
I was like, I just took the gun in and put it down. I was like, oh, am I going to wait till I get my fucking red dot? I couldn't believe it. Like, I was aiming, I think, yeah, that looks about right. Yeah, right. Yeah, that looks right. Because it ain't got the front sight. I was completely out. Yeah, and it's just so I've only got one arrow left. But I'm gonna be ordering myself some proper arrows soon. Do some target shooting. I might do some of that shit on my OnlyFans page when I do it, because I'm definitely going to do an Only page, because like I find YouTube just like you're fighting an uphill battle. That's what I find on YouTube. You're never going to win unless like you've got something that's productive to someone else, educational. All this shit that we do, all us lot, we're in a shit. We are in the shit corner of YouTube.
No, I know.
We really are, and it makes me wonder if YouTube has picked this scenario, because I go in other groups that are educational, and I don't see anyone in there that's like us in this corner of YouTube.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
like it though, me.
Yeah, I like a lot of it, but like when it gets to that level where you got like people like, you know, I'm talking about
Jupiter. Sorry, I'm just getting personal.
Oh,
briefly.
Reading your list out.
It's like it breaks my heart, because I see all I see is a group of people destroying someone when they should be helping them, especially when they're going, we should all pull together. We're all on the same side. And then they go, you fucking scatty cunt. Why don't you fuck off? Who the fuck do you think you are?
Yeah, well, you need sectioning. I hate that, mate. It's like, who are you for saying? Anybody needs sectioning when you're part of it.
But it always happens when they're trying to make peace with people. It goes wrong. I actually believe that Kaylee has been put on the YouTube to do exactly what she's doing.
Yeah, do you know, I think that sometimes, and then I don't, and then I do, then I don't.
But because of her own personal issues, it gets personal with her. But I believe that she was put on it. I always believed that, even when she was Andy Devine's group, because we used to have Zoom meetings. Same thing used to happen. She'd get all the men around her and she'd get all the women arguing. That was her, full stop. That's what she done. Every now and then she spoke proper and normal and come out with long educational words. But at the end of the day, she was sucking all the men in and fucking destroying the women. And this is where we are today. A lot of people see it, and the women don't argue with each other over it. But you always get them type of men that think they're going to be able to shag it. And I tell you something now, I've never known anyone on YouTube to get it off with Kaylee. They all think they can, but not one of these men that dribble and wank over her.
Big up to her, I reckon, kind of.
Taffy even got his card, didn't to get halfway there.
Big up to her, but it's got personal now, and to me, it's affecting her health, and it's going to affect her future.
Yeah, no one wants to see that. Although they do, to be honest.
Some do.
People
Some
quite
love it.
like downward spirals. They love it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's heartbreaking. People should just cancel her and don't let her in until she fucking realizes you need to come back down to earth, Kaylee, if you want to have a discussion about anything, because she just goes off and rants, and it's fucking sad to see. It's sad to see. I mean, I like what's going on with Fat Dan. I fucking love all that shit. I want
I
that cunt
can't watch
destroyed.
it.
He
I
looks
want him
ill.
destroyed.
Have a look at his eyes next time you see him. It's like his eyes look sunken.
Yeah, but he's just a dirty old cunt that fucking.
Oh,
talks
yeah, he's a
shit.
fucking lying fat twat. I
He's
don't like him, right?
disgusting. I want that cunt destroyed, and big up to Plisco for what he's doing, because, like you say, some of his stuff is so boring, but he has to do it to get rid of that piece of shit.
can't. I mean, I can't watch a lot of it, but he's right. But
Even if I'm going out and he comes on and he does a thing, I make a point of going on there, put a thumbs up, and then I'm off out if I have to go out. But other than that, but even if I don't listen to it, I'll leave it on if I'm in, just so that he gets the full view,
I
and
do
then it
that.
goes up in the algorithm. Yeah, because I want that cunt gone. I mean, that cunt
Yeah,
has
I stick streams
vile
on
stuff
without
to
actually
me.
watching them.
And he only said all that vile stuff because he was given a platform, which I find disgusting. Because at that time, they knew he was a wrong un.
Well, when Wasp first invited him into the Hive and asked AJ to record every single conversation that was going on in the Hive, but
Yeah.
only told a couple of people what was going on.
See, that, to be fair, Simon,
I kind of understood what was going
Yeah,
I
on.
don't know who that
be-
couple of people was.
yeah, but to be fair, Simon, that was one thing that wound me up about that channel was we would go along with a narrative, and then he would tell us, "Oh, we did it because of this." Now, to me, that was wrong, because when you believe, like for instance, he took Dan in like he was a friend, so everyone thought, "Oh, well, Dan's all right. He's just like, you know, got a few trolls or whatever." You start believing that stuff, and then you're told, "Oh, we did it because of this." No, you should have done it a different way. You don't deceive all your followers and then tell them after. That to me doesn't work.
The time when they banned him proper was when he heard that phone call. Well, he brought Emma on, didn't he? Rang Emma and got her on alive. But tell everybody, didn't I not make you miscarry your baby and all this like? And she was like, yeah, you did, Dan. If you remember, no, he had this thing in his sleep where
one that sounds like a kid.
Yeah, with no bottom teeth. He ate out in his sleep. That was what she said, and it ate out at her and hit her in the stomach, and she did actually have a miscarriage. That's what she said, and that's when Moss said, "Right, it's not coming on again."
Yeah, I didn't see that. But there's a lot I don't see, because like I try not to make everything a ritual. If someone comes on, if I can be bothered, I'll go on. But if I can't, I won't. Or if I can't be bothered, I won't. But like to be fair, I did follow Wasp a lot, because I did like a lot of the videos that he showed. I thought they was funny.
Yeah.
Especially them ones Danny Jones made that he showed.
They're all still there. Yeah, they're still all there. Then.
They was fucking hilarious. They even today they crack me up. Especially with Hoof. He's like, fuck you.
A bulldog.
Fuck off.
When Brian's hanging out that car, let's go. He was trying to do a Scottish accent.
Oh, I laughed for fucking days when I saw it. I thought, fucking respect. That is like that was a lot of work. When you had Bops as well shouting his gob off, and who was the pig? Who was the pig? Was that Sean?
Yeah. I had butted it 3 times.
Carb on it.
You can't fucking. I was gonna say you can't write that stuff, but obviously someone did.
You don't need to. It just happens.
But like when like it all went wonky and like they picked on certain people, I just thought, no, that's out of order. Didn't always get things right. That's the thing. When you stick yourself up as like a spokesperson and you don't get things right, you've got to take the consequences.
I proper got the arsehole with Russell for dying before I had a chance to sort it out with him. I have.
Well, to be fair, I have, because like I believe once Hoof was out of the way and people
Hoof
saw
was-
me
Yeah,
for
perfect
me,
problem, really.
Wasp would have, because what I can't understand was that apparently Wasp hated Hoof, right, on the quiet, but why did Wasp attack me because I'm calling Hoof a drug dealer and his son sells drugs? And not only that, he turned it round so that he was saying I was talking about the youngest son, but yeah, I was talking about the only one that I knew, which was the oldest one.
I don't even
And
know.
I-
From what I remember, Paris, it weren't even his kids. It was just like a comment. He sells drugs to kids, from what I remembered.
Yeah.
It weren't
But
like
like-
your kid sells drugs or you sell drugs to your
Well,
kids, right?
to be fair, I'm going to hold my hands up. I think I did say, yeah, you get your son to sell drugs. But I didn't know he had a younger son. I only knew about the older one. So that kind of backfired on me a bit because I should have known that, really.
But why would you publicly complain about drugs and make newspaper statements about drugs and then talk about growing drugs, have arguments about stolen grows, give advice on how to make fucking bubble ice hash?
Listen, I had a chat with Ruth one day, right? And I goes, "Yeah, Ruth, do you know so and so in Norwich?" And he went, "No." I goes,
Norwich?
"Oh, yeah, there was a geezer that I used to make drug houses for, right? Like I got involved big time in big drug houses, but I was only on a wage, and the only reason I done that was because I was an electrician, and all I done was set everything up. I knew how to do all the contactors, take the electric, like all that. I knew all that stuff. I had to set the timers up, everything, right? So they heard about me and they come into my shop one day. Some guy I knew come into my shop and he goes, "Oh, Paris, I've got a job for you. Do you want to do it?" I said, "Well, what is it?" And he goes, "Oh, I'll get the guys to come down." And he come down and he goes, "Oh, I want you to do a job." He goes, "But I wanted it done tonight." I said, "I'm at work." He said, "Well, like, you know, it's so much money, a certain amount of money in it for you." I went, "All right, I'll be there as soon as I finish." So I had to drive to Norwich from Leighton after work and then work all night setting this room up. So I'm talking to Hoof and I goes, "Do you know this guy?" And he went, "No." And I thought, well, really, like if he was anyone, he would know this guy because this guy was involved with people that, like, you fuck them about and they just stick a gun in your face, right? So I knew he was small time, really. I mean, I'm not big time. I was just an electrician, but I knew these people, and he didn't know nothing. But I had a funny feeling that he recorded all that and everything. He's probably still got it now.
He's probably
But
recording this now.
but like when he come online,
He's stuck to the screen like a fishwife.
but when he come online and he kept talking about, oh, yeah, I got this house and blah blah blah, and this is not to me, this is online. And then I couldn't believe it because I thought, I'm going to call this cunt out because he kept digging at me. And you know, like when someone makes sarcastic comments but no one else is picking up on it. I let this happen 10 times, right? And then I thought, I'm not having this. And I goes, "Who the fuck do you think you are?" And I blah blah, give him all that shit. And I said, I know what you're doing. You're fucking getting your son to sell drugs and everything. And like, he went to crying like a little fucking pussy he was to Wasp. And Wasp sent me a
He
link.
hid behind
right?
Wasp.
Yeah, 100% he did. He went straight to Wasp, right? And then Wasp sent me a link. I didn't know who the link was from. I went on the link and I was straight in the middle of Wasp's group, right? Wasp was pissed out of his head, and he started attacking me. And I goes, look, Wasp, I apologise. I didn't mean none of it. And then that got accepted. And then when a few days or a week later, Hoof come on or something, and then I goes, I wasn't apologising really, Hoof. I think you're a fucking cunt and a drug dealer. I fucking slagged the cunt right off. I thought, you fucking weasel cunt, to go to Wasp for that. Like, you're supposed to be a big ass man.
Well, I like his cryptic community posts in combination with Tam, and he's making Tam put information out which really isn't going to work out well.
Do you know what annoyed me about him? Do you know what annoyed me about him? When I saw a picture of his double house, I was like, right, you cunt. I'm going to fucking have you, you cunt. He's a fucking drug dealing cunt that's got his house because of his fucking drug dealings. It ain't because he's an electrician. He's a fucking shit electrician. He's a DIY guy. And I'll tell you something. If that
Electricity and Anglia water do not mix.
If ever that cunt talks about me again, I'm going to fucking go for him now I've seen the size of him.
Well, I'm going
to pull his hair and scratch his fucking eyes out.
Kick him in shins.
Yeah, he's got his pokey little finger right in Jupiter's pig hole. Sorry.
He's one person that I won't stop talking about.
Yeah, I love taking piss out of him.
Yeah, because he come on now, right? He had a little bit of authority in Wasp, because I remember when I first went in Wasp, right? Wasp mentioned Hoof because Hoof made a comment, right? And then he goes, oh, Hoof never comes on the panel. He's very quiet, but he's in here sussing everyone out, right? And then within a couple of weeks, he couldn't fucking stop talking on Wasp. I thought, oh, well, that didn't last long, did it? Sussing people out, is he? But I actually believe that he sends emails out, and when you open them, he's in your fucking computer. And I believe that 100%.
I don't believe he can. You know what? He thought Leakster.
I believe he can. I believe he can.
I promise you he can't.
Leakster was making little pictures for everybody, right? And he thought Leakster was hacking people just because he was making little avatar pictures.
It's not impossible, but it's way beyond his means.
I think
he'd know loads. No, once he better know about all of us if he could do that.
And there's someone else. There's someone else on here on YouTube. Breaking news. There's someone else on YouTube that's used exactly the same words as him. Exactly the same words about the same stuff. And I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. I knew you was friends, but I didn't know you two were that close. But yeah,
I remember. I used to think, is him and Morris still friends?
Well, I've thought that before.
What, Chrissy Morris?
Yeah. Because
you
know, okay, about it, wasn't it?
I'm gonna. Sorry, Deborah.
Go on.
I'm trying to set up an interview with Chrissy Morris, right? And I need.
It's not that hard.
No. He's a bit stuck for panels at minute. Nobody wants him.
The setting up is not hard, but asking the right questions is hard to find, because there's a few questions I want to ask Chrissy, but they're not as important as maybe people out there want me to ask them questions, because I'm going to have like a one-to-one, and I'm going to say it's going to be a truthful one-to-one as far as I'm concerned. But the point of what I'm trying to do, it's like with Brian Hurl. The reason I done that interview with him because his story was changing a lot. There was a lot of threats going about, and I thought, well, if I do an interview with Brian Hurl, that's his story. So anything he says after that doesn't match that, people can see whether it's truth or a lie. That's the simplest way I could put it. I thought, if I get him up we have an interview. I mean, the interview weren't great. I was quite shit because I'd like to get good at that interview, but I'm crap at it, right?
Yeah, Brian's the worst one to do it with, though, because he admits himself. He tells lies. Don't believe a word I say.
I can
He says it
wrap him
himself.
into little rings, and that's me.
Yeah, but I think, to be honest with you, I think the Chrissy Morris interview would probably be a lot more interesting than the Brian one,
Yeah.
because there was a lot of questions that I would like to have asked Brian, but because I was in the moment, I just didn't think of them. But like, if anyone could think of like any questions, I mean, whether they're malice or not, but it will be on just a calm platform. You can either answer or you can't, whatever. You know, and see what comes out of it.
Why
Because
did
I
you message my mum on YouTube going,
Are you Morris?
No, Brian.
All right.
wow, because he can, or because he thinks it's normal. Who knows? What's happening? That's what I wanted to ask you. Someone put something out that Brian Earl's son died. Was that true or false?
No,
No, he claimed he went yellow.
he was
Was
in
that
hospital.
Oh, bless. Because I actually put a
Believed
message
it
up.
for 5 minutes.
Oh, bless you, Brian, if true, because I really didn't know whether to believe it.
Yeah, and we jumped on me, Cam,
You were nice
Yeah.
to him.
somebody else, and we just would be
Yeah.
about doing decent things.
Yeah,
That's all.
exactly.
But
And
then they were
that's
all saying,
what I
"Oh, the
done.
dream team! They're all dream team now. Look at them," because they felt like we're Brian at the time.
Yeah. That's fucking cruel, though, isn't it, doing that shit? But, like, you expect that from Cody, I suppose.
Yeah, here, Chris CFC did a 1 minute silence for him, and he weren't even dead.
Oh my God.
I've got it if you want to watch it.
What did he say in it?
It doesn't actually stay silent. It's quiet for just like 20 seconds, and then you can hear him tapping on his computer. It's like Chris thinks he's on mute.
Oh God, where was I the other day? I was on the live the other day, and he come on the screen, and I asked him a question, right? And he went on and on and on. I go, right, let's stop there. Let's change the subject because I'm going to die in a minute or something. I said, and we just carried on talking about something else.
It was probably my panel.
Oh, it was your panel, wasn't it? Yeah. I asked him a simple question. It went on and on and on.
Yeah, he has to knock on all doors and back doors.
Yeah, bless him, but like, fucking hell.
No, don't bless him. He's a lying twat.
Yeah, he probably is, but he's harmless to me. So, like, you know, some people just live in a dream world, Deborah. They just can't help it. Long as they're not being malice, it's like
not pointless.
You know,
Like he told me his mum had died, his real mum, privately. He told me she died. He rang me up, got me advice because like I lost. I didn't have nothing to do with my dad and then lost him. So then he told me.
Oh, you cut out. You've cut out, Deborah.
Because I was onto the page. Can you hear me now?
Oh, yeah, go on, yeah.
Yeah, so they told me all about funeral, how that went, because he didn't know his mum. She didn't bring him up, his dad did. And then next thing he's on a live saying as his mum's not dead. And I thought, well, I don't get it. What did you get out of lying about that?
What Chris did?
Yeah.
I'm not comfortable with this, even though it's probably true.
Hi, Charlie Gill. Yeah.
It is. He rang me. I was like, you're trying to help him. Because he didn't know how to feel about it because he didn't know his mum. So that was the whole point and all that stuff. Well, you can't really miss something you've never had, but you're still going to have some kind of grieving thing go through.
Wow.
Who let Moon on the panel?
How do I get on the nice side of YouTube? I think I'm just destined to stay in this corner.
Oh, I love these people that think they've got shows and followings and influence. Stations and shows.
Yeah, I'm glad I woke up to Tommy, to be fair. I woke up to him tonight, but like I say, I was 70-30 and I was like, You know, I've just got to keep going with my gut instinct because it's never been wrong, but my brain's always wrong. I always get things wrong when I think about it, but when I go with my gut instinct, it's such a safer way to go.
Well, proof eventually turns up.
Yeah. Let's hope Chris's mum turns up because that's a sad story.
Oh, you fucker.
Yeah, he don't give a fuck, Paris, whether she turns up or not.
He can at least say hello before she fucks off. I'm a cunt sometimes. Sometimes I just fucking want to hit myself.
Oh no, because it's all right. I've got to laugh about it. She's not really dead.
Yeah, no, that's all right. When I think of like the jokes that Andy Lawrence says, like my stuff's tame as fuck. I might watch him when I come off of here. Actually, he's fucking funny as fuck. It's like British comedy. Do you know what? Saying that right, years ago, I remember people used to say British comedy is the best comedy in the world.
Well, I've been watching Trevor Moore a bit recently. You know, the guy that did The Whitest Kids You Know, and
No.
they're streaming it on YouTube, and it's a really funny dog. It's a really funny sketch where Dad runs over the dog with the lawnmower, and then he convinces the kid the dog just hung itself. So essentially, it's a cuddly toy with a noose around its neck hanging off the ceiling, but they blurred it out in case it's offensive, and it's like,
oh god,
do you know what I mean? It's like the Muppets, and how is that offensive? And how do you not get the joke? And why has it now been so heavily edited that you can't see a stuffed dog with a pretend noose hanging off the ceiling in the order of comedy? Because it might be offensive if you don't get the joke. And they've literally put this disclaimer that due to the time frame this program was made, we the owners, MTV, don't know.
Who decided, Simon, to bring feelings into law? That has got to be the worst fucking thing anyone's ever thought of. Feelings.
Don't know. I'm calling the Twitter police because Hector.
You know, feeling. You know what I mean?
yeah.
You're all gonna fucking die one day. I hope no one gets offended by that. Do you know what I mean? It's fucking bullshit, isn't it? I mean, do you know what? Since I saw that Andrew Lawrence, I want to become a comedian because I want to be as offensive as him and have a complete full room laughing their fucking arse off at me.
Yeah.
Rather than attack me and want me to go to jail or fucking pay them.
Oh, you might have a full room attacking you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Don't bring the crossbow.
Yeah.
What about Catherine Tate's offensive translator? That's funny as fuck. But if you played it now, one of these panels that it did would freak out.
I wish she still did comedy. She did Doctor Who, and then she went all serious. I really wish she still did comedy.
Have you got that, Debla?
Yeah,
can you find that? Put it up, because that would be funny. We need to be enlightened because I don't get offended by anything anyone says about trans at all. It's only the LGBTQ plus blah 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 that actually get offended, and half of them are not even trans.
No, they're all dogs and wolves. And...
They should just all go and fuck off and jump in the lake. They've ruined the trans community because all we want to do is just live our lives and move on.
Yeah, do you not think most of them are being paid for pretend to be trans?
Yeah, probably. Half of them are really good at looking like it as well.
You know what pisses me off? Price of Tampax. You know what I mean? They give them to trannies to shove up their asses. They don't need it.
Well, do you know what?
They get it free.
Shit should be on the National Health.
Do you know what I was thinking about that, Debla? About this Tampax things, right? Tampax or towels or whatever. But when I come out of hospital, I found it quite ironic that I had to actually go in the shop and buy myself towels for a couple of months.
Yeah.
So I mean, I don't know what people thought of that, but I had to wear them because like of all the operations that I had. It wasn't because I could fall pregnant or I was having a period. It's because
Well, no, obviously, because you've had
the
something done there,
situation
isn't
I
it?
was in. So, but when I was in the shop and I had to go and buy my first pack of towels, I was laughing my fucking head off, thinking, "Oh my god, all them people online that was saying these fake people that are buying Tampax because they think they're fucking having periods and that." And I
Yeah,
think
if you want to buy them, let them buy them. They get them free. So you
yeah.
should claim your money back.
Well, it's not really worth it. I mean, like at the end of the day, I'm blessed that I've got my operation. I'm not going to worry about a couple of packets of tampons or
Yeah.
towels. So you know, but like when people like put this out on a megaphone that they've got tampons and that, you've got to question that because I wanted to hide them. I was embarrassed. Not that it's embarrassing that women have to do that, but it was embarrassing for me because it's the first time I've ever done it. I'm fucking in my 60s. I'm like, oh my, half of the people in here probably think, yeah, you're dreaming, love. You dried up years ago. You don't need them. There's something else going on now. Yeah. But yeah, people should just fucking lighten up a bit. If we don't have jokes, it's going to be a miserable world, isn't it? Just because the joke's on you, just get over it and move on. It's not personal. It's just their opinion and the way they're viewing what they're seeing. And I get that. Because I mean, look, I ain't I ain't the best looking girl. I'm what they call what's that? What do they call them when you're accepted as a girl? God, I forgot it now because I'm so ugly. They call you. Oh fuck it, I can't remember. But I'm not one of them. But at least I make an effort. I shave my armpits, I shave my legs, I shave my moustache.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I do my best to try and fit in, but as far as
Yeah, but
girls,
it's them who make a fuss who
concerned,
spoil it.
yeah,
They
but
turn people against trans people.
Yeah,
yeah. But
they
I
do
know,
as well.
I know in girls' minds, in their hearts of hearts, I'm not accepted as a girl, because. But and all that is down to is the look. I'm not pretty. I've not got great big boobs. I've not got the best figure, but I am 62 at the end of the day. Do you know what I mean? Whereas there's guys out there that have done the whole procedure and they look fucking amazing. They're accepted.
Yeah, but
Girls
they don't know
get
when to stop like that.
girls.
What's her name? That
Well,
blur.
some of them
You
don't.
can see
Yeah,
her
Yeah,
face
right.
is going a bit
yeah.
thingy now.
Yeah, and it's like the whole toilet thing. It's like I'm in a dilemma because, like, I get where girls are coming from because, like, it's like I would never go in a man's toilets because I feel vulnerable. And then I've got to accept that I have to choose my moments when I go in girls' toilets because I don't want no one to feel unsafe. All I want to do is go in there, have a wee, maybe put a bit of lippy on and wash my hands and leave. I'm not,
Normal behaviour, that Paris. It's them
yeah,
who linger and hang about
yeah,
in
I'm not
bogs,
looking
you know.
around for stuff or anything. I want an empty cubicle, go in there, do my business, go out. I don't even like using public toilets. The nearest I get to public toilets is the ladies' toilets in the pub, and you can see who's going in and out. And then when I see people come out, I'll go in, and 9 times out of 10, I always go in with my friend, who's a woman.
Yeah.
And she even says to me, "Do you want me to come in with you?" And like I said, yeah, if you want, but like if I know it's empty, I said, no, you're all right.
I've literally never been in a club after 3 a.m. and seen a toilet gender sign matter. Basically, everyone's going to go in every toilet with the shortest queue.
Yeah, and it didn't used to be a big deal, did it?
No.
Nobody freaked out if a man walked in,
But all these
as long as
freaks,
they weren't fucking doing that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
all these freaks that don't even make the effort, and they expect us or girls, because I know I'm a biological man.
Careful there.
I'm reminding you before anybody else does.
Well, I'm going to get in there, yeah, so it can't be clipped and whatever.
I'm
I
offended.
know I'm a biological man, but my life and me and my mind works so much better as a woman. I'm so much happier as a woman, and I live as a woman. You will not find any men's clothes in my fucking boat. Nothing at all to do with men, apart from my steel toe cap boots that go with my crossbow. That's all you'll find. So
yeah, that's how they start, and then they want everybody's like, nobody's bothered. Oh, I need to do something else. That's how it's all got to this stage now.
Yeah, I mean, when I see trans people that haven't made the effort, I'll say, no, I'm not having that. You're a nonce, or you're not doing
Or
a good
even
enough
you just
job.
got bad fashion sense. I've watched metalheads who were into like fucking Slayer and Metallica, and suddenly they've changed sex, and now they're wearing Laura Ashley with flower print, and it's like, look, put some fucking goth boots on, go to Camden Market.
Yeah, fucking gangster rappers with handbags. Fuck's all that about? Well heard, aren't they?
I've seen on YouTube men walking down the road with a ballerina's pink skirt on and a bra, and have a go at people because they called them a man and not a woman.
Yeah, still got her legs and everything.
And I'm like, what the fuck, mate? You know what I mean? Come on.
A lot of it's attention seeking, and gays do it as well. It's just fucking.
Oh, gays are the worst. Fucking hell.
They are.
You shouldn't have brought that subject up.
Yeah, they don't want to fit in. They want to stand out, don't they? That's why they stomp with their feet and everything.
Yep.
And you do find that a lot of gay people are transvestites as well. A lot of gay men. Ooh, deep breath, Simon.
I hope not.
You'll find a lot of transvestites, not transgender, transvestites are gay men.
Yeah.
And then you get them who like shagging cats.
I haven't gone that deep into YouTube.
Yeah, you know Cat Shagger, don't you? Shahid. Wisdom.
No. Oh, fuck me, I heard that. Oh,
but in his defence, I don't think he bummed the cat wearing his mum's dress.
No, that was only a year ago, wasn't it? The dress thing. A year, 2 years ago.
I thought that was all a joke, because that was like 3 or 4 years ago.
No, it's all
that. Yeah, didn't he say he only put it in for 3 minutes or something?
Well,
look, I'm not being funny. If I was going to shag an animal, a cat would be the last thing I'd ever go at. Unless you took all his
could scratch your face off and all. He said the cat died.
Shut up. That got straight into prison, man.
And he still comes online acting well-heard, like he's from American sector.
What was his name?
He's not ashamed of anything. Wisdom. Shahid.
Wisdom.
I've got his brother's YouTube somewhere.
No, I don't want it. It's just back off.
He's got a lot more time.
I had a cat, and I would never look at it the same. Do you know what? I lived in a tower block once, right? And I had a house cat, right? And I had to deflea it, right? And I got some cat shampoo, right? Never thought of getting the. In fact, I don't even think the Spot On and all that was out then. That's how long ago it was. It was years ago when I was young. And I put some marigolds on, and I picked my cat up. I had the bath run and everything. And then I put the fucking cat in the bath. Do you know what? Instantly, that cat ripped the marigold off my hand
Yeah.
and it was gone.
I
It-
really
and
want to do that with my cat, but I know I'll not survive.
So how the fuck someone would shag a cat? They must have to tie it up. That
They
oh,
might
that
have
is
drugged
sick.
it.
Oh, you think of that, yeah.
Refeed the pussy. No.
That is sick. That
Mm.
is sick, man. Sheep, I get, and donkeys, I get.
I
Cats,
don't know.
they're cute, but not that cute. Fucking hell.
I've never looked at an animal and thought,
Is he?
It's
He
just-
ain't in the Tommy movement, is he?
I heard he was Halima's mate.
I know the name, but I don't know her. Is that
I
is a
keep
girl?
wondering if Alima, Shaheen, and Rashma's related.
Isn't it funny though, when you think about it, right? It's like the Asian community don't really interact with us, do they? But they seem to interact with us on YouTube. It's like
Yeah, just what
It's
calls racist though.
but it's like a brave thing, isn't it? Not face to face, but I'll
Because
I'll
the
say,
families don't know. They don't know them
Yeah.
the white folk
Well,
online.
Yeah,
yeah, but at the
mainly.
end of the day, don't you think like the older family culture stuff's kind of dying? The younger generations kind of moved on from that stuff, and they're going.
I think
I
the
think
one
it still
too.
starts like that though. If it starts in primary, I remember in primary school there was a few and they would like talk to us in school, but not outside of school.
I used to have a neighbour that used to come out, have a coffee with me. Have you got a fag? And we'd sit there and we'd smoke and we'd chat for hours. But then if she was with her husband, she couldn't say hello to me. And I kind of thought, that's a bit weird. You're really friendly, you're really nice, but you're not allowed to talk to me when you're with your husband. And
Do you know? Yeah, no, they're not. No, but do you know what? I've got a couple of Pakistani shops or whatever you want to call them round here, right? And when I first moved round there, they was really arrogant as fuck to me, right? And I used to point it out, right? And then over time, one of the shops I went to, he had a young daughter, really pretty girl, and he served me, and he was arrogant, right? And then she goes, "No, Dad, you can't talk like that." And she was really apologetic and everything. And I was like, "Fucking respect to you for that." And then ever since then, her dad talks to me politely, like says, "Oh, hello, how are ya?" Like really changed his attitude.
it's basically
And I was
common
like, "Wow, that's like."
decency.
Yeah, but the thing is, I could have held that grudge because of I was going in there because normally if I go in a shop and the shopkeeper is rude to me, I will not spend nothing in there, right? But this particular shop, because it was a post office as well, I went in there and he said a few things. I said a few things back to him, and then but when his daughter pointed it out to him, he changed, and I thought, why can't that happen to all of them? Why can't their kids explain to them? Like, I don't know what she said to him when they was like out of my range, but like ever since then, he's been as nice as pie to me.
We had a
Whether he
grumpy
likes me or
Muslim.
not is irrelevant.
We had a grumpy.
All I'm saying is, if I'm spending money and making you a living, just have a little bit of respect and manners. Because I don't come in here and go, right, you fucking packy, I'm fucking buying
Hey
this.
up.
No, but like, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I don't do that, right? So that's offensive, and
You're allowed to use the word if it's not directed
yeah,
at someone. I think.
people will probably
Yeah,
think
the
I'm laughing.
offline ones don't mind Paris. It's the online ones that have a problem with that.
Yeah, but I don't care about the
basically.
online ones because I can just block them. They're not important. If you've got nothing productive to say, I'll just shoo you off. If you come
It's
on
always
here,
the kids.
to
It's always the
argue-
young ones with the thing to shout about. Whether it's trans
Yeah, but-
kids or Muslim
Yeah,
kids, they're loudest.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's like that girl made a big difference. That young lady made a big difference. Because that geezer to this day will probably still be arrogant and he'd still probably get sarcastic comments off of me. But she changed everything. He's polite to me, well mannered. He asked me, am I having a good day and stuff like that. He's gone beyond the call of duty of being respectful now, which I like. Because
Him and just turd everybody with same brush. No, had a bad experience and thought, yeah, they all hate us.
Yeah,
You never know their mindset, do you?
That's not true. I mean, like, to be fair, my interaction with Asians all through my life have never been horrible. It's only since the online stuff and the young people and the people that speak out for the Asian people need to know that shit. That I've never had any problems with any Asians in all my life until I come on here. And then they start spurting their shit.
I've literally never experienced fucking homophobia until I came on here.
No. All the hate I've ever had in my life, in real life, is from other white people. Like, what you looking at? What you want to fight? All that shit.
Yeah,
Did you call my pint
we're
a
all
puff?
nonces as well.
Oh, fuck, hang on a minute. I've just seen a big spider. I ain't fucking having that.
Shoot it with the crossbow.
I would put the dogs next to it. Sorry, Lily. I had to get that. You can eat it if you want. I got it. Yeah, can you imagine that fucking shooting that and eating my dog? Lily, I'm sorry. I was eating a fucking spider, not you. Hang on, let me give my dog strokes. She thinks I'm eating her. She's fucking looking at me like, what the fuck is that about? My shoe was right next to her. Jesus, a big misunderstanding, you ginger bitch. Oh, fucking hell. Nuts, isn't it?
Play that Catherine Tate, you forgot. It's in back
I
chat.
thought you was finding it.
Yeah, it's I can't
sorry.
show it. I'm on a phone, mate.
Oh, right. Oh, I didn't know I could actually just do that. Let's see what happens. Oh my God, I can't believe it's actually come up and I ain't lost everybody. Oh, it's coming up. What's going on? It's going round and round. I wouldn't mind one of them.
It's just white noise, that.
I'm hearing white noise.
You know what?
Could be pink, could be brown. I made an audio joke. It's like being in Star Wars.
I don't know about Star Wars. She's watching it on her own. She don't know we can't hear it.
We can't hear it.
Did you say something, Deborah? I thought I heard you say something.
We can't hear anything.
You're joking.
No.
It's loud as it. How do I do that then?
We can just hear you giggling.
Oh, sorry. How do I do that so you can hear it then?
We'll share that.
Share screen and then cover your screen like you are doing now. Innit?
Hang on, I'm on YouTube. If I share that, I'll be sharing that, not this. Right, hang on a minute. Let me come out. I'm going to start again. Who's that? Oh, it's Si. What's
It's
that
me
you're going to show?
helping.
Right, so I have to share screen. Where's that? Presenting it. Is that present? Yeah, share screen. Oh, right, yeah, I've got, yeah, okay. Right, do that. Do that. Select a tab. Is that a tab? Why won't it work? Yeah, I'm not good at this shit, am I? Tab. No, do that. No, do that. I don't know how to do it. I've got everything up on my screen, but I can't put the link in the actual share screen bit.
I've never used.
Oh, right, hang on
StreamYard.
a minute. Yeah, right, let me think about this because hang on. Right, let's get rid of that. Let's put this up. Right. Let's pause it. Shut up. Right, let's pause it. Let's. No, I paused it. Whoa. Just stop it. Right. Now I'm going to get there because I'm working this out in my head. Let's make it little. Let's get my other screen up. That one. Right. Let's press present. Right. Share screen. Is that shared?
Stop being a strong, independent woman.
Oh, fucking. Got it there. Oh. Do that. Why ain't that coming up? Big screen, little screen. Why ain't it coming up? A fucking piece of shit. Come on. I've got it in that little box. Or is that it there? Right. Let's have a look at this. Bring this to the forefront. Can you see that?
Nope.
You cover its screen if it's there. Just press play. We should be able to hear it.
You've got to change the layout.
See, Simon could help you. He's choosing not to.
Yeah.
I've never used StreamYard. I don't know how to drive it.
Am I driving?
You see that?
Fuck me.
No, but
I
you
need
go on, do it.
Can you hear it?
No.
That's funny. You there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you, yeah. I'll mute
Can't hear
myself
nothing.
to ask you if you can hear it. So you can say.
Watching it on the road again. I've seen it loads of times anyway.
I'm going to watch it on my own as well. Fuck you all.
I'll post link in chat in case they won't watch it too.
Oh, my jaw.
I think we all need to take some deep breaths. Calm down a bit. I've just run out of tobacco. Okay.
Oh, it's not the same, innit? I won't laugh with her.
Yeah. if you don't share this now, I'm going to fuck off to my own channel. I'm taking my entire audience with me.
How many is that?
I'm doing a Jupiter.
Oh, for fuck's sake. What did you think of that, Simon?
Yeah, we
that's
didn't
good.
see it
Fucking jaw ache.
or hear it.
Well, you didn't hear it either.
No, we just listened to you laughing at it again.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I'll give up. I'm fucking... My face hurts
So
now. I
Simon
can't
went
believe
watching it on his own.
That is fucking hilarious. That is fucking funny as fuck. Oh, God. That was fucking funny. Right, how do I get on my screen back? It looks a right mess. I've fucking got shit all over it. Oh, I don't know. I think Simon's watching it. Oh, that is fucking so funny. No wonder she's got loads of money. How do I get rid of that other bit of screen? What's going on? Oh, I think I've got a large. Make that one large, and I. This fucking computer never do what I want it to do. I thought this meant to make our lives easier.
I don't go on any laptop computer, just stick to my phone.
Yeah, I only come on it because I've got StreamYard on it. It does some other different stream, and I just put Streamlab on the phone. It just annoys me. There we go. What's that Simon's put on the screen there? Who's going to play
Now,
that?
there
What
you
is
go.
it?
Well done.
What?
No. Jesus.
Oh, sorry, Simon.
I'm having a bit of a nightmare, actually.
What's the matter?
Well, I've had all the international CEOs from around the world in this room. In 10 minutes,
God.
the annual summit's supposed to take place. They've flown thousands of miles to get here, and my translator hasn't turned up. I need to find someone who can translate into 7 different languages.
Well, I can do that. Yeah, I
What
did
she
a test on him, I
said,
gap year.
I could do that.
Welcome back to London, ladies and gentlemen. This is Helen Marsh, who'll be our interpreter today. So, without further ado, let's address section 1.1, multinational profiteering for the financial year 2005-2006. Helen.
Oh, God.
Hurdy-gurdy-gurdy. Hurdy-gurdy-gurdy-gurdy.
Oh, God. Oh, fuck.
This is not my sandwich.
Oh, fucking hell. My
If
face.
you're gonna
Yeah.
if you're gonna be racist, do it properly.
That's
That's-
proper comedy. That is
Yeah, but it weren't racist then, was it? It was
No.
funny.
Yeah, but is that racist? You didn't call no one
No,
whatever.
I mean, they do sound that way. Not having it, like, you know, their accents, they do sound similar. It's just that you're not actually pronouncing right words. You're just saying,
Mm.
I'm not even saying it like, but you know.
She made a couple of noises. She didn't actually say anything.
Oh, if anyone
Yeah,
takes
that,
and don't laugh, it's fucking. It's got to join the
that's so.
game.
If you're taking me off, she'd be like, "Bah,
There we go. I don't like crumpets.
It's right until they held it back. There's a video where two school lads who helped a bus driver, you know, it was like having a bad turn. And they went on news.
What
And I
time
thought, oh
can
my God, we do sound like spazzes, but it's funny.
I kind of like. I kind of like the way you lot say lickle.
And keckle, bockle,
Yeah.
tickle. That's right, isn't it? Tickle. Not double T.
It's like I've argued with people up north before about pronouncing words right, and then when you actually looked at the word and how they pronounce it, you go.
Well, I
"You
used
know
to get the piss
They're
taken out of me
right.
for using the word book because my dad comes from Manchester. And I
Yeah.
grew up in
Yeah,
Norfolk.
no, that's the
And
right way to say it, isn't it?
and I used to
'Cause you
say
say
book.
book,
No, it's
you
book.
say book, so why can't you say book? Book, Luke,
Book.
Luke, book. I took the book from Luke. But like when you look at the words and how they pronounce it, they're more correct than we are. It's like we go in it and
Who's
whatever.
they?
Yeah,
You being racist?
common people,
Yeah.
East Londoners and stuff. Yeah, they definitely pronounce their words a lot more how they're spelt than how we.
Yeah, but we
say.
leave words off, letters off at ends and
Yeah,
beginnings
that
and middles
is
and stuff.
true. Yeah. You're guaranteed
In
to have a
into
right laugh when you go up north, though. If you go
Yeah, I
down the
have.
park.
Yeah, I have. Yeah, yes, I have. All one word. Yeah, I have.
Or you just say in it. In it. What's that
In it.
mean? In it. In
In
it.
it. Yeah, I agree. In it.
In it. Not isn't it? In it. Or when people say it's like sometimes I'll say ain't and aren't and that and people go, no, can't, isn't. Right, fuck off. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? Really, like when you think of like languages and accents and all that. Like if someone come down on this planet, they wouldn't have a fucking clue who to listen to because we all say the same things but in different ways.
Yeah, there's a site called Well, it's on Wigan World, Wigan Speak, and it's got like.
Have you got your own language now?
Yeah, yeah, I'm Wiganese. Me, I told everybody to it there, 100%. But yeah, it's all if you look at them, it's like all joined up words together.
Fuck that! I struggle reading real writing. Do you remember
I
when
come
they
from
used to
Norfolk.
call
They
real
all sound
writing?
like
That's witchcraft writing, isn't it? Real writing. I didn't
Well,
know that.
it's all spelling, isn't it? Spells.
Yeah.
cursive.
Mm.
Is the writing joined up?
Yeah.
I do a bit of both.
Yeah, I don't do any real writing. I write everything in capitals now because I just fucking can't write to save my life. I think if we're gonna make it look a mess, let's make it look like a mess so someone can sort of try and work it out. When it's like real writing, you ain't got a chance. So anyway, what's the conclusion of everyone's Tommy Robinson scenario? Because mine is like,
Mine's bollocks.
yeah.
Fuck off.
Well, I
Mine's
think
going,
if he's legit, he's like doing a bit of good, and if he's not legit, then he's bought and paid for.
I think there's a good there is a good bit of stuff in what he says, and like I believe that we do all need to fucking unite. But with this Christian thing that he just come out with yesterday, I mean, obviously they've been planning it for a while, but it's the first time I heard about the Christians and get religion back
Why
into
wasn't
schools
Hattoon
and
on the
all that.
stage?
Who?
Hattoon.
As it happens, this is a point, right? Like they're talking about Christians and that, but yet they're giving Muslims a platform. Are they Christians? I don't know.
I thought some like Muslims believe in say
Well,
like
some
Jesus
do,
and that,
don't
don't
they?
they?
But, well, yeah. Normally the ones that get their
As well.
churches burnt down and kicked out the country. Yeah, not this country, obviously. But yeah, I know what you're saying. But that's normally like when you're a Christian in a Muslim country, you normally get
Burned out.
beaten down or burnt down or beaten down. Yeah. So like, why Tommy Robinson has took that chance? Is it all about diversity and all
Has this
getting
got
together?
anything to do with saying Christ is King?
I think so.
Yeah, well, it's just something that pissed the.
They
I
made
don't
a
know
banner.
much about it, but the Jewish side or the whatever side, all that, it's what pissed them off, innit?
Yeah, but don't Tommy Robinson go over to Israel a lot? Well, not a lot, but
I don't
he's
know. See, I don't know much about him, so I'm
I
just trying.
think he's friends with Brian of London.
Yeah, I'm sure he's been over to Israel for holidays and stuff like that.
Although Brian of London might be going a bit further than some people's memories, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know it. Never heard of it. He's not as
Brian
important.
of. He sounds important.
Brian of London who lives in Israel. Yeah.
Is he a real Jew? Or
It's
is
a
he
bit like
Jew?
Tommy of Luton that lives in
Yeah, it's that
Mallorca or
when you were
wherever it
kids,
is.
didn't you just write every word Deb was here? Deb of Wigan. Danny is fit.
Well, if anyone gets any repercussions from tonight, I do apologise.
Well, I'm putting it all down to the crossbow. I haven't got a crossbow.
I've only got a pistol and I can only shoot one shot at a time. So, like, if you're going to come in twos or threes. But when I get my
She'll
7,
leave it at door for you.
yeah, leave it at the door, yeah, with me air rifle.
With arrows.
Yeah, I leave all my weapons at the door. Just give me a chance. I'll be straight in the river. Me and the dog will be out the window. Doosh, gone. Yeah, there was real threats in the past though, and it's like fucking mad that happens on YouTube because I did used to worry because I kind of dug an hole for myself really because there was people on there bragging about stuff, and I ended up getting my silver coins out. I had 100 silver coins, and I put them all on the counter, and I was like, I think I was arguing with Fat Dan at the time because he was showing loads of people coins. I goes, that ain't coins, Dan. They're all fake out. I said, this is what you call coins, and I poured 100 1/8 silver coins on the counter, and I started getting people going, yeah, we're going to come and rob you and sink your boat and all that. That was all out of Andy Devine's group, and like at one point I did worry because there was quite a few men that was going to come and attack me, and I think that was just after I called him out, which probably didn't help. But now I just see like so many people on here are just hot air.
Yeah, oh God.
I mean, if someone said something that really got my goat up, I probably would fucking meet them. I even offered. Do you remember Danny Clark? No, Gary Clark. Gary Clark from the Pendragons. Oh, you don't remember him?
Vaguely.
Yeah, he was saying a lot of stuff about me, and I said, "I'll tell you what, Gary." I said, "I don't give a fuck who you are." I
The
said, "I'll
White
pay for the-"
Pendragons.
Yeah, I think they become the White Pendragon. Okay, I said, "I don't give a fuck who you are." I said, "I'll pay for the ring. I'll fucking fight you if you want." And then he wouldn't, and all that, and he wouldn't answer me. In the end, I made some cartoons up of the Magic Roundabout and named them all in that group who was who, and it was fucking quite funny, really. It's fucking Magic Roundabout.
Oh,
Magic
it was
Roundabout.
Tom Prophet's Zoom. I was just thinking about Den and thinking how much Tom Prophet likes Den.
Who's Tom Prophet? I don't even know him.
Oh, Phantom. Phantom bullshitter. Phantom
Do you know what?
crybaby.
He's the one that made me punch my computer, that cunt.
How do you do that? Now that's an achievement.
Yeah.
I've only ever made someone punch their own headphones off their head once.
That's why I ain't got a screen. That's why I ain't got a screen on my other computer, because one day I was online and someone scammed me out of my Facebook, right? And I wanted to get it back quick, right? So I went to him because he was quite tech. And then I went, Tom, I goes, I've got a problem. I said, someone's just nicked my Facebook. Is there any way we can get it back? And all he done was went on about him, on, and he was pissed.
I was
went
been here
on,
10 years doing this.
I goes, I'm fucking asking you, but you for your fucking help, you fucking drunk. And I punched the screen and everything just went. And I was like, oh, for fuck's sake, now I can't even proper dig him out. And then I left the group after that. And then I was talking to someone a few weeks or days, like whatever, hours, whatever. And I was going, that fucking phantom this and that fucking phantom that. And he goes, what are you fucking talking about? He come on dinner. I goes, it was you that made me fucking smash my computer up, you fucking drunk. And go, but you know what? I liked him before then. He really fucked me up because before then, when he used to do his, because I had the link to his Zoom, so it was nothing to do with YouTube, but he had a Zoom. So I had the link to go into that. And whenever I wanted to go in there, I'd go in now. And then I went in there, didn't I? And come out without a computer. But yeah, I was so fucking annoyed because even the woman that was in there with him, I can't remember her name. I don't know if it is Christine or something. I can't remember. But she was such a lovely lady. But she was so loyal to him, and I could never understand.
Was she
But I think,
Scottish?
Amen.
to be fair, I can't remember. She may well have been. Not thick Scottish, or it would have stuck in my head, but she may have had a Scottish accent. But I used to think, there's something not right here because she's so loyal to her. And I thought, he's shagging her. I reckon
No,
he's shagging.
He actually arranged for meet up with her. She was waiting in a bar, popped his head right corner, spotted her and thought, nah, and walked off and left her.
No.
Well, I mean,
does she know that?
I'd say that was kind of wise, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, don't arrange it anyway. Don't fucking buckle it right corner.
Well,
Make her go all that way and then walk off.
Oh, fucking hell.
I mean, yeah, I mean, just don't hook up on YouTube. I would say it's probably, yeah, it's none of anyone. I think my conversation with Tom was, it's none of anyone else's business who you've catfished or stood up.
If you tell everyone,
I think she did come on and fucking speak about it like after, but
if you tell everyone, it's your, and then it is your business, isn't it? Simple as that.
yeah, you bring it online.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's everybody's business that I'm transgender at the end of the day, because I've told everyone. if they want to make their silly comments, it's up to them. But to me, like, I think it shows them who they are rather than it shows me, because I wear my art on my sleeve and everyone knows who I am. My name is my name. I am who I am. I live
I've
on
only
the
ever
boat.
known you as female, so
Yeah,
I won't slip
and the
up
thing
her,
is,
you know.
most people have, but when you get people like Kaylee come on here and they go, yeah, and they say my old name, it's like, you're just shallow as fuck, because all you want other people to do is know that that was my name. Shallow as fuck. She can actually be Nick for that.
Yeah.
All the stuff that she's
Well, there's
done.
no need for it. Whatever beef she's got with you, she can come on and have. She doesn't have to bring that into it. You know what I mean?
But she said so much stuff about me on YouTube. I found it really hard to come back from what she's done. But yeah, even after the court case, people still took her side, and it's like, look, she didn't even turn up. No case to answer.
Yeah, didn't somebody tell her to take you to court? Like, go ahead with it. Someone convinced her to do it. Didn't somebody convince her to go forward with it?
Well, then and Jason had a bit to do with that.
Yeah.
But I think Jason did turn around to say, well, look, if you're really stressed out about it, take her to court. That was it. It wasn't like you should take Paris to court.
I remember her doing a live, and she said I wasn't that bothered about it. I was asked to do it. You know, that's where that comes from. Where I remember that from.
She was bothered about it because why would she make 20 hours into a 3 or 4 minute video to give to the police with Jake? You know what I mean? She wanted to do that because what she wanted in the end, she even phoned the police up. I've got the recording. She phoned the police up and she goes, look, I don't really want to go to court, blah, blah, blah. But what I would like is a letter to say that if anyone does this again, that I can take him to court and get him arrested. And I'm like, how fucking shallow is that? She wanted a letter off the police, but they're
just
saying
dangle it in front of you.
Yeah. But she that's exactly it. She wanted to dangle that letter not only in front of me, but in front of all of her fans to prove that this stuff happened, but all the exaggerated stuff comes with it as well. And it just backfired on her. But the thing is, if she had took someone else to court, like, don't like to keep mentioning the name, if she had took Wasp to court or someone like Wasp, everyone else on the internet would have gone against her straight away. They would have said, complete waste of time, blank up, because all you're going to do is get trouble out of it. But because it was me, they were still on her side. The men were still rising to the occasion, forgive the pun. And the women were still arguing with each other. And it's like, no one's learnt no lessons here. All this shit happened 4 or 5 years ago, and no one's learnt no lessons of what Kaylee is all about. She's on here to disrupt every group that she can get in. I've never known anyone to be in so many groups as her and move on.
One of the things
that
I think Jason put out was her having a conversation with Andy Devine talking about what group she could infiltrate, and that was fucking years ago.
There you go.
It was fucking years ago.
Yeah, well, there you go. That's exactly what she's all about. She's got someone with their arm up her back, but I think she should get away from Jake, because Jake is she's either gonna kill herself because of him or end up in a nut house.
Well,
she's going way too off the rails, and it's not acting. Some of the stuff is fucking real, what she's going through.
Yeah. Well, she really believes what it seems. She really believes what she's saying.
Yeah, but she changes her stance every fucking week.
That's why we're saying that A1000, whatever her name is mental. Because when I said, but KD, you're phoning people's family and accusing them of being part of a satanic paedophile ring, that A1000 woman came on and went, Yeah, well, Simon Lord victimises people and then attacks innocent women. And then Eric put the video up of the call of
Yeah.
Kaylee talking to his daughter-in-law. Sorry, I put that the wrong way around. Eric put the call up of the phone call to his daughter-in-law, and then Kaylee appeared with A1000 going, "But you're lying," and then Jake jumped on going, "He's evil," and it's like, "But have you got shit in your ears?" Because I literally just said what happened, and then someone put the audio up, and suddenly there's Jake and A1000 going, "He's evil." No, that's frustration at having lies put in my face. That's if you're confusing frustration with evil, then
You know, I can deal with Kaylee because a lot of what she says is in the way she puts it across, and people can see through her now. But with A1000, she's got this voice where and this
it
intelligence.
sounds like a trembling.
That people believe.
She sounds vulnerable, and that's dangerous. She sounds believable and vulnerable, and I'm a little old lady, and Simon Lord just, oh no, I've just had my fucking proof nuked out of the water, and really, that kind of cunt is dangerous.
Yeah, out of all the women on here, like, because men, like, you just brush them off and they fuck off, but out of all the women on here, A1000 is the worst I've ever come across. Even with your Angela Powers and your Kayleys, she is the fucking worst because she can be quite convincing to the wrong people.
No, I'm a little old lady and I'm scared.
Yeah.
And you're really not.
Yeah, exactly. It's all part of her pattern. How's Angela Power Disney getting on anyway? I ain't seen her for ages.
No idea.
What a
Probably
mess.
still begging it.
What a mess. Fuck's sake. She should stop putting makeup on. You know what I mean? It's like she can't look any worse if she didn't have any on.
Do you remember when that Rupert, when she first brought that fucking Rupert over and she was all fucking dolled up on cam, talking, doing a laugh with him?
No,
Proper
I didn't say
fancied
that.
him. Eh?
Oh, I didn't say that.
Yeah, that American, that Rupert.
Yeah, I don't know.
She got a go to church in that, didn't she?
I'm thinking, but I only noticed her when did I notice her? When she was in an argument with Hurl and she left a comment on one of my videos. That's the first time I ever knew who the fuck she was.
Hi, Anne.
Oh, I knew her years ago when all that Hampstead stuff kicked off. And there was that Jackie Farmer, her mate, she got all, everybody thought do South accounts, you know what, go and fucking abuse people.
Do you know what, Anne? Even though I fell out with Andy Devine, right, I always say that I stick by a promise, right, and I was still going to give him them coins, right, and I went in there one day, I was having a row with him, and he went, stick them coins up your arse, and I goes, thank you very much, Andy, and I cashed them in, I got 1,300 quid.
Nah.
Thank you very much, Andy. Stick that fucking £1,000 up your arse, what I gave you, but thank you very much for refusing the coins. I believed in that group. I was a fucking mug, but at the end of the day, when you got 200 grand in the bank and you can help people, you help people. But when I realised I was being mugged off, boy, did I get my money's worth? And people used to say to me, "Well, I need to try and get your money back." I said, "Look, I ain't being funny, but that's the best £1,000 I've ever spent because I've proper shown people what a fucking scammy
expensive lesson to learn.
It is an expensive lesson, but it showed him for what he was. Showed him for what he was.
Worth it.
And even when I fell out with him, he goes, "Oh, you owe me $190 or something," because I had to send 500 quid to John 1 hour. I goes, "Well, that's funny. When I sent you the £1,000, it didn't cost me fuck all. So how's it cost you 180 quid?" I said, "Fuck off anyway. You pay out your 500 quid, you can't." Yeah, fucking cheek of the man.
Yeah.
Operation Bracelet. Do you remember that? Has anyone ever found that Operation Bracelet?
What's that?
Well, apparently he reckoned he got nicked one day for drugs. Reckons only had a couple of grams on him, but he goes, oh, it's Operation Great. It was a big setup. They set me up and all this shit. And he told us it was called Operation Bracelet. And loads of us went and looked for him. He goes, Andy, we can't find it anywhere. He goes, well, it's out there. Just go and look for it. No one could find
Fucking
it.
hell.
Well, we'll take your word for it then. Yeah, lying cunt. I reckon. This is what I reckon about Andy Devine, right? The first bit I'm not going to say, but I believe that there was a connection between him and an Andy Devine in Scotland, right? Which was like, apparently everyone tells me it's not, but the coincidence are too similar, right? So there was this Andy Devine that was in England and he moved to Scotland because he had to go to court because a load of paedophilia was found on his computer. This is the Andy Devine in England, not the one in Greece. And then he jumped bail because apparently there was class A and or whatever. There's grades, different grades of paedophilia. They grade it all, and he had from the worst to the least, right? Even though the least, to me, in my mind, is you can't get any worse than that.
Yeah.
So this Devine that was in England fucked off to Scotland, and then he got captured, went to court, escaped again. And this Andy Devine went to Greece, right? Lo and behold, it's the same name as the Andy Devine that I know. But people go, no, the dates don't make sense. The dates don't add up. And I goes, look, when you're researching something and you look up and you see a story in a paper, you can't take that date as sacred. That could have happened the year before and it's come out in the paper or whatever. The dates can be manipulated. I'm saying that this cunt over there was a paedophile. I've done a whole live on it, right? And then Danny Jones said, Paris, you got it wrong. It's not him. It's a different Andy Devine from England that went to Greece. I went, oh, okay, right, whatever. But that Andy Devine, I actually believe was a drug dealer as well, made his money, bought his property, and ended up in Greece. That's what I believe. Because I was in that group long enough that this story just made sense to me with his mannerisms and the things he was talking about. But anyway, yeah, 1,300 quid. Thank you very much. I bet it'd be green to hear that because I've never said that before. How much I got on that money that I sat aside for him. But I was going to honour that deal until he told me to shove it up my arse, and I thought, you fucking ungrateful piece of shit. Yeah, you're right, Anne. He does fuck all. He's been talking the same shit for the last 6 years since I've been in there. It's got to be 6, 7 years talking. And where is he? But when me and someone else who knew a bit more about computers started looking into the back of Andy Devine, there was loads of companies that wasn't part of him, but they was all linked to him. All these different companies that didn't have fuck all, but you could see they was trying to kickstart stuff, just like the turbine company and the underwater fucking turbines that they tried years ago that kept getting ripped off the ocean floor. He reckons he had all these parts for these machines that was going under the water from Amazon. And it's like, what? He's going to Amazon to get parts to make a machine that don't exist. So how do they know to make the parts to put this machine together that don't exist? Don't get it. Yeah, he ripped a lot of people off, he did. But when I was in there, I go, do you know what? This looks like a group with loads of little stalls out because he had loads of people in the stalls that were selling stuff. Oh, so-and-so selling this, so-and-so selling that. But ain't they all following you? Yeah, but they've all got their own little stalls in here. I was like, oh, right. Weird as fuck. Who's Rob Burrows, Andy? Yeah, he does treat his wife like a slave. She goes to work and he's on the computer all day. Well done, Anne. Forgot about that. He even had a bar, didn't he? Didn't he get caught for fucking one of the barmaids? Old Divine. I'm sure something like that happened. Yeah, I'm sure he was fucking one of the barmaids. Makes his old woman work like a slave, and he sits at home on YouTube. I remember like 7 years ago, right, when I first went on Divine's group, he was talking about stuff, and he wanted to see if I was genuine, and he goes, "Oh right, yeah, blah blah." Talking to him, he goes, "What do you do then?" I goes, "I'm an electrician." He went, "Oh, are you?" He went, "Yeah." And a minute later, he come back. He goes, "What's an RCD?" And I explained exactly what an RCD. He goes, "Oh, all right, yeah, you're all right." I'm like, "What a dickhead!"
Yeah, come back and test you.
yeah, to see if I was
Weirdo.
genuine and I wasn't lying about I was an electrician.
Yeah, well,
What's
that
an
shows you as
RC?
he would lie about something like that.
Yeah,
If he
yeah.
had to go and check.
I told him
Weird.
what an RCD was, an RCB, an RCCB, and he's like sitting there with his mouth open. It's like, oh yeah, you're genuine. But like, even to this day, the geezer's doing the same shit. I bet he's hanging around with John Winara as well.
I think he's still on my friends list, on Facebook.
Yeah, I don't know if I knew him on Facebook. I think I knew it.
That's where I saw them all, like Gordon Babe and Patrick Cullinan and all them.
Was he genuine, Gordon Bowden? I couldn't work him out. I thought he was genuine.
I thought he was, but I don't think he was.
What happened to him? Did he die?
Died. Yeah. And Patrick did as well.
Because I always used to say, like, I always used to say when I come on YouTube, if Gordon Bowden is saying it's true, I believe it, because that was my crutch to go to. If I didn't understand something, I'd listen to Gordon Bowden.
Yeah.
You know? But like at the end of the day, he fucked Andy off. So like I believe he was a bit genuine, because when you look at all these fucking companies, all these mineral companies,
the Finchley Road stuff.
Well, not some. Well, the Finchley Road, yeah, but there's a load of companies that go out there, say that they believe there's minerals in a certain area. They get backed by the government, millions of pounds, set the grounds up, suck all the money out of the government, and then they go, "Oh, do you know what? We've done all the testing and all that. There's nothing there," and then all the money dies. It gets squashed. So someone makes millions out of lies and it doesn't get questioned. That is clever, as far as I'm concerned. That is clever, because that is the only way that you're going to fuck the government over for money, because the government are straight away thinking, we've got a cut in this big time, because they're saying that they believe there's X amount of minerals wherever they're mining. And it turns out there's nothing there. They go through all the process, setting the site up and all that, but they know there's nothing there. But the people that are investing in it haven't got a fucking clue. And then when it all goes tits up and there's nothing there, they go, oh, well, because it happens time and time again. They drill holes, make mistakes. But there's companies out there that actually do that for a living. And a lot of that was going through Finchley Road and all the conduit addresses that come off of that. Because why would you have a little building with 200 companies in it? And then other companies linking off of that?
Well, they are most of them empty as well. Like the buildings, like I said, with businesses with
it just had it had an office in it, little office in it, because they was renting it. Someone's going to use it. But there was no companies in it. And you had celebrities, you had MPs, you had sports celebrities all
Yeah.
investing in all this shit. But what I think what made it all come on top was Gordon Bowden's girlfriend invested in one of them companies, like privately on her own, and she got scammed. And she went to Gordon Bowden. Oh, I've just invested some money in a company, and they said the investment's not up. We need to put some more money in. She's done that, and then they ripped her off. And then she told Gordon Bowden, and he went right into it, proper deep into it. I mean, we got all the details, all the track, and how he went around everything. Like, if he made that story up, that
Yeah, he
man
seemed passionate about
deserved,
it, didn't he? When he was.
that man deserved a medal because he's worked with nuclear shit. He's worked down the mines, like
Yeah.
proper stuff, not shitty labouring stuff that we do. He was at the top end of stuff. So like everything he said, I said, like, if Gordon Bowden believes it, like he was my crutch to go to because I wasn't always 100% about Andy Devine and the others, but Gordon Bowden, I believed.
Yeah, there was that. If you remember that Phil McCollum, was it Phil McCollum? He was American, and he had a sister what was in with government over there or something.
Oh, I don't know.
It was with him at one point. Used to do videos together and stuff.
Oh, right. Yeah. He only got involved with Andy Devine because Andy Devine offered him 20 grand to buy him all the camera equipment. That's the only reason he got involved with Andy Devine, or he'd never have existed. Andy Devine dug him out, and I think that was through John Patterson. He found him and offered him the money for the cameras. He said, "Carry on what you're doing," but he just wanted
So was it
quality
not
stuff.
his job for discredit him, like stop him?
Sorry.
Would it not be would he not been working for somebody for stop Gordon Bowden doing what he's doing? Pretend to be with him like.
I don't know.
That lead him in a certain direction or something. I don't know.
Well, I think Andy Devine tried to get a bit more of an influence over Gordon Bowden, but in the end, Gordon Bowden just went on a thing and he said, "Take that fucking picture down off the wall that I give you," because that was like a proper, like that meant something to Gordon Bowden. It was a British plane or something on the wall that Gordon Bowden given to him. And he stuck it up on his wall proudly. And when they fell out, he said, "Take that fucking picture off the wall." But he had him over for 20 grand. Respect to him. What the fuck are you doing, Simon?
He said he needed a drink.
Can he sounds like he's fucking rummaging through the drinks cabinet now.
Was that not me coming out door? I've just come to the front door, mate.
Oh, it might be you, yeah. You know, you've got some locks on your door, ain't you?
I've got 2 doors, but got a porch.
Oh, yeah?
I'm posh. In Wigan.
I've just got myself a cake. I'm going to have to eat it. I'm starving. I could do a sandwich, but I ain't getting everything out. I can't be bothered. I got them tit cakes. Belgian buns. I call them tit cakes.
Know.
You know the ones with the white icing on and the cherry in the middle?
Oh, yeah, I don't want that cherry.
Yeah. Well, you're not having any anyway. So. You can have a crumpet.
I'll have one, take cherry off.
I'll make you a crumpet after. I'll put Marmite and peanut butter on it for you.
Yeah, I'll try it.
Remember that dude that sold coat hangers to find, what's that idea? Ed's in Iraq. What? I don't remember that, Elsid. Remember that dude that sold coat hangers to find Ed in Iraq? No. No, I don't remember that.
Do you mean ERD? Does it mean ERD? Is that what it's called?
IED. IED it is. I just thought he meant Ed and spelled it wrong.
Who's Ed?
Fucking thick of shit, aren't I, sometimes?
I remember once somebody wrote, you know, that
Bless
down
you.
at the bottom of the garden without a bed, that song, Paddington Peas. Somebody
Shall we
wrote
sing
it
that
in
again?
Easy's chat.
Sing
You
it in
know,
English.
yeah, Paddington Peas. That song.
No. No, I don't know that.
Oh, well, someone wrote it in Easy's chat, and he was reading it out, and he thought they were calling him a nonce
Oh, for fuck's sake.
because he couldn't read it proper.
Oh, IEDs. Sorry, Elsie. Yeah. See, I understand him when he wrote it like that. Them explosive things on the side of the road. What you mean, an IED? Fucking, I'm thick as shit sometimes. He made. Oh, did he make millions out of that? Fucking hell, how many heads did he find? Or was it down to the coat hangers that he sold?
Where they make a lot of plastic.
You're going to be well gel of my bike, Elsie. A bit girly though. It's got a lot of pink on it. I've got pink butterflies on it and everything. I'm like, but like, it's going to look classy, not stupid.
You need a pink Lady Barker jacket.
Yeah, I've got a set of leathers, but they're black, silver, and red. So what I've done, I didn't actually deliberately do it. I bought all the screws are red on the fairing. The fairing's all black. Obviously, some of the frame silver, so that matches the leathers. And my lid's black, red, and silver. Coincidentally, and I've kind of introduced the pink just to give it that little classy touch. The pink lady. We got to do a track day this year, El Sid. The bike's nearly ready. All I've got to do is get a front tyre and front tyre. I'm going to get that next month. Is it? No, it's this month now, isn't it? Yeah, I'm going to get that this month. The front tyre and what else is it I need? I think I've got most of the other stuff. Oh, just brake pads, and then I'm on the road. We have to meet up, Elsie. I'll buy you a drink. It's got to be worth it, isn't it? A bike for a drink. Makes sense. As long as you're paying. No, I ain't got that actually, Anne. I don't even know what happened. Do you know what? I think I sold the car and the fucking CD's in it. I've got the cover, but not the CD. I'm gutted I've got rid of that. I do it every time. Whenever I sell a car, I forget the CDs. And then I end up with loads of covers with no CDs in them. I've got loads of covers here. Sometimes, excuse me, I'll go through my CD list. I'll pick CDs out and I'll be spending 5 minutes just opening and shutting the case because there's nothing in it. You thought I'd chuck them really, wouldn't you? But yeah, I'm going to get that again, to be fair, because I really did like that. So it was well cool, wasn't it? Especially in the background. No, I don't remember that. Do you know what? So much has gone under the bridge since then, Nan. Fucking hell. I feel like YouTube has calmed down a bit because a lot of people notice the wrong uns and the right uns now. Because you don't really seem to get that many new people come into the corner of YouTube, really, do you, when you think about it? You get one or two here and then they fuck off. But normally it's the same old, same old. But Jeeps was on last night and I think I see clock up 200 viewers because of the Tommy March.
Nobody else were live, were they? It was boring yesterday.
Oh right, is that what it was? It turned out into the Kaylee show. They was talking about how much they was buzzing with the march, and then when Kaylee come on, it just all went tits up. They was doing what do you call it when you
Seance.
a seance? Yeah, they was trying to bring her back to
Oh no, what's it called?
um
An
yeah,
exorcism.
exorcism. That was it.
That's
It
it.
was like for a good hour, it was like an exorcism on there because Jupiter kept kicking her in the back and then bringing her on, and I thought that's just wrong. Kick her and get rid of her because you
Charming
know
her.
exactly what she's gonna do, and you even predicted it before you let her on, and then
Yeah,
you
and then
done
she
it
said,
again.
"I'll put a one in the chat if you think I should let her back on."
Yeah, and it's like you're not being genuine because you're creating. In fact, last night was the worst I saw Kaylee. That's why I feel so sorry for her. She was bad last night, really bad. Whether she's on medication or not, she's been on medication before. She's never been that bad. She was fucking bad last night.
Mm.
She was bad. And to be fair, I think it's fucking disgusting that Jupiter and Wendy knew that Jason was in Kaylee's computer a year ago.
Yeah, I don't know why they protect him.
Didn't say a word. Didn't say a word. And Wendy, in her wise wisdom, last month said, I can't hold it in any longer. A year ago. I was like, you should have said that a year ago, Wendy. That's give you no credibility at all. That's shown me how slippery you can be.
I've seen her like tell a few lies, and it's like, oh, I didn't think you were like that.
No, I didn't. But I like Wendy, and it does take a bit for me to go off of someone because I mean at the end of the day, Wendy and Jupiter give Kaylee a platform when she slaughtered me and agreed with her. So I'm always going to be reserved in that department. But I like Wendy. I like the way Jupiter's going at the moment because she seems a lot calmer, and I think she has a word with herself before she comes on. Sometimes she bites, but I feel she's a lot calmer, and I feel that she talks a lot more sense when she's like that. Even though she was talking about the Tommy Robinson thing, and I've come to the conclusion that it's a. But I like to get on with people. But if I find out what I think is going on, the shit's going to hit the fan again. But I'll be prepared this time. I won't go in there like a fucking dopey damsel in distress, not knowing fuck all. When I go in there, I'll go in there and I'll let them have it. Yeah, she does. She needs help bad. Someone needs to just grab her and take control of her life until they get her back on track. Because she can't do it herself. She's getting worse and worse, and I feel sorry for her.
Oh yeah, because everybody online who doesn't like her and doesn't want to know what she's got to say should ignore her. Don't give her a
Yeah.
platform. Don't let her on. Don't fucking at her in chats. You know what I mean? Just
No.
ignore her.
Yeah. I'm only talking about her now because I feel sorry for her, and I just feel that other people should just
Oh yeah, I mean, she puts everything online. You got a right to talk about it. And I've heard her say so many times, "You don't know me. You don't know me. Who are you? I don't know you." And it's like, but you go on, you do lives saying stuff, people watch you, and they get an idea of what you're about. That's why, you know what I mean? That's why they're judging you because they've seen what you like.
Yeah, I remember she said that I doxed her family and her kids, and there was a live where she went, Paris is partly to blame because I got rid of my cousin. I thought, where the fuck is all this shit coming from? And I thought, I've got to get away from this bird because she is as dangerous as fuck. Proper danger. The accusation she was making, especially when I end up being caught over fuck all. It's fucking dangerous.
Yeah.
But thank fuck she don't come nowhere near me now. Maybe the police have told her. If she lost that case, why isn't she in court for wasting time? I went to magistrate and I went to Crown Court. A few of the dates got adjourned. Like, all that cost money.
Yeah.
In
You
the end,
can.
it all got disregarded online. Me sitting in my pyjamas with a fucking joint in my hand. You know what I mean? You can't get any better than that. And that punk didn't even turn up. I thought that was fucking funny that day when they said, "Oh, you're gonna go to Crown Court on a Zoom meeting." I went, "What?" We said, "Oh, because of COVID and all that." I went, "All right, I don't mind that." Kept me pyjamas on. Made myself a nice joint because I had 5 minutes to go. I thought I'll have a bit before and I'll have a bit after. It's funny as fuck. I was sitting there giggling to myself. I thought, you can't fucking write this shit. I'm in Crown Court, in my boat, in my pyjamas with a joint.
Smoky weed.
Yeah, it's like, that's fucking hilarious though, isn't it? And do
Yeah.
you know what? When the court case come up on the screen, her solicitor, I could have swore it was her mother. It had the same attitude as her, the same poker face as her. And I was like, oh, fucking hell, I'm in trouble here. And she even had to read out what I was being charged for. And I had to answer before they said, yeah, not guilty, no case to answer. You could leave the court. Thank you. Because Kaylee's not here.
Yeah.
But her solicitor, fucking hell, if Kaylee had turned up, well, at the end of the day, the reason I made it go to Crown Court because I wanted them to hear my case. Because when I went to Magistrates Court, I thought I'm going to get ripped to bits here. I'm not even allowed to question her, or she's not even allowed to put her story across. Because as soon as she opens her mouth in court, they're going to know who the wrong one is.
Yeah, they'll get an idea, won't they?
Yeah. So I thought I want a jury for this because I'm not having this. A lot of the stuff I did say is true, but you need to see why I said that stuff. I still say it's true now. But yeah, just leave her alone and fucking she needs help, man.
Yeah.
I should go really because it's like 2:30 and I think we've covered the Tommy
I
Robinson
know.
and everyone's helped me
up
make
till
my
5
mind
in the
up.
morning again.
Yeah. But I really appreciate everyone helping me make my mind up because I was like 70-30 and now I'm like 99.9% sure that it's not going anywhere. Are you walking through that fucking door again?
No, I'm looking for my pens.
Write that down.
I'm colouring.
How are you? What you
Yeah.
colouring?
I can't decide. I keep swapping boots because I get bored. And I've run out of silver and I've run out of blue.
God, do you know what? I got one of them books where it was a picture, a colouring picture. It wasn't a picture, it was a pattern. And the bits that you had to colour was so small, you had to have these really pointy art pencils or as you went over the line.
Is it an adult colouring book?
Yeah. And
Yeah.
I'm colouring it in and I'm like, fucking hell, man, this is like heavy shit. I've done a few and they did look quite nice, but I was like, I can't do that again. That's a job.
Oh, I love it, mate.
Yeah. I used to love
Stops me
colouring.
smoking as well.
Yeah, I suppose it's like having a fag in your hand, isn't it, really? In a funny sort of way. Don't start drawing all over your face, though, will you, Deborah?
I might eat it. I might start
green,
eat it,
blue,
eat
red.
it pen.
Yeah. It tastes better than the Coke. Oh, dear.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna love you and leave you all anyway. I'm
Oh,
really
I
impressed.
just got back.
Oh, hello, Simon. Where did you go?
Great looking
Yeah.
for a drink.
To the offie.
Oh, happy days. What, this time of night?
Yeah.
Oh, it's got to be a petrol station, isn't it?
No, I live in central London.
What, you got office open this time of night?
Yeah.
No way.
Our Asda's open 24-hour.
Okay, no, I know petrol stations do, but offer licenses.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Anyway, 10
Yeah,
minutes
like,
till
your
Bradley.
problem.
10 minutes till Bradley.
So what?
10 minutes till Bradley.
Who's Bradley?
I don't know.
Oh. Anyway,
Night.
you. Oh, I was going to say you missed me saying I'm going anyway, but you obviously didn't. But anyway, thanks for all coming on. Thanks for helping me make my mind up. And I'm probably going to get beaten up when I go in someone else's channel because, like, I will be putting my little remarks in, like I do.
How dare you?
Yeah, well, if you believe something and someone believes in something else, it's nice to tell them.
Sorry,
You
I've got
don't
something
Everybody
happening.
else has an opinion,
Just
so
let
why
them know
not?
where you stand. Yeah,
Yeah.
just like 2 years before the vaccine even was started, I was talking about that shit. So, you know, as stupid as I sound, I seem to be a bit more wired into the planet than a lot of people.
I'd agree.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But no, you want crazy ones saying that stuff.
yeah.
I'm sane and sorted. Avoid.
I'm never
I'm
going
down a
to.
rabbit hole. I'm well clever. I like them, me.
I've been down loads of rabbit holes, mate.
I know,
Sick
I
of them.
have.
I'm fucking sick of them. But yeah, I'm starting to believe that the world is not as bad as I thought it was, and I'm actually starting to believe that there is a very, very slight issue with global warming. But what I
I've
will
not been
do
doing
with
that
the
one.
government, what I will do with the government, I will give up my car if you stop letting off nuclear bombs, because I believe that all the
Oh.
nuclear bombs that you've let off is warming this planet up. Not my car, your bombs that you're experimenting with and you're not even using.
Watering that down a bit. Did you see Lawrence Southern's video about the farmers the other day? And the farmer was there.
Oh, I've seen a couple.
With there's flights going overhead, and they're being charged subsidies because they're of sheep emissions. You've got a little bit of farm, and you've got motorways on every side, and you've got, like, you know, how many flights a day going overhead, but your sheep are causing what?
Really?
Well, no.
Yeah, there's somewhat saying as they've been told that they're not allowed to do it no more. You know, they're taking the land off them. There's a couple of
14
videos I watched
acres.
earlier.
Yeah.
And they said
Do you
all
know
this
what?
land, what you can see now, it said has been created by the animals, and now they want to get rid.
Because the animals obviously emit more than planes and cars, don't they?
Yeah, but
No, I mean it means the greenery, you know, by grazing on it and helping it grow. And
But don't you think that it makes sense, right? That if you let off a nuclear bomb, right? Because you don't just get one explosion, you get fire after fire after fire going across the land, right? Now, you can't tell me that that's emissions free and a car is more threatening to this planet than keep letting nuclear bombs off.
We were letting
they
nuclear
can't
bombs off.
tax cows though, can they?
Pardon?
They can't tax cows. Can't get money out of cows.
No,
Yeah.
they can't. But what I'm saying is I'm
Yeah,
willing
not
to
wrong.
give my car up if they never let a nuclear bomb off again. That's the pact that we should have with the system.
What's the first
You
thing we
stop
did in the
letting off the
50s?
bombs, I'll give up my car.
War makes a lot of money for a lot of people, so
Yeah, but I'm not talking about just the nuclear bombs in war. I'm talking about the ones they test. The ones that don't do anything anywhere.
You
The
just
ones that
don't
they
test
just
them.
want to test to see how big they get and how dangerous they are. They're the bombs I'm talking about.
I'm not
The
quite
point-
sure what the difference between the ionosphere and the atmosphere is, so let's drop a bomb in it. That's what we did in the 50s.
Yeah.
Could have
If
killed us
you're
all.
going to test nuclear bombs,
Yeah, they
why don't
tested their
they-
own people, didn't they, on a ship once, but on at sea.
Yeah,
Now,
yeah.
redshift.
They reckon that they could see their skeletons through their skin.
Yeah. And he had his hands over his eyes as well, didn't he?
Yeah. And I saw a history thing on YouTube. I know people say YouTube shit, but this was a documentary.
Who
And
made it? Sorry.
I don't know. I didn't look into that, but they said that they wanted to set a nuclear bomb off on this particular island, but it was inhabited. So what they done was they moved everyone off of that island so they could net this nuclear bomb off, rehoused them elsewhere, and then 10 years later, they let them go back after the bomb had gone off, let them all go back to that island, and people was getting ill and dying and everything.
Yeah.
Now, what the fuck is that all about? I mean, that is pure power.
Do you not remember when Chernobyl drifted over Wales? Because I bought some cheap sheepskins for drums from sheep that had to be killed. I'm actually not telling a lie though. They had to put loads of sheep down in Wales.
I thought you meant like
you
sheepskin
know
jackets
what?
then.
I remember when
I'd have
I
had a
was
nibble of that.
All right.
Oh wait, nearly fell
You're in
over
there,
then.
Simon. Eh? Fucking in there, Simon. But I remember when I was a kid that they was talking about there was a cloud over Chinkford where I lived. Like, and everyone had to stay indoors because it was, I think it was a nuclear scenario, and I don't know if the winds changed or whatever. That happened in Chinkford when I was a kid. Really stuck in my head, and I was like, what's that all about, mummy? Fucking amazing, isn't it? They don't give a
Cloud over
shit
Chingford.
about us.
I got shown something at school. It wasn't. What was it called? What was it? I wonder why they showed it in schools. What was it? Fuck.
I don't know.
It'll come back. It
Here,
always
Simon,
does.
I want to ask you a question.
What's that?
Have you got bad beef with Tam, or is it just like a little bit, or what?
Well, she did a bit of doxing the other day, so I did a bit back.
Can you make your peace with her?
I don't think so because she's got hoof with her.
Yeah, he's got
hand
his
up her
hand up her ass.
Yeah.
Fucking
And
slag.
to the ones up Jeeps' ass.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, now you've said that, I don't mind talking about her because I was on Tubes. I mean, I don't know if you was there or you heard it. And
I haven't listened to it yet. I'm going to listen to it later when I'm. Yeah.
oh well, I'll let you listen to it because I'll get the wording wrong. I don't know how long it is, but because I left that live, I got bored with it in the end. But Tam dug me out, and I was only in the chat. I weren't on the panel, so you have to look at the. I mean, Paris is quite easy to see in the chat. It just sticks out at you. Bang, Paris. But like, yeah, I was like, how did it start? Oh yeah, someone come on.
Hoofy.
And then
Who started with Hoofy?
no, Hoofy weren't on there. But I know
I
what
was
you're
talking
saying.
about Tam. Yeah.
Yeah, but someone come on Tubes and they said something about you, and then I think they wanted to show a clip or something, and I goes, look, if you're going to show a clip of Simon, I
Who's
want to
them?
see.
Was it Tam?
No, it weren't Tam. No, we're going to get to her in a minute. That's the better bit. So I can't remember who it was. They was probably on the panel, so you'll hear them. And then, yeah, they was on the panel because they said it and I heard it. They was on the panel and they was talking about a clip, and I think Wendy was on there, and they're saying to Wendy about stuff, and she said, look, Simon does what Simon does. It's nothing to do with me, blah, blah, whatever. So they wanted to show a clip of what they was talking about, I think. And then I goes, if you're going to show a clip of Simon, I want to see what he's reacting to as well, to give it equal side. And then a little while later, Tam popped up in the chat, and she said something to me, and then I said, are you digging me out or something? I said, why are you digging me out? And then she said, do you think it's right that Simon did this or whatever? I can't remember.
Yeah, she did that with me with Bob.
Yeah, so she said that, right? And then I goes, what Simon does got to do with me? She goes, you was on his panel and this and that. And I goes, right, Tam. I goes,
there's something wrong with her. She's unhinged. No one keeps a Facebook group about someone they don't know, even if it's Chrissy Morris, for how many years?
Stop interrupting, because I do forget, right? So right, let me focus where I was. Yeah, so Tam dug me out because I said that comment about, if you're gonna put a video up, I want to see what he's reacting to. She said something to me, and then I goes, why are you digging me out, Tam? She said, well, you've been on Simon's panel. I said, yeah. So I said, did I comment? Did I say anything? Did I laugh? Did I join in? And she wouldn't answer me. And then she started ranting on, but I couldn't even be bothered to read the writing in the comments, to be fair. I just couldn't be bothered to read it. And I goes, did I do any of those things? And then she's written another long thing. Didn't bother to read it. I said, Tam, yes or no? Did I get involved? Did I join in? Yes or no? She goes, I'm not playing a yes and no game. I said, Tam, I'm going to keep saying it.
She's playing a guilty by association game.
Do I need to condemn or condone? You sound like a Muslim, Tam.
Yeah, I goes, yes or no? In the end, she goes, no, Paris. I said, thank you. I said, why did you dig me out like that? That was unnecessary. I said, like, I sympathise with you, with what you're going through, but don't be doing shit like that. But after, I just thought that, because people like me, when I come on panel, if someone attacks me, 9 times out of 10, others will join in if they don't know me. And for her that don't know me, I just thought
she doesn't know anyone.
I go,
she only knows what Eve's told her.
Yeah. I go, sorry, Tam. I'm sorry for what you've gone through, and
Michelle
I
fucking hates
you
her.
and Simon sort it out. But what the fuck that had to do with me? I don't know.
Well, how dare you? How dare you? And that's essentially the game.
But if someone's going to come and slag someone off, I want to hear what they're reacting to. I ain't going to just listen to you like I did back in the day and go, let's go and get them. I want to know what they're reacting to.
But some would, Paris, just because it suited them, you know, if it was a mutual enemy like that, they'd be willing just to play a little clip with no context to it.
Yeah, taking on other people's battles.
Yeah, and I'm guilty of that. But like, after being on YouTube for a little while, you wise up and you realise you're being taken for a mug. Like, that's why I always sit back and wait.
The very first time that Wendy popped onto Raj's when I was looking after the channel and said that Brian L had threatened her, and I said, you should really jump off the panel and phone the old bill. At least if he's waving money around and saying he's putting it on your head, I'd just log it. But she didn't. She stayed on the channel, and other people spoke to the police. So I've got my reservations, which have always been there, as much as I love Wendy, because she's often had my back when people are cunting me off on channels and I'm not even there, and I've listened to it back.
Simon, I would like to have a private chat with you, to be fair, offline, because I'm not happy with stuff what I'm seeing.
Yeah, I mean, she's took Eve's side over like man to the weekend chat.
I think there's a lot deeper stuff going on here that we give credit. Well, not give credit for. I think there's shit going on here that we haven't even thought about that's going on.
Well, I think
And
there's
I
people
want to have
holding other
I
people
want to
for
have a chat
ransom.
with you, Simon. What you think of my thoughts on the people that I'm going to talk about? Because I can't stand it when someone comes across as a really nice person and gets accepted really easy.
Acceptance. I mean, yeah.
Yeah,
Some
yeah,
people
but
really want to be liked, and they need to be in a group, and they need to be in the winning team.
yeah, but some people are just accepted so easy without question, whereas others struggle uphill, but yet they wear their heart on their sleeve and they speak the truth only. And I never get that. Why do people do that?
Because they need to be liked.
Especially when you find out the cunt that you've actually liked is a cunt.
Well, I've got a few of those.
Yeah, I've got my very own.
And it's new.
Yeah, fresh as a daisy. I'm just going to put it out there. Fanny smell more than cocks.
Well, they smell different based on empirical research, but don't make me lower the tone.
I'm just going to put it out there, that's all.
But Hoofers is definitely mucking around in the background. And I mean, I was being nice to Den, but my mum was being doxxed. Hoof was saying he was talking to Pink Panther. Pink Panther was posting pictures of my mum's pub. Den was going, "You know what's happening, Simon," and yeah. I mean, I was quite well behaved, really. I think.
Yeah, not yet, man. D. It's as fresh as a daisy. It's the freshest.
What she said.
It's the freshest 62-year-old cunt you'll ever meet.
Yeah,
with a bit of fan bread.
The last traffic warden, apart from Jupiter, that I knew was a transsexual called Diana from Newcastle, who I used to meet at the Vauxhall Tavern occasionally. Not that I ever went in. I used to go and sit on the park. But yeah, Diana was rough.
That's Diana Abbott's, is it? Can't get any rougher than that. I just thought with the roughest Diana I knew. That's rough, isn't it? That's like thick as fuck. Jesus Christ. I've never known a woman to be as fucking thick as that in my life.
Yeah.
She,
no, they can't ever be racist then for saying something to her about something.
Everyone's forgotten about her son being a crackhead and trying to stab her. Meth head, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. They've only done that to fucking cause disruption again. More disruption.
Well, I said, has anybody ever been racist to her before in there? You know, is it just a one-off thing? What's happened? It just seems mad because everybody's going race mad at the minute, aren't they?
Now.
What is that? Mandy's just wrote a bopotamus. What is that?
A bopopotamus.
A bottom-potamus. just call me Bumpus.
A plash.
See, if you can't laugh about yourself, you're fucked, aren't you?
Mm.
Yeah.
Well, or you're not.
Or not. Myself, I prefer not. But, you know.
No. Oh, fuck. I went to talk when I was smoking my vape then. What an idiot. Oh, Abbott and hippopotamus together. Yeah. Yeah, you're fucking bang on there, Mandy. Yeah, I can imagine that, actually. It's not, don't even take a lot of imagination, does it? Oh, I suppose I better go before I get myself in trouble.
How long? Can you
Go on.
swinging a fucking crossbow round half an hour ago?
Yeah. Yeah. When I get my other one, or even if I get my red dot for this one, I'll buy some arrows and we'll do some shooting stuff in the garden. I don't think my neighbour would be happy, but at the end of the day, I don't really like her.
No, I'd have a go.
Yeah, I thought
Shooting the crossbow, not the neighbour.
Yeah, no, I don't even fucking talk to her. She tried to talk to me the other day. I fucking just completely blanked it. It was classic. Absolute classic it was. I was working in my garden. She fucking said that over the post. I just carried on, and then my mate went past in the car, and I waved, "All right, Billy, how you doing?" and then my mate Philly, she went to me a few days later. She goes, "Oh, so and so said something to her next door neighbour, which is the other side of me." And she goes, she was telling me about it, and she goes, she completely blanked her, and I goes, "That's how you got to treat her, because that one is trouble, and we all know it. We all fucking know
That's
it."
essentially the best way to,
Absolutely. We make out she's not there. It's fucking incredible.
Which is
Yeah,
what I
because
should
she
do with
wants you to have a
Jupiter.
go.
I really
Yeah.
should do that with Jupiter. Can I
It
just
works
get?
much better than the response or the reactions. If you just completely blank someone like they're not there, they fucking hate it, and they
Well-
won't. Half of them won't admit it, but they hate it. It's a massive insult. Even if
Yeah.
you say "fuck off," it's better
Well,
for
I
them.
mean,
But if
two
you
people-
ignore them,
That's what I'm saying
It's
about Kayla.
yeah.
I was
Yeah,
talking about Jupiter.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. No, you were. Yeah.
There's only Babs who I'm got to have a go at now, and Chris CFC when I feel like it.
I mean, at the end of the day, I see. This is how I roll, man. Right? I can't criticise Babs, because Babs has always been lovely to me.
Well, she's got me blocked. I don't talk to her, but she can't help shouting down when I'm in chat. You know, even though I've not said anything to her, she'll still fucking screech my name.
Yeah.
I kind
See,
of like that.
I don't follow her, so I don't see any of her stuff. All I see is when Babs comes into someone else's group, I say hi, Babs. She say, "Oh, hi, hon," or whatever. Never been horrible, never been rude to me. So I can't like with Simon. I've never had any issues with Simon, but there seems to be a little army of people around.
We do.
yeah. But like I can't not like someone.
Yeah, but this is the thing. You can't. Nobody expects you to not talk to somebody because they don't like them. You know what I mean?
Well,
There's a few who my friends don't like who I talk to.
Well, like Tam with me on Jupiter's. I'm like, why are you digging me out on Jupiter's?
Yeah.
At least dig me out on my channel. That's what I prefer. Dig me out on my channel. Don't dig me out on someone else's channel, especially when she's got 200 people there. And now I've just proved to you that you was trying to make me look like shit, and you've just admitted that I had nothing to do with what you brought up, which was pointless anyway.
The thing is, I mean, I'm not going to judge Wendy on whatever was said to her last night until I hear it. But Wendy knows the truth. Wendy knows what Jupiter said.
Wendy didn't say nothing bad about you last night.
Okay.
No, she didn't say nothing bad.
I don't really think she did, but a couple of people said, check that out. And a couple of people kind of said, oh, Wendy and Jupiter were talking about you. And I know they want me to go, you fucking what? What's she done? And
no, I've got to stick up for Wendy. She didn't say nothing bad.
I'm going to wait and listen to it.
The only thing she said about you, Simon, was Simon
Bradley.
does his own thing. I don't answer for Simon, but like,
yeah, I think people are eager for you know, you got your take on it, Simon, because Wendy's your friend and she's friendly with you, so you both hate each other. I think that's what people are waiting for.
Yeah, I'm not going to put her on the spot.
Wendy didn't say nothing. Wendy didn't say nothing bad about you.
That's
Last night.
kind of what I had assumed, but I can
Yeah.
feel a couple of people gonna.
Yeah, don't let people gaslight you because she didn't. But at the end of the day, if you said something provocative and someone's put that to Wendy, and Wendy's gone, look, I like Simon, he's my friend, but I don't agree with that. That's not being
Yeah,
nasty
that's
to you.
bad in that.
You know what I mean? That's as bad if it got that bad as she said. Because what I heard, she didn't badmouth you. She
No,
just
I've
said,
never
"Oh,
heard
look,"
of bad
no.
move. Yeah.
So don't listen to others. You just listen to that and make your own mind up.
I'm
You
to
know what I
listen
mean?
to it
But
in my own time as well. It's
yeah,
When you can be
yeah.
asked.
yeah.
I mean, it was about the Tommy March until Kaylee come on, and then it just went on to exorcisms.
Well, that's when I turned it on. I literally turned it on. Jupiter had a camera on. She was obviously giddy like a schoolgirl from watching Tommy streams all
Was
day.
her eyes open or shut?
Kind of both at the same time in a squinty way. But she's screaming with Kaylee, and they're both loving it. And I could see the joy in her face, and I just thought these people are cunts and turned it off.
Yeah.
So,
I thought, to be fair, Simon, I thought it was fucking funny, but like when I look at the reality of it, that was real. It wasn't comedy. It was real what was going on there. And I thought, do you know what, Dupes, you think you're being clever by covering your arse, but you've let her on about 5 or 6 times, and every time she's screaming, and you're going, right, Kaylee, I'm going to let you on, but keep calm. And all, and she
I
just
mean,
come on
she
and I,
if
clickbait,
Kaylee topped herself tomorrow, Jupiter would probably hold a minute's silence like Chris. And
100%. She had patience with her. She had a lot of patience with her because it's like she's letting her on and she's talking sensibly, but Kaylee's ranting. But in the end,
Yeah, she wants it lead that way. That's why she wants to be that cool cat. We didn't
but
kick off. It's
I
all
know
okay, like.
in the back of Jupiter's mind, she's thinking, yeah, keep it going, keep it going.
what can I get out of this? That's what she's thinking.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Kaylee did fuck the whole live up. She fucked it up, but she made it entertaining for a lot of people.
But they knew that before they were on.
Yeah, there was some funny comments coming up, which made the show because the people like making the comments. It was fucking hilarious.
Yeah,
it was
she
funny.
said Mossad and Red Cross are after her.
Oh yeah, yeah. See, here we go.
Mossad.
Yeah. There was loads of people after her, wasn't there? It was like, fucking hell, Kaylee, for
I
fuck's
can't
sake.
think
You know
who
what I
she
mean?
means.
They're only after you because you've probably gone in there and absolutely slandered their family, slagged everyone off, but no one's after you. No one gives a fuck about you.
Jupiter's called me a fucking paedophile 3 times this year, and she's engaged Bleeding Heart to take out of context clips with Hoof Hearted and spread around that I have sex with underage girls and Discord Gate and what was the other one? There were 3. But I mean, when Discord Gate got pointed at me, I phoned the police because at that time they were also entertaining Kaylee, and Kaylee went on and endorsed Jupiter's half-baked thing, which he pointed at everybody else, and I knew it would come to me eventually. And at that point, I'm going to say there's a couple of crazy ladies and Danny Roscoe calling me a paedophile on the internet. I know it's a civil matter, but I just want to log this because when she claims to call the police on me, you're going to check her, you're going to check this number, you're going to check that number, and you're going to say there's 2 people here having a bit of a beef online. And you're going to phone us both up and say, stop it. And that's what's going to happen. So the minute she said, I've fucking reported someone at the fucking police in it. Right, do you know where that's going? Right up your fucking ring piece.
Do you know what? I've got a friend as a police officer, right? Lovely, lovely guy. And I asked him about all this YouTube stuff, right? And he goes, do you know what? We laugh at the station about all that stuff. We absolutely
Did they
laughed
sub?
about it.
Did they sub to Funyuns?
Did they sub to them?
Yeah, I was imagining them like at least one of them getting addicted like.
Well, probably you'll get your odd one here and there, but they laugh at the phone calls of the accusations. I mean, some they do have to investigate, but overall, they haven't got time for people on YouTube, and
No.
they just fucking laugh at it. They have a laugh at
Yeah.
it.
I clipped Chris ringing police on easy. It was funny. Like even the policeman
Oh
was like,
my
"What the fuck?"
God.
Who phoned who? Chris on Easy.
Chris, yeah, Chris phoned
Chris
because
and Easy. Can you imagine? Can you imagine them two in a fucking interview room? For fuck's sake, that'd be
Could-
like a week each.
Can you speed that shit up? Because
Can you repeat that, please, Chris? I mean, I don't mind Chris because he come and apologised to me and made peace with me, and like I'm gonna leave that there. But like, it does make me laugh. It does make me laugh the way he goes over the same thing. I just keep myself to myself. I don't cause anyone any trouble. But yeah, Chris, when you got
He
someone
does though.
backing
He
you up,
baits some Paris. He'll stay away
Yeah.
for a week. He'll come
Yeah.
back. He'll not know what's going on, and then somebody will go at him, and then he'll put the name in tackle, and they'll start beefing. Then they'll fuck off again for another 4 weeks and come back, and it's all
'cause
different again.
he's regretting what he said. Probably he's probably on something. To be fair, I mean that's a good
Yeah,
sign.
I know.
He's on-
Yeah, I know he is.
yeah, but that's not.
Yeah.
I grew up in a seaside town where, you know,
There was sand and stuff.
and heroin.
Oh, and heroin. Wow. What is that? Southend?
I mean, I much prefer LSD, so I'm not keen on.
I used to love LSD.
I don't think shaming him is the best thing to do. But I mean, about smack anyway.
Oh, nice. He's not even on Smack. It's not Smack. It's not dirty like that, but he's not clean.
Yeah. I mean, when you wander off like that for such a long time and then come back and do the same shit, you got to be on something.
Yeah, he rang me in his pocket when he went to his deal. So no, I know it's got.
Oh, as much as Mucky is mucky, I kind of do believe that he had the entire crack deal going on a PlayStation game.
Yeah.
He's a funny one, Muckers, isn't he?
He is.
He makes me laugh how he
I
talks.
like Muckers.
Yeah.
Well, he's bright.
Yeah,
But
I get on all right with him, but I kind of went off him when he was whose best friend.
I went off him when he called me a stereotypical queen, and I wanted to fucking headbutt him.
You should have took that as a compliment. You got to not take life too serious.
Yeah, but you know, gays in football kit are literally, it's like it's a thing. And why
It's
does
a
Who
thing.
spend so long talking to them?
Fuck no, he's just a fucking weird one. He's just, I think the problem with Oof, he's so fucking lonely that he has to get involved in everyone else's life, and he feels like he's part of the military or something. He's got a file everything.
Yeah, he thinks he's well important, got some kind of authority.
He's an absolute fucking waste of
But
skin.
he's too scared to jump on panels.
Yeah, unless he's supported. Yeah. The first time he asked me if I was serving Craig's dinner on time, I kind of thought,
What a dickhead.
would I be here if I wasn't?
What did he ask you that for?
Yeah, because have you served Craig's dinner on time? Well, I'd just been downstairs and asked if he's hungry, and he said no, so I'm here.
It's a bit fucking cheeky, that, isn't it?
What the fuck's it got to do with you, though?
Yeah.
Have you fed your cat, Debs?
Yeah.
an unhealthy interest in other people's business, including where Wendy lives. He literally listened to her son and her having a conversation about the dentist, and then I know where Wendy lives. How
Yeah, this
creepy!
is what I didn't get with Wendy backing him up recently, and I thought it weren't that long ago he was doxing you and stuff, you know, or threatening to dox you.
Yeah.
Questions need to be asked, but the dots have got to be put in place. Anyway, guys, I'm going again.
I know, fucking 2 hours later.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It's like,
I've
what
got
is
to
the
get on a
time?
train tomorrow.
Fucking 10 past 3. I've got to jet wash my boat tomorrow.
I'm going to be hanging on a fucking train. You know.
Whoa. What, you in fucking India or somewhere?
Well, okay. No, but I have got the shits.
Oh, right. The Delhi belly. He's got a Delhi belly. Oh. Anyway, guys, I really appreciate it all coming on. I'm going to go.
Thank you.
I enjoyed
Night,
it.
Nice one.
y'all.
No.
Thank you all. Cheers, guys. Bye.
Bless both.
Thanks, chat.